Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talk.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Welcome to High on Politics, everybody. Wednesday edition. I am happy to see everyone here today. Oh, man. I actually forgot that it was Wednesday. Yeah, so welcome to the show, everybody. We're going to have some fun today. Well, actually, not really. Things are getting worse, but better. I don't know. Okay, so this is weird. Right off the bat, right before I started the show, I got a news update. So, this is going to be really weird to say. Always portrait. It's okay, Hermit. You know where to go. Yo, what up, Natch? How's everybody doing? Yeah, I was about to say that right before I started here, I got a little bit of news that it's good news. And surprisingly, if this is true from the Trump administration, I might give him the benefit of the doubt for once. Here, I'll just go right into it here. Trust me, I'm going to do my normal, like, kind of chill thing, but this kind of struck me where I was like, wow, I feel like I should talk about this right off the bat because this is something that's extremely important to a lot of us, and that's the affordability crisis, and this plays a major part. Trump says U.S. to ban large investors from buying single-family homes. Today, President Donald Trump announced in Washington he is taking immediate steps to ban large institutional investors from buying single-family homes and will ask Congress to codify it, which, objectively, guys, that's good. That's a great thing. I'm just going to say, like that. But this is also right before the midterms where if the housing market, like by summer, I'm telling you guys, like if this all takes place before November, which they're trying to jumpstart all this and they're trying to get the affordability thing to go away. So this is where I'm between a rock and a hard place. Kind of sucks because, yeah, you know, not exactly a fan, but this is good. This is a good policy. So between the pot policy and this one, I got to kind of capitulate a little bit. Citing pressure from young Americans and housing advocates, Trump said the American dream is increasingly out of reach due to inflation and the previous administration, of course, with Yahoo Finance reporting 9 out of 10 Americans. So, blame corporate landlords. Yes. None of them are blaming fucking Biden. Like, come on, man. He will promote the plan in Davos on January 19th. Now, here's the thing. Does the lobby try to frame this as him, like, going left and, like, this is a bad policy? Because obviously there's some rich fuckers out there that are not going to be very happy with this. What up, Bloodstone? Welcome. Good to see you. Why is YouTube not updating my... You know what? Screw this. Let me do this real quick. Yeah. Multi-stream is not working today. Great. What up, Elvis? What up, Bloodstone? Etch. Yo. But yeah. Sorry. Got a little distracted there. What are your thoughts on this one? Because obviously the housing market is important to all of us. And politics aside, this is one of those situations because I follow politics all the fucking time. My go-to is to go, oh shit, well, this is going to be seen as a good thing, which if it's just good, it's good. It pains me to say. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Says he is taking steps to stop large and he's taking steps. Okay. All right, so this is lean left, lean right. Yeah, so the lean right ones, Trump moves to ban institutional investors like Blackstone. Okay, so maybe that's why the Dow was down, because they kind of saw the writing on the wall for this. Also, they rewrote the food pyramid. I don't know. I'm gonna look into this a little bit more as we go here, but here, you know what? Let's do this. I pulled up a article, but unfortunately, it's with Reuters, and yeah, even with my location block, like, they tend to do some stuff with their ads that are not exactly conducive to not getting yourself doxxed. So, all right. Let me get cozy here since this is on my other screen. All right, U.S. President Donald Trump said his administration is moving to ban Wall Street from investing. Oh, wow. So it's literally a block on Wall Street from investing in single-family homes in a bid to reduce home prices. A potential blow to private equity landlords and also pressured home buyers, home builder shares. In a Truth Social, Trump said he was taking immediate action to ask Congress to codify the measure, asking... Yeah, so let's see if Congress actually moves on this. And affordability proposals. Wall Street blamed for reducing housing supply. Yeah, duh. Affordability pressure. Huh. Well, okay, so with that, if it does actually lower housing prices, if you guys are looking to sell your house and buy a new one, this might be the time to start doing that. Oh, man, there's got to be a sweet spot there, because this is also, that's going to fuck over a lot of just normal people, regardless. And I'm not talking about landlords or any of that. I'm talking about, you know, actually, like, just people who thought that they'd be able to sell their house. Is this just good? I think so. I think it is. I don't know, man. Like, I'm going to be fair. I tried to report on, like, in a fair way. Sparks up another one. All right, let me hit the oh, you know what? Starman, in honor of you, some Maui Wowie. Fuck yeah, man. Delicious. It really is. Yeah. All right, sorry, guys. Damn. This is actually good. What is the... I mean, what is the catch is a fantastic question. I'm definitely... waiting to see, but I thought this was very important. Like, yeah, leave it to Ground News too. I hope you guys all caught that. I'm using Ground News, and I looked at this from both the right wing sources and the left wing sources. Ended up going with Reuters for the actual report on this. All right, so Wall Street's expansion into home ownership has attracted criticism from housing advocacy groups and lawmakers alike, including Democrats who say institutional landlords have reduced housing supply and stoked the rent inflation. Blackstone did not immediately respond to requests. Wall Street landlords dispute that their investments have stoked inflation and hurt the housing supply. In January research note, Blackstone said institutions own only 0.5% of all single-family homes in the United States. Affordability pressure. The president is under growing pressure to address voter anxiety over the cost of living this close to the midterms. It will determine whether Trump's Republicans retain the control of the House. Blah, blah, blah. 8.2%. Okay. Oh, nice. But are you sponsored? Not right now. Yeah, they didn't renew. It's okay. I mean, the fact that I was sponsored in the first place is kind of crazy, but yeah. We'll see. I'll shoot them back next time. It was just, yeah. Although, guess what? Over on Twitch, let me do this real quick, because we're 1 day out from, or 2 days. 2 days out from my stream-iversary. How cool is that? So on Friday, I get to celebrate again the 1 year anniversary of my Twitch page. Yeah, hope you guys are excited for that. Okay. Where's my music? There it is. Can you guys hear the music? I can barely hear it. There we go. I want it to be about half of what I'm at. Nice, congrats. Thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, the housing market looking like it could change here, so that's pretty good. Music's good. All right, cool. All right, so let me do the thing. Can you guys do me that solid? Hit the like button, get this out into the algo. It's working, guys. I was YouTube featured yesterday, which I gotta say, you know, it's always kind of cool. So yeah, hit that like button, help me out. I appreciate everybody that has donated to the Wife's Cancer Fund. Thank you again, guys. I'm beyond humbled. And Scorpion 420, hell yeah. Yeah. And I can actually say that on YouTube. If I was on TikTok right now, my stream would have ended right there. Do you know that you cannot like put those numbers together? That's insane. Oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah, my invincible Iron Man mug. It's one of my favorites. Speaking of invincible Iron Man. All right, guys. I was lucky enough to get another one. My comic shop saved one for me, so they felt bad because I talked to my the owner of my comic shop. So I texted him and told him what I got, and he was just like, "Oh man, I was hoping that you got something else." Like he's like, "You didn't even get a foil?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "This one's on me, man." So I got me a freebie. So let's see. So if you guys do not know what this is one of the first of many to come comic blind bags that they've been doing. So in these, what they'll do is they'll have special sketch covers by a bunch of different artists. In this one specifically, they have 4 that Robert Downey Jr. did himself and signed. So there's a chance. There's a foreign, I think that they produced about 1 million of these, so about a 4 in a million. Chance of me getting one of those, knock on wood. Let's see. I mean, I'm drinking from the Iron Man mug. Who knows? So yeah, let's take a look. All right, let's see. Oh man, I'm nervous. Yes, fingers crossed. I just do a clean cut right across the top here. Because these are a pain in the ass to open. Otherwise, is this a sketch cover? Wait. Ah, damn. Ooh. It is a 1 in 10. Or 1 in 10. Sorry, 1 in 100. So this is about. Okay. Yeah, Spider-Man and Wolverine. Ah, damn it! It's got a ding on it. Damn it! Ah, well, whatever. I'll have to text him that. Balls. That is a little disappointing. I'm not gonna lie, especially with the fact that it's also got like a ding in it. Ah, man. The art is cool as fuck. Yeah, it's David Finch. He's cool. He did one of my favorite Batman arcs. And yeah, that Wolverine and Spider-Man. I mean, it's 2 of my favorites. Like, I actively read both of them. Oh, my other kitty. My other kitty is... Oh, no. Never mind. It's normal. It's the regular one. I thought you were your brother for a second. Say hi. Ooh. Say hi. Look at me. I am Kitty. I'm so cute. He's not as terroristy today. Yeah. Oh, do you actually want to stay here? You see yourself? Yeah. You want to lay down? Or are you going to get down? Are you going to get down? Okay. Watch. Yeah, we weighed him today. He's 12 pounds. I thought he was 10. He's getting bigger. That's not good. He needs to go on a diet. Calling him Catzilla? You should. No, you totally should. You know what? Here. Where is it? Maybe I can find this. We bought him something, but it never came. So we might just have somebody make it. It's a little cat hood that's Godzilla. It's perfect. He'll only wear it for maybe enough time for me to get a cute picture, though. Although, you know, doing it on stream would be even funnier, so I just hold him and just go like, look. We could do a little scene with him. Oh, I could set it up right here. That'd be kind of funny. But All right, I'm all over the place today. Let's get this started. I think Iron Man is trying to take over the world. I mean, he is. If you guys don't know, like, the whole backstory to the new Doctor Doom, it's kind of cool in the context of, like, the movies, but I don't know, man. I wasn't exactly thrilled to see that RDJ was coming back as Doctor Doom. Like, it's a whole what if he survived the snap and, like, goes crazy, and I don't know. We'll see, though. We'll see. Let him loose on a miniature Lego city? Yeah, actually, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Etch, I just saw that you got the Maui Wowie reference. Cool, cool. Alrighty. What did I want to talk about before this? I literally got derailed by that one story where I was just like, oh shit, Trump is actually, like, just doing something that's good? Huh. Interesting. Because even the reclassification of weed, that came with strings. Like, unfortunately, I don't think that it's going to go past that, and it's still going to, kneecap certain companies. Like, you only have a few companies right now that are going to benefit from that, which it essentially it was capitalism at its finest, making its way into the weed market, and yeah. No, that's the strings. I was talking to a guy at the dispo about it yesterday. He said specifically that they are going to subsidize certain or allow certain companies to start cashing in, and it's pretty much everybody that already has a stake. So he said the bad part about this is it's locking out anybody that could be an up and coming brand. It's like if you don't have a brand now, you're pretty much fucked. And I was just like, oh, that sucks. But one thing it did open up a little bit. This is all determined on what happens with YouTube, but yeah, having some pepper seeds. You know what I mean? Is it No, it's not decriminalized federally. No, it's been moved to Schedule 3, so now it can be used in medical trials, but it doesn't step on any state that still wants to prosecute. Man, I'm popping my S's today. Sorry about that. It's because I made fun of Yasmin. Ugh. All right. Max will always prevail. Max hasn't been a comic for a good long while. He has a pretty big cult following, but unfortunately, Max hasn't had a new comic, especially a good new comic, in a long time. Dr. Gotch versus Dr. Evil. This weed company will be worth $1 billion. I can't do a Dr. Evil. I literally just made him a fucking game show host. Yeah, I need to work on that. But anyway. All right, guys. Oh, that's what I wanted to discuss. Yeah, it looks like you guys are going to be seeing this space in portrait mode. They're taking a cue from your boy here, which, hey, you know what? I thought that was kind of cool. Mini me, you complete me. No, I have to be able to do that. That used to be one of my first impressions, but I don't know if Doom will solve our collective MCU burnout. I think what will solve the burnout is when they do Secret Wars and they just reset the universe. Because then we can get really decent stories that aren't bogged down in the nostalgia of what we already went through. But realistically, they did the cash grab. They might just stop for a while. I could see the MCU disappearing for a decade. Because, comic book movie fatigue is a real thing. I can admit that. I'm not exactly thrilled about it, but... Oh shit, did I not share this? What? Oh, bullshit. Hold on, guys. I just realized that this never went out. What the fuck? Huh. Hold on. If you guys don't have alerts on, please hit the bell, but make sure that it says all on because, yeah. Roast me on my live right now. Roast you? I don't know you. How can I roast you? I know absolutely nothing about you. Pete. With what I know, Pete and the numbers. The number 90. God. What are you, a nostalgic freaking millennial out here putting 90 and 70 in there? Or are you one of these numerology folk? You put your lucky numbers in there. I bet you play them on the lotto. And Pete. What an insulting name, Pete. It makes me have to make the P sound and the T sound. Pete. Is that good? I don't know. The thing is, I just burned myself there because I have to make the P sound to say my fucking name. So, I just don't understand how I'm supposed to roast somebody. Not be, I don't see you, so I don't. Yeah, this is that's a new one. You want me to do crowd work without being able to see the crowd? Interesting. That might have to be a new concept. Actually, roast me live. That could be fun. Hey, I'll put that one in the idea book. I smoke more herb than any Peter flickering dumb F. I appreciate the way that you spelled that. Thank you for helping my chat. Oh, man. Horizontal is the box seats. The 300 level of YouTube. I mean, it's not too bad today. They seem pretty quiet over here. I think that we're okay. Nobody seems to, be coming in here being a complete dick. What's up? What's up? You want to go out and the dog blocking your way? As long as you don't go behind the computer again. No, stop. Dude, I put up like this cardboard. It's useless. Absolutely useless, this fucking cat. Alrighty, folks. We should probably just get to the news today, because I have a hard out at 7 o'clock tonight. Oh, plus I am going to be covering a few sovereign citizens. Timu Jesus has let himself go. Timu Jesus? What? Well, bless you, my child. I appreciate you. For I, the Lord, hath spoken. Zuba Master. Wait, Zuba? Wait, weren't those the pants? No, Zumbas? Zumbas. Zuba. Zuba Master 1952. I don't even know what a Zuba is. But, yeah, I got nothing. Father Diddy will be free to baptize those women in the sacred oil again. You will be born again. Amen. Ew. We need a reaction for Pep Law for the sovereigns. Pep Law for P. Diddy. If I had one piece of advice, not so much baby oil. It was weird. Let's just be honest. That's what made everybody go like, how much baby oil did he have? Why did he have that much baby oil? I don't know. Maybe not beating women, too. And also, that man possibly took Tupac. And no more Pep Law. This is just me saying, this man possibly, allegedly, took Biggie and Tupac from us. Like, nah. Yeah, Josh Johnson had a good bit about that. I was like, somebody brought that up, and I was just like, yeah. For more information, call Pooh. He has honey. I called Pep Law after I had a little situation. Me and Tigger got into it. He called me a racist. I told him I only used the A. He told me I wasn't in the in crowd. Piglet warned me that he had a bit of a temper. Ow, you little fucker. Did you just bite me? What the hell was that? Come here. Hey, what was that? Why are you nibbling? Alright, dude. Stop Chewing on... All right, he's chewing on cords. Give me a second. Oh, hello. Get over here. Keep going, then I gotta take you upstairs. That's how this goes. Ugh. Oh, my God. All right, horizontal stream. What the heck is going on over here? What is the horror? What is going on? It's reading out at 0 again. Hold on, guys. Obviously, that is not the case. I would so watch all the different Pep characters interact. Oh, thank you. Oh, seriously. No. All right, that's it. I gotta take this cat up. No, come here. Come here. You are being a problem. Wait, no. Wait it. Yo! Arm jail. Get to your arm jail. Goodbye. Say goodbye. Love him so much, but god damn, he can be annoying. Nice looking pup. What breed? He is a oh my god, a foxhound. An English foxhound. He's a good boy. Yeah, here, let me get him back on cam. There we go. Pet versus the wild. Well, I'm trying with my cat. Like, it really bothers me how much he goes after specifically, not just the cords. He likes to go after the power supply, which that's like the ultimate no-no. It's like, okay, man. It's almost, maybe he was, oh my god. He's an agent of the right sent here to sabotage me. I must interrogate. Just hold him up like this. Just, are you a Russian agent? Just don't shake him, because, yeah, you don't want to shake the cat. But, are you a Russian agent? Alrighty, folks. What are we talking about today? Oh, yeah, Crazy Candace. That one's generic because, yeah, she really has just, like, gone off the deep end. Apparently, her and Alex Jones is getting a little bit worse. Do they make a stringy toy or something? I don't know if cats work like that. I mean, he has his toys in here. Like, he was playing with it before he decided to go behind the computer. No, he just likes to do the... he's like... I swear. He's like any child that you tell him no, and he's just like, oh, okay. Like, he is the meme cat, where if you're just like, no... And he'll just look at like a glass and just be like, this? Although he's gotten better about cups. The problem with cups now is, like, if you have water in your cup, he'll try and, like, dunk it, and then he'll, like, pull it down. He's annoying, but I love him. I love him. He's such a good cat. I've heard cats have strong fuck you energy. Oh, that's, like, his main energy. No question asked there. Man. This kind of sucks, like, with that Donald Trump story. I'm not even kidding. Like, I was ready to go. I wanted to talk about just random shit. But that got me thinking. I'm just like, oh, wow. So is the housing market about to turn? Interest rates have actually gone down. I was looking into that kind of stuff recently. Yeah, we'll see. I've been saying that if the economy makes a turnaround by November, the Democrats really are, they're gonna be fucked. That's the only thing they have, and yeah, they're not doing a good job of bringing any pressure or attention to even the Epstein files. Yeah, they're doing a horrible job with that. Oh yeah, the shooting in Minneapolis. Crap, that's right. That's what I was doing. It's breaking news too. Here, let me get to that. But before I do, I'm gonna ask one more time if you guys can like and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I'd really appreciate that. Yeah, we have some fun here. I hope you guys enjoy the content. And if you could do me a solid over on the horizontal stream, hit that like button and hit the share. Like, if you can share this anywhere that you are on social media, I appreciate that. Apparently, that also helps a lot. We are at the infancy of growth here. Unfortunately, I've been kind of I have been made aware where it's like, you're doing well, but you got to keep going. Thanks for that. By the way, that was an official YouTube thing. I'm not sure if it was AI or not, but they were just like, wow, you've grown, but you need to do XYZ to keep going. And that's the main one. I was like, oh. That's why I think you see so many YouTubers, especially like at certain points, start doing the exact same thing. It's not just like the sphere of influence, if you will. But I wonder if anybody actually does that. Subbed and liked. Oh, thanks, Scorpion. I appreciate that, man. Not sure how you feel politically, but I appreciate you liking the vibe of the channel, man. That's kind of my big thing right now is I want to work towards bringing just cool people, and then we can talk the politics, talk our disagreements, and then we can try and find common ground. That's my biggest thing that I want to start doing, because I'm personally getting kind of tired of like what happened yesterday. That it kind of woke me up with the trolls, where I'm just like, okay, like I like just getting rid of the trolls now. I just do not care anymore. If you're here to actually have like good engagement, cool, then we will allow you to stay. But if you're just here to troll me, fuck off. I'm so over it. I really am. Let's see. Oh, shit. I forgot to update this. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. I think many of the population don't realize... you got more of that? More mods might be needed? Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I think I might be putting out the open call for some of y'all who spend a lot of time in chat. If you guys want the mod wrench, I might have to start dubbing a few people, but you're almost 40, don't care to argue. Yeah, exactly. I think that we're probably pretty much the same age. I'm 39, so when I say almost 40, yeah, I don't care. Like, my biggest my biggest thing I want changing myself is just trying to like bog people down because I think I'm right somehow. It's like, no, I want to actually like be informative, you know, plain and simple. I kind of realized that watching the Sovereign Citizen videos too yesterday, where I was just like, oh, well, this got a little bit more like civil, and people seeing a few of the people that were kind of being aggressive trolls all of a sudden like shut down and just go, oh man. Yeah, these people are idiots. I feel like the old person in the room. Starman, you're 54. You feel like the old person in the room. I mean, that's the crazy part about like doing this is I have a very wide range of like people. So I have 80-20 to male to female, which is actually like in radio. That's a perfect, like, solid score. Almost 39 years old. I've met the reach. I'm at the point that I don't care stage. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, no, I have to say, I had a buddy that used to warn me about this too, where he was like, you're going to hit that point where you just don't give a shit anymore. And it's not about like not actually giving a shit. It's just you start to realize what's actually important and what you can change. Like, having information is obviously not a bad thing, but it's all the outrage that's like tied to all of it. Like, here, actually, I liked both your streams. I like both your streams. Thank you, Pep. There's a guy named Gustex. I'm gonna try and get him to raid you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Eleni. Seriously, you have been a strong supporter of the channel over on Twitch, holding it down. I really appreciate that. And thank you for recommending me to people. It's really cool. Let's see. Let's see if there is anybody covering the Trump thing in a good light on the left. It turns on him. Ooh, I will watch that. Press conference. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Man, you gotta be kidding me. That's actually, see, that's the part right there. Because they don't want to have their audience, like, this is the audience share thing, and this is where TYT, they've been on, like, a tear with this shit. Isn't YouTube kind of social media? Yeah, they've definitely added more social media aspects to it, like the whole posting part and all that, but it's not as accessible, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have a lot of people that... It's not like your average social media where it's just like your average person can go on, start a channel. Well, I don't know. Lately, I have been getting recommended a lot of channels that have like 1 to 2 viewers, so... Which isn't a bad thing, trust me. I recognize that that's how I'm growing, so that's cool. Sorry, I meant it in the way of Facebook, TikTok, and that sort of thing. Yeah. No, that's kind of what I thought. Oh, right, yeah. I made fun of you. I'm sorry. No. No, Sylvie doesn't have social media either, which I understand. I know many, they just won't accept... Yeah, and that's the part that gets really frustrating, is a bunch of these right-wingers that really try to hammer that things are much better than they are, and that also kind of taught, like, that brought me to the, oh, they're being fed nothing but bullshit as far as, like, what they can spew back to us. Like, all these statistics, everything. It's none of it's real. It's all from Donald Trump, which Donald Trump is the one who said 600%. That's how much the prices have gone down. It's like, no, that's not how math works, man. It's insulting to any elementary school student that's learning basic fucking fractions. But I also know I piss people off with ripping on the guy, so... Do you know leftist women actually prefer conservative men? Probably because liberal men are obsessed with trans women. Where the fuck did you get that? I don't know a single MAGA dude that is dating a liberal woman, so that's kind of weird. Pure projection from this? Wait, is that what you're saying? I guess. That's kind of funny. I mean, do you got yourself a liberal girl that loves you because of all the soy boys? And is that what she said? They're all soy boys, but then she's just like, you guys fight all the time about politics, or just don't talk about politics? Too busy fucking. Jesus Christ. See that? Like that. That's the kind of stuff that I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. Oh, Pinkerbell's not here today, so that might be, conservative men are obsessed with liberal women, or they are gay. Grindr notification suddenly goes off. I mean, it seems to be a thing. And also, the only ones that seem to be actually obsessed with trans people seem to be the right. They're the only ones that really seem to focus on the genitalia of others on, like, an obsessive level, so... In my opinion, you're going to have criticism about one administration. You have to need... Yeah, no, I included... I don't think that Biden did that great. I think that he did some good things as far as, unions. That's the main one that I really do think that it's like, yeah, he couldn't have been matched on that one because he did pressure Congress to even get on board with it. I thought the CHIPS Act was fucking pretty solid. Yeah. Let's see. What else did he do? His handling of COVID was better than Trump's. I like the way, like, we got brought back much faster than anybody else in the entire world, which most people like to ignore. But, yeah. took us from 8% inflation to right under 3%. So as far as I can tell, that's good. That's good. See, this is the thing. I hold Trump also to his promises. Like, everything that he was going with his campaign, like, I don't buy into he just says things, because that's not how it works. Like you just said, you actually nailed it. Like, they have to be able to criticize both. They never do. Nobody on the other side seems to criticize Trump. And this is a big tell, because they're defensive, because they know he's just objectively unpopular. They know people in their actual lives that do not like Trump. Plain and simple. What up, Pinkerbell? How you doing? About to be driving, but hi. Yo. Hey, thanks for holding it down yesterday. You were, like I said, wielding the banhammer with the gusto of the mighty Thor. Thought that was pretty badass of you. Wait, has PTSD? Who has PTSD? I forgot Dems have a 6% approval rating today. It was 8% yesterday, so it's gone down 2% in just one day. Go fuck yourself. Do you know 75... I'm going to take this one from somebody in chat. Do you know 75% of statistics are bullshit? You fucking... Seriously. You can take the aggregate from Harry Enton, and then you can just still ignore that, too. Did you know that Trump has a fucking... it was like a 37% approval rating, which is still fucking what I consider to be heavily underwater. And that one is from his little spike from just 2 days ago, which that one did spike, I'll admit, from the Venezuela thing. Again, get fucked, asshole. Like, I was giving Trump some credit today for the housing stuff. Like, the problem is, you guys are obsessed with, like, everything that doesn't matter. None of it actually affects you. The trans stuff doesn't affect you at all. The Venezuela thing doesn't affect you at all. It's not going to affect your fucking gas prices the way that everybody thinks it is. You guys are just idiots. Like, you think with elementary school level brains, and honestly, that's where my the elitism of the left, I get it. It's annoying, but stop acting like fucking elementary school children. You guys are out here talking about how good you are at research, but you can't even use the scientific method to apply it to do research. Your version of research is, I saw it on Twitter, it made my heart and my head happy, maybe even my pee-pee happy, and then I went, yeah! That's what it is! That's what happens. And I'm fucking sick of it. I hate the emotional-based shit where they're just like, that's fact now. We live in a post-fact era because most people are too intellectually lazy to do the hard work or to feel the bad feeling. Like, what I had to do today, I had to recognize and read that story, and I did. I recognized my bias where I was just like, you know what? Looking at Trump saying that about the housing market and banning those firms, I was like, what's the catch? After reading up on it, doesn't really have a lot of... I didn't really see much. I just objectively went, you know what? No, this is fucking good. Carlin vibes? No, thanks. Pep responds to vertical trolls can be a new segment. I mean, apparently. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of the lack of actual, like, curiosity. There is none. Like, they only come here to spew their fucking shit to try and troll the libs. That's all they know how to do. Because, again, high school level brain. They didn't get out of they didn't get out of elementary school. Because I'll tell you what, we were bullying pretty much past elementary school. Like, high school bullying turned more sophisticated. It was more like, your fit sucks. Or, you know what, what's her face doesn't like you. Although, wait a minute, that is elementary school. I guess it was the same. But for real, man, I'm so sick of anybody that can just come in here and just have to, like, that's their whole existence, is they need to try and dunk on the libs. It's a pathetic fucking existence. You're never going to learn anything, which that's why I don't care to even try with them. I'm just like, fuck it. I give up. the rare good faith right winger. That's why I like that JR cat from JR Price. I got it. I'm gonna give him some credit on that one. He was here over from Twitch. You know what? It was kind of cool. Trump equals most corrupt president of all time. Thank you for the $1.99. I really appreciate that. Unfortunately, I do not think my my chime will go off unless it's actually $2, which is stupid. But thank you for the $2. Let me give the pup his. By the way, if you guys don't know, Steffelson, anytime that you do give a donation, the pup gets a treat. They're very, very small treats, and I try to match what you guys donate, unless it's obviously unreasonable. There was what was it? There was like a $50 donation. I just took the box and just put a nice little pile on his bed. I was just like, go for it. We're not doing that again because, yeah, that also gave him some rancid farts for 2.5 days. So let's not do that. But like I said, guys, my big thing now, and I did reflect on this off stream yesterday, which was weird. I really do want to try and improve discourse. And I'm not going to compromise my values to do so. Like, and I'm sick of being accused of being that way, where they're like, oh, so you'd rather like accept people who, you know, you're ideologically opposed to than people that, you know, they want to argue their points on the left. It's just like, no. And the other thing is, I just kind of shut those down where I'm like, I don't want to argue this. It's like, if we can agree to disagree on the left, that's much better, especially now. Like, find the things that you're that you have common interests and common agreement on, and move on from there. Thank you for talking. Take care of your pup. I hope you have a good day. Thank you, Steffelson. I really appreciate that. Yeah, if you come on back. Make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. Which, oh damn, thank you. I appreciate that. Most unashamed president of all time. The audacity of him and his stupid voters screams internally into the void. That's exactly what it is, though. Like, I don't want to scream eternally into the void. I'm sick of repeating the same things about being disappointed in the Democratic Party. I really am. Like, we get it. They fucking suck. Chuck Schumer sucks. Hakeem Jeffries sucks. Every corporate Dem sucks. They're doing this on purpose. It's going back to pre-Trump era where it's like, no, we did forget that it's like, you're all bought and paid for by the same fucking companies. The one hope I have is that Trump pisses off the wrong billionaire. Which, ironically, if it's Blackstone, then I could see him capitulating to that one. Oh, man. Non-ET, bro. What is non-ET? I'll be honest. I have no idea what that is. What is non-ET? I am curious. Maybe get a new brand of treat. There is no... No, it's just how dog farts work, where if you give him enough food, he will start processing said food, and it doesn't matter what it is. No dog food smells good. Although, he has a special type of farts tied to eggs. Like, you give him eggs, oh boy. You better just not be around him. Or that's a Windows open day. He's a good boy, though. Look at him. He's so good. He went on a nice little journey today. Well, in his yard, but still, a journey for him. It's been too cold, so he spent a lot of time outside. All right, guys, let's do this. Let's talk about this shooting. See, now, and this is also part of it, where with the news being as bad as it has been, because, God, we've had almost a start of a fucking war already, which I'm still going to frame it as that, because they're seizing Russian oil tankers now. Are they actively trying to start World War III? That's my biggest thing, is like, are you guys trying to do that? Because you will succeed if they keep going the way that they are, threatening sovereign nations arresting fucking sovereign leaders, despite the fact that, yeah, they may suck. You know, like, that's another thing I'm getting tired of. I don't support Maduro. I barely know anything about Venezuelan politics outside of the fact that he was a bad leader. A lot of people didn't like him, and the biggest one was the fact that he arrested dissenters. That's I don't care right or left. If you're a fucking dictator and you're arresting dissenters, go fuck yourself. God damn it. Biden, major spending on infrastructure and clean energy. Yes, and Trump shut down those projects. Right now, our Blue Line project dude, it was supposed to be done by the end of 2028. They're saying it's going to be done by 2029 to 2030, and that personally fucks me. The one train that I had available to me that was always going to the places I needed to go is no longer available. That means a car ride for somebody that lives in a city. That's a fucking big deal. And there's no bus route before you even ask. It's actually Indian mulberry. Nandi helps with cancer. Oh, yeah. You said that about, yeah, you mentioned that for my wife. Okay, so it's mulberry? Indian mulberry. I hope aliens pick me up soon. Oh, God, wouldn't that be nice? Oh, God. I dream of being like Peter Quill, where it's just like fucking Yondu comes and picks me up. So it's like, wait a minute. What's going on here? Mary Poppins? No, we're more likely to get Terminator. Like, we're going to get a Terminator timeline. Ugh, that sucks. Dude, I just don't want to... I don't want to be part of it. But listening to Ben Dixon, I got to say, I know I didn't play this, like, all of it yesterday. But, yeah, Ben Dixon was talking about how he's worried about the state of the United States because he needs it to do well for his kids. And I'm like, that's the fucking problem. That's literally the fucking problem. We're always doing this where it's like, we got to make this better for our kids. It's like, you can just say we can make it better for everybody, but it's always got to be about the kids. It's always for the kids. Well, you know what? My parents' generation failed me and my entire generation to a almost comical degree. And they had that exact same protective mentality. So, I don't know. Maybe enough with the fucking helicopter parenting. Teach them the life lessons they need to know, that life sucks. Politics suck. Life is hard. It's going to get harder. And honestly, you have a leg up because you make, daddy makes over the median income in America. Therefore, you have a better shot. Like, for real, man. Okay, you guys aren't doing too hot here, so we're going to have to... Or wait, we're just going to, from here... Thanks for the hard work, guys. Packing up and hit the shot. Oh, the aliens, yeah. No, I mean, I think that the aliens, they did kind of see what... Like, they took one peek and they're just like, yeah, no. You are my sunshine, Pep. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope I can at least bring positivity to your day and... make you guys think a little bit differently. Like, if I have an influence, that's great. I hate the fact that we've bastardized the term influencer too. I feel bad for kids growing up in this shit show. I don't. The iPad generation, it was done by your fucking parents. I'm sorry. If you put your kid in front of an iPad and it was like, and you have the attitude of you don't understand, you don't have a kid, go fuck yourself. No. The thing is, and then you... Specifically, if you did that and then you're mad that your kid is intellectually uncurious, or they're behind on something, or they have a behavioral issue, or they are showing signs of an addictive personality, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it. It's the most obvious thing where you have a developing brain, and instead of doing the hard work, it's easier to just put them in front of that iPad. It's Your family did it with the TV. No, not really. Like, we had TV time, but my TV didn't come with me. I had to learn how to interact at meals. I had to learn how to draw. I got to learn how to draw. That's how they knew I had some artistic talent, was for me doodling. But I'm so sick of it, man. Ooh, damn, spicy pepper? Yeah, spicy pepper. Do I have a Benjamin? Tubester. Am I that obvious? You know what? I have to have one of these because honestly, I would much rather smoke like a glass, something. But yeah, I can't do that on YouTube's. I drank out of garden hoses. Exactly. No, I drink out of garden hoses too. And somebody's come out here and just be like, yeah, it's why you got XYZ, microplastics, lead poisoning. It's like, nah, I got to escape lead poisoning. Everything happening is a result of human behavior. We are at fault, or we are the fault. Humans got to fix this somehow, and we barely study history or read. Well, that's when you have government intervention consistently taking away the ability to properly learn history, that is going to create the situation that we're in. When we look at the way that America approaches academics. Look at the way we approach school. None of our kids actually are excited to fucking learn, and if they are, you call them a nerd. You call them you call them you just call them names. I had nothing there. Nerd, dork, teacher's pet, any of it. Like, for real, man. We have done this thing where we systematically bastardize people, or maybe not bastardize. I don't know. We have. We totally did. Because my generation was totally part of this. I'm not saying this is like a new problem. But we have literally made a mockery of people who are intellectually curious and who want to learn more. It's fucking... It sucks. And honestly, now it's even worse. We have more information at our fingertips than we ever have before, but no intellectual curiosity. And if you do have that little bit, like when your brain does click, you don't retain it anymore because now you have AI just spewing it out for you instead of you doing the scientific method and actually learning this stuff. When you skip steps, your brain skips steps. Good morning, my Wi-Fi sucks today. Cassandra, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Actually, it's funny. We were talking about like the age range of people that watch my show, and I was just like, I apparently have a pretty wide age range. So, yeah, I hope it holds. Yeah, I hope my internet holds too, because I was having an issue. Let's be real. Aliens lock their doors when they roll past the Earth. Yep. I mean, if I'm out of bounds, don't be afraid to like challenge me on this, because I will admit it. Like, I'll admit where I'm not a parent, and there is that little bit of elitism from me, where it is like, no, I don't have to worry about this. Therefore, I can look at this from a different pedestal. I think my rant's over. I don't know. I'm so tired of people. I really am. I'm so tired of people and the way that they fight and argue all the fucking time. Nobody wants to just get to know anybody. Unless they, already adhere to their rigid set of beliefs. Sometimes I can't say that on YouTube. BlackRock and Blackstone. Yeah, they don't... Yeah, for some reason. Bombjourno. What up, man? Good to see you, Ghost Dog. Thank you for joining us today. Us millennials had it better as children. I covered that yesterday. People that, like, seriously, cheers. If you didn't grow up in the 90s, you don't know peacetime. For real, that was the last time that we actually had, like, active peacetime. We had an almost full... Actually, it was. It was... Well, no. It was an almost full decade of peacetime. Once Desert Storm was done, it was just like, cleanup operations and shit like that. But realistically, yeah, like it all ended so quickly because that was some of my first memories of watching TV with my family was watching Desert Storm happen. I remember watching the Siege of Baghdad with my mom. That was fucked up. Kosovo? Well, I mean, like I said, smaller operations that didn't necessarily, like, hurt us. Although we had the World Trade Center bombing in, 96 or... I think it was 96. But yeah, man. I grew up in the 90s, so I know peacetime. I grew up in an era where I got to ride... Like, I've talked about this. I was a free-range kid. I got to fly by myself to my aunt and uncle's house. I got to go to the theme parks by myself before I was even 13. Like, that's pretty crazy. To anybody now, that's crazy, right? Who would send their kid? Like, but that's also where I'm fine. I'm fine. I mean, some people would argue otherwise, but 93. Oh, damn, I was way off. Certified organic corn-fed pepper here. Nice. But yeah, like I was saying, I feel bad for the people that like didn't have like that frame of mind where it's just like, no, we had it pretty good. We didn't have a national debt by the time, Clinton was out of office. And this isn't me glazing Clinton. I didn't give a shit. I didn't vote for the guy. I couldn't vote for the guy. I can just look at like how my life was objectively better under that presidency, and then how it got worse under Bush, and then it got better under Obama's presidency, and then it went back to being pretty quiet. Then Trump came along, and then it sucked again, and then Biden came back, and it was pretty quiet, except for the most loud fucking people saying, Brandon did this, blah, blah, blah. Brandon crime syndicate, blah, blah, blah. Ugh. And now here we are. We're right back to it. And they're literally blaming fucking Democrats for it, and the Democrats don't have any balls to just say, shut the fuck up. No. Here. This is what you've done. And the ones that do, they get abandoned. Jasmine Crockett, AOC, any of the ones that kind of are a little too left. Oh, good. Yeah, shit. Well, that's okay. I get to stream a little later today. I wasn't born until the 2010s. Jesus Christ. Wow. I was Jesus. I graduated 05. That's crazy. No, it's fine. I really doubt peace will be achieved again while I'm still alive. Damn, and you're still like young as hell, so yeah. There have been so disappointing. The Dems have been so disappointing in the last decade. Yeah, no, they really have. I mean, more than a decade. Let's be real, man. This is why I've never been rah Democrats. I played Lesser of Two Evils a lot. The thing that bothered me is the fact that got bastardized too, because for real, it is what we live in. And if you don't want that, then you have to fight for the system that you want. Most people would rather complain about the system, do nothing to improve it, because then then they're not contributing to the problem in their eyes. Despite the fact that they're literally contributing to the problem. What you see now is actually primitive. I mean, yeah. Daily Riot, they printed their... Wait. agree with most of what you said, but Obama was a nightmare housing crash. The housing crash wasn't under Obama. The housing crash came right as Obama was being inaugurated. You do understand how this works, right? The prior presidency is what set us to the housing crash. That was not Obama's policies in the slightest. I hope you understand how that works, Daily Riot. The economy, he brought it back. He literally brought it back. I protested this shit with Occupy. I'll tell you what, I admit that I was a little bit wrong because I was going with the fucking narrative that we were never going to see any of this come back to us. We were never going to see the housing market come back. The big one was that they never held the banks accountable, and I still hold that that was his biggest fucking sin. But for real, the motherfucker actually, like, the policies that he did institute brought the housing market back. And it brought the economy back. And that's why he was voted in again during 2012. Oy, oy, oy. I mean, if we're just going to look at the objective reality that we live in, Donald Trump lost the fucking presidency because he did a piss poor job of handling COVID, and he was already on a downward fucking trajectory. I hate that word so much. But fucking A, man. It's not, Biden stole the election. No, he was just that unpopular. Biden won. He was that unpopular. Trump won. It's that simple. It really is. When will Americans join the side of good again? I don't know. When empathy isn't actually actively thought to be a bad thing. Like, they have co-opted empathy and said, like, if you have empathy, you are a bad person. You are the problem. That's the fucking problem. Nothing better than spending time with the streamers I love. You're in the 5 streamers I watch most in 2028. Just vote this year. I mean, yeah, just vote. That's another thing. Don't get bogged down in all the fucking bullshit. Do not do the protest. If I hear anybody come 2026 that they are fucking doing a protest vote, or they're not voting because of that's their protest against something, fuck off. I don't want to ever interact with you in politics. I'm sorry. I have no fucking part. Like, I have no patience. I'm already fucking like, I can't talk. I have no patience for that, okay? Because that worked out so well for us. And I'm not sure if Kamala would be better. I don't fucking know. All I know is that shit sucks right now. And then those same Americans don't go to any protest. Exactly. Or they'll sit there and denigrate it. Oh shit, Pep has had it? Yeah, no, I have. I really have. I'm sick of being fucking morally grandstanded by, and this has happened with right-wingers. This isn't coming from, recommend you look past surface level politics. Surface level politics? What the fuck are you talking about? Daily Riot, I am literally, it's not just surface level when I lived through it, number one. I bought a fucking house during the housing crisis. And the reason I was able to do that is because what I did actually benefited from the fucking economic crash because I had international stuff. So I you know what? Yeah, I know nothing about this. I didn't live through it. I didn't, that wasn't the first time that I voted, because it was. And honestly, it was a good vote. I thought that Obama did fine until his second term was where it really started to fall apart. That's when he wasn't doing enough to stop the war. He escalated with Libya. That was a big one on me. I was just like, oh, anecdotes are irrelevant. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're only irrelevant, apparently, when a left-winger has them. You can look at the statistics, man. How can you blame the economic crash on Obama? And what, in your world, did he crash the economy and then Trump save it? Because Trump inherited a good economy from Obama. So fuck off! You want to sit here talking like how I'm doing anecdotes and I'm not giving you an objective fucking fact. Go fuck yourself. I'm sick of you people. You have to always do the thing where you're just like, oh yeah, well, right-wingers have always been so unpopular and they always do really piss poor jobs. That's why they always get voted out. That's why they didn't hold the House for how many fucking years? Come on now. What's up, Sylvie? Having a bit of a crash out. It's okay though. No, because I've just had it. I'm still like the only, if only Kamala hadn't gone full Biden with her campaign. I mean, yeah, I feel that way, but I don't know, man. I've been thinking about it. I don't think a lot would be that different. Okay. Outside of, the ICE raids and all that kind of shit. We talked about this yesterday with the Vosh segment. And I have to agree with Hassan and Vosh that the war hawking would have still been the same. I think that, honestly, the housing thing could have even gone, worse. I'm going to go over to YouTube and ask if Twitch chat is on. Is it not on? Oh, shit. I just realized it might not actually be showing. My Twitch chat off again? No, it is showing. Oh wait, no, that's YouTube. It's on. I guess you respond. No, what ended up happening is my multi-stream chat was not on, so you were right. And I peeked over to my Twitch feed and was just like, oh crap, my bad. All right, so what'd I miss? Pep Talks is always yelling when I come in. Sorry. You gotta remember midterms matter. Yep. Uno's deep dish pizza sucked. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go over to YouTube. The only good thing to happen to Venezuela or from Venezuela at Pep Talks is Nick Fuentes. People are turning on him. Oh, are they? Oh, good. Bush started it. Bush expanded it. Or Obama expanded it. Oh, expanded what? What did he expand? The fucking economic downturn? Again, we were back in business by 2010. That was insane. And then the economy was booming by 2015. I don't know what else to tell you, man. You know what? Go fuck yourself. I've had it with you. Fuck off. Start your own stream, fuckface. Sorry. I know, these are my most, these are my shining moments. I genuinely don't even know. They preach Trump as if he hadn't done anything wrong and is perfect, and that the right is the backbone of the economy and America is better under the right. Yes, because they're much better at just like crowing about this shit. This is where Democrats fail so badly. They do not know how to amp up their base. They don't know how to get behind an idea and just be like, yeah, this is a great fucking idea. They got peppered. Yeah, they did. Honestly, that was the nice version of me. But then he said the mom's gash thing, and I'm just like, you know what? Get out of here. I got no time for you. Bush did that with the Patriot Act, for fuck's sake. Exactly. No, they don't He's telling me how I don't understand what happened. I lived through it. This guy's probably 15 years old. So he didn't actually live through it. And if he did, then he must have his brains fucking scrambled. Like I said, I worked in an industry that was very much impacted by this shit, so I had to pay attention to politics a little bit more than your average person. And I can tell you right now, all I saw from people with Obama was the fact that he was black, and they fucking lost their shit over that. So they attacked everything from the... Remember the tan suit? You remember the tan suit? That's a perfect analogy for how little they actually had to go on. How popular the fucking guy was. God, you got me actually like arguing in favor of Obama when I just said I wasn't a big fan, but this is what you get. And this is not me both siding shit either. God, I'm so sick of that. Obama continued to prevent economic collapse. Exactly. He actually, he did a lot of good shit with the policies to turn around the economy, specifically with the banks. Now, did he continue said policy and then make them pay us back? No. Did he hold them accountable in any legal way? No. I have a fucking major problem with that. The same people that caused our economic collapse were not held accountable for it. Wells Fargo is still in business. Thank God Bear Stearns isn't, though. You have to do some good or you get what we have now. They were so obsessed with his middle name, it was so weird. Again, it's because they are Islamophobes, because they have post 9/11 syndrome. Like, everybody had that. Everybody had that shit. The bailouts saved the system, but not fairness. Exactly. Yeah, those bailouts, yeah. I mean, there was also economic stimulus checks. Like, there was the one that, fucking, what's his fuck? Bush put out. I remember exactly what I did with that. I went and bought a OZ. Stimulated the economy on the private sector. Mind you, do the math on when that happened. So, as a leftist, the Dems are an easier opponent to fight. That is simple. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. You know, that's why I got pissed off at the protest votes, specifically the ones that said they either were staying home or they were going to vote for Trump because they were like, well, you know, honestly, I think he might do better. Which, hey, you know what? Maybe they got right, that one right. I don't know. Yeah, the $300 stimmy. Yep. I remember I wonder if the pain of the correction would have changed what we're going through now. No. Well, the housing market actually, hold on. Yeah, no, that would have actually saved because that's how I was able to get this place. The interest rates were very good at that time. I got this house a few months before Trump was elected. It was right. Yeah, it was literally the last year of Obama. Yep, Cass, that checks. And that sucks. It's hard to reach people like that sometimes. Wait, Cass. Like literally, Sylvie, they don't even talk about any actual specific actions or events. No, and that's what sucks. Obama launched drone strikes. Yeah, so did... Yeah, but Bush did too. Trump expanded them. The thing is, what am I... Like, every president has done bad things. Every president has supported the military-industrial complex since fucking post Dwight D. Eisenhower. So this idea that I have to keep holding these guys to those standards, like, I disagree with it, and I wish he would have stopped it. But I don't know. I don't fucking know anymore. Civilian deaths, including women and children from drone strikes. Yeah, that's horrible. But they have been so much worse under fucking Trump. The fact is that, and this is why I hated Biden, he did nothing to stop that. We have hundreds of thousands of dead women and children in Gaza. We have we have millions of people dead over in Iraq and Afghanistan that we'll never reconcile with. We've already forgotten about them. So forgive me for, anybody that wants to do like the whole, yeah, but he did this. It's like, Hey, I only have so many words I can type. Oh, that's right. Also, yeah, I think I have the thing where you can't spam. I've gotten to Bush or Trump, too. Oh, you haven't gotten to Bush and Trump. Well, all I can say is, yeah. Yeah, Biden was too pro-Israel for a Dem. Obama, he honestly, he didn't do enough like protective shit on domestic policy. I'll say that much. Kamala, she dropped the ball by trying to play like both sides, ironically, and go to the like she wanted to bring the center right. She legitimately thought that she could get the Republican classics, like the Mitch or the John McCain wing. Which I hope that worked. Did it? It's almost like they're still playing that game, though. Am I pro-Israel? No, I'm not fucking pro-Israel. If we don't have high standards, I think most people wouldn't fully hold presidents accountable. No, that's where I'm pissed off. Nobody actually holds presidents accountable. When's the last time a president was actually held accountable? The 60s? Even though it got much worse after that? Why do I swear at you? Sorry. You happened to come in while I'm a little heated right now. But my apologies if I offended you by swearing at you. I'm sorry. You didn't do anything. You asked me a question. You're right. No, you just had No, you just had that thing where it was like I was in the middle of a rant, like I was arguing with somebody, and then you're just like, hey, what are you guys talking about? It's like, shut fucking down! As somebody who's been on the other side of that, where I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Chatter caught strays. Yeah, you did. That's my bad. Perils of streaming. Well, it's also the perils of chatting, to be more specific in your case. Man, I cannot put my words together today. What is going on? I already know. That was a all right. All right, let's do this. Let's look into this. It's going to be depressing. And that's why, like, I think that I'm getting this all out now. But I finally talked to one of those leftists that is super unhelpful. Couldn't talk to them without them crashing out every 5 words and calling everyone a Zionist or a Nazi or a defender of such. Yeah, and I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm over that. Look, I laid out pros. Oh, wait, Obama's pros and cons. No, again, this is not me trying to stand up for Obama. It really isn't. It came off that way, it's because, yeah, he did some good shit. What the fuck? What? So what are they, like a pro? Are they into that pro, like, wrestling thing where it's the little people pro wrestling and they're practicing in his apartment and, like you said, they don't believe you? That's actually that would be hilarious. Where he just opens the door, the cops are just like, oh, that's not, it can't be you. It's just like, no, it could not be. I think the preferred term is little person. Yeah, and I said the preferred term. I'm getting better. If I know I can't engage with someone calmly and not in real life, I follow Pep Talk's life or Pep Law's advice and shut the fuck up. I'm serious. He's jumping right now. LOL. That's a funny troll. Exactly. That's why I'm like, all right, I'll allow it. Unless it gets weird, then I'll allow it. I'm saying I'm being fair. No, you are, Scorpion. You're being fair. I'm challenging you on a few things. And you were fair in trying to bring that up. Sorry, man. You know what? Apologies if I'm coming off a little bit more pointed than I usually do for anybody that's a regular here. And also, if you're new here, not usually in this type of headspace, but yeah, I'm just kind of finally getting to that point, you know? Be so much easier if this was voice chat. Well, here, I'll leave you the link for my Discord, and then maybe we can have a voice chat discussion if I'm feeling up to it. I got segments to get to, though, so unfortunately I will not be doing that right now. But if you're interested in joining the Discord, take a look. It's invite only, so, and it's only open for, I think like 15 minutes, so. Sorry, my partner needed assistance. Ah, it's okay. Always be there for your partner. It's important. You know, I've made mistakes, and, you know, I've had to reflect on those. Honestly, makes you a better partner. I was trying to be a troll earlier. Well, I appreciate you also acknowledging that and being honest. Well, try to be cool. Try to be. Just be cool, guys. Let's be cool. I genuinely don't think Trump will ever face consequences. No, he's not. No. Or you said you were... Oh, you said you were not. What? Oh, sorry. Dyslexia. And it is. That's what sucks. Like, right there, the... I saw was, didn't process the int. And then, yeah, I have a huge problem with, like, mixed letters and words, like I before E kind of shit, where it's just like, oh, you can't open that link. Oh, I think I got my, I'll put it into your browser. Yeah, because I got the thing where, yeah, you can't do a direct link through my vertical chat. I did that one on purpose. I don't want to get spammed with links. So, yeah, just put that into your browser and it should work. Nothing the left can do to harm him will make up for the damage he's done anyway. No, and that's where you can hope. Nah. Oh, okay, whatever. I see how it is. Here, go to the vertical chat. I'll leave it in there. I know that one you can actually get it from, so. It's the only way you can do voice chat with me, so. (10:04) Cool. Also, yeah, my horizontal stream is kind of where my normies are. There's plenty more Trump, Wait, the thing is, I was actually just about to say that the one thing we can look forward to is seeing, like, the Pam Bondis and his cabinet getting theirs. Like, but that's if Democrats actually do something. Like, they have to use their powers. They are way too silent about the way that Trump is just subverting Congress. You have a few people go on some of these talking head shows that nobody watches and just go, I just feel like Trump doesn't really listen to us, and we're trying to pressure them, the Epstein stuff, blah, blah, blah. They can't even do that. They can't even, like, he is blatantly breaking the law, and the people that put the Epstein files out there still can't make this a story again. Like, what are they waiting for? You're back in session. Hold these motherfuckers in contempt. What are you doing? Ugh. Anyway, let's find out about this shooting. There we go. 'Cause this ain't looking good. Oh, whatever. Come on. There we go.
Following breaking news in Minneapolis, where city officials confirm a shooting occurred reportedly involving a federal ICE agent and a civilian this morning. You see the live pictures right there. Our Whitney Wild is there on the ground. Whitney, tell us what's happening right now.
Would you be reporting it with that same somber tone? Or would you do it with a little bit of outrage if it was the other way around? Come on.
Dana,
Nice.
we're in the heart of Minneapolis. We're here on East 35th and Portland Avenue. And let me show you first, I'll show you who's on scene. That is Mayor Jacob Fry. He's the mayor of Minneapolis. To the side here on the left side of your screen, that is Police Chief Brian O'Hara. There is an enormous law enforcement presence here from multiple different jurisdictions. Our photographer is going to show you what the crowd looks like here, Dana.
Yeah, this is it.
Mayor Fry is now leaving.
This was what ICE. They thought that it would be like a gang member, like going after them. This was the worst case scenario for them, was to just gun down a fucking civilian.
I think you're probably starting to hear people.
Yeah, this is going to
yelling
go
to him, but
really
he's not
poorly for
leaving.
them.
He had spoken with some people on the edge of the crowd when he first arrived, according to a man who had video of it. He did not come back to the crowd. Now a crowd is following him down the street. But what you're looking at right now is the law enforcement response here. So you see Minneapolis police.
No, this isn't the first time. No, I mean, this is the most egregious one.
You see the Hennepin County Sheriff's Department. We've also seen the U.S. Marshals here. We've seen Customs and Border Patrol. But let me bring you up to speed with what we know. As you said, we know that there was a shooting involving federal law enforcement near East 34th Street and Portland Avenue. That was according to the city of Minneapolis. We do not yet know for sure what the extent of any injuries are or what prompted this. Minnesota Governor Tim Walz has weighed in, saying my public safety team is working to gather information on an ICE-related shooting this morning. Again, Mayor Jacob Fry is here. This is all in the
Yeah, and ICE blocked the ambulance.
context of this ramped-up immigration enforcement that DHS has been touting. They say this is the largest immigration crackdown to date. 2,000 agents spread throughout the Twin Cities. This has been going on for a couple of days now. We know that DHS Secretary Kristi Noem was here in the Minneapolis area yesterday.
Yeah.
And what we see now is this real peak moment here where,
Pendulous Dragon, thank you for renewing your membership. Appreciate that.
based on our understanding, there was a shooting
When will, yep.
involving federal law enforcement
When
here.
will
It's
we
coming.
collectively
As
rise?
Governor Tim Walz
FFS.
said, involving an ICE agent. We are learning to,
I mean, honestly, the more they keep doing this shit, the more communities come out. I'm telling you right now, like, they're targeting blue states and cities and they're staying away from red areas for a very specific reason. Because the only people, like, that are going to see this and be like, yes, are the ones that are so separate from it. But, yeah, we're just going to have to fucking vote in numbers that they can't ignore. I mean, they're already trying to rig the fucking election, guys.
trying to learn as much as
And they're also going, like, he's going to do everything he can to make the economy on paper look a lot better for your average American. He'll probably cancel the tariffs. He's going to do a whole bunch of shit. That's why in the first week, he is doing this thing where he's just like, you know what? I found out why the problems is that we're letting them buy a bunch of these houses, and the housing market is it's failing because of it.
we can.
I think that he's overly optimistic that this is going to happen before November. Like, he should have done this from day one, but whatever.
Let me just get you,
Do we trust American voters? I don't know.
another picture of the crowd here, because this is a city where these George Floyd riots
You dumb motherfucker. I was literally giving Trump some props today. All right, Drew?
are not far in the rearview mirror. And what I keep hearing from people in this area is they say, if you thought that was bad, this city is about to explode. And so the line that Minneapolis police are towing right now is to try to keep this calm and not inflame the crowd, because they do not want another major eruption. They cannot have a repeat of the George Floyd riots. And so right now what you're seeing is, it is loud, Dana, but this is very controlled. We've seen a lot of flare-ups between the public and law enforcement in Chicago, for example. This is a very controlled scene, although it is noisy. Again, we're continuing to try to find out more
What up,
about
Bryant?
what happened, but Dana, that's the latest here.
Whitney,
Hell
you
yeah,
probably
dude.
can't-
Bryant Frankfurt, he finally got approved for his Act Blue account for his campaign. So
Hear
yeah, drop that link in the normal chat.
yourself think, because it's
Also
so
drop
loud
it in
there.
the Discord too.
It's a little hard for us to hear what you're saying. because obviously there are a lot of people there who are quite angry. If you can hear me, and perhaps it's too early to know the answer to this, but it sounds like officials are being quite careful when they just say a shooting involving a federal agent. Does that mean that somebody who they were going after, who ICE was going after, was shot?
They went to Memphis for a hot minute, and they went to fucking South Carolina for a hot minute.
Is there a shootout, or we don't know?
We don't know. We don't know yet. I don't know if you can hear me, but it's starting to get really spicy. So let me give you context of what is going on here. Dana, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
I'm going to pull my microphone a little closer to my mouth. Okay.
Yeah.
That's Police Chief Brian O'Hara right now. The crowd is really directing their frustration that direction at the moment. People here are really angry. We're hearing them yell at
Oh, okay, yeah. Put it in the Discord, and then Pinkerbell will take care of it. Thank you.
the Minneapolis Police Department. They don't feel like the Minneapolis Police Department is serving the Minneapolis.
No, they're serving ICE. That was the problem with Chicago. That's the problem with Broadview. They kept protecting ICE.
Voters, the Minneapolis taxpayers
I gotta say, man.
right now. And
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. If you're a fucking taxpayer, you have every right to go and do this. Every fucking right. Do not let any internet troll or anybody in the fucking government tell you what you can and can't do as far as protesting.
You're hearing is a lot of anger directed toward the local law enforcement
Just keep it peaceful.
here, even though
And,
they were
yeah.
not involved
Be vigilant.
in this shooting, as far as we know, Dana.
All right, Whitney, we're gonna let you go. Obviously, it is interesting that you're saying that
Oh, okay. I'll walk that back a little bit. Protest marshals.
their
Listen to your protest marshals.
anger is towards local law enforcement. I would imagine, in addition to federal law enforcement, ICE agents in particular. So we're gonna let you go. We're gonna let you do some reporting. Stay safe, and we will get back to you as soon as you get more. Thanks so much for your terrific reporting, Whitney. DHS has confirmed that an individual has died. The alleged perpetrator was hit and is deceased. ICE officers who were hurt are expected to make full recoveries. Can you fill in the blanks, Priscilla?
Yeah, Dana, let's set the scene here. So in Minneapolis right now, the Department of Homeland Security has surged thousands of agents. There are around 2,000 agents that have been deployed to the state of Minnesota, and there have been ongoing operations, especially in Minneapolis. So that is what has been ongoing in that city and in that area. And this morning, the Department of Homeland Security says that they were conducting what they call these targeted operations. That is to say that they went out to a location, they had a target in mind. Over the course of that operation, according to their statement, ICE officers and one of these violent rioters they're calling weaponized their vehicle. This is according to their statement. And they also go on to say attempting to run over our law enforcement officers. And they call this an act of domestic terrorism. And they say that is what prompted an ICE officer, who they said was fearing for their life, to fire these defensive shots. And this alleged perpetrator was hit and is deceased. This is according to the Department of Homeland Security.
Yes, so they killed a woman. They killed a woman who was an American citizen protesting this because they called it domestic terrorism. Just remember, guys, anything could be now labeled as domestic terrorism. So when the left takes control again, you know what? For all the Trumpers in fucking chat right now, be fucking afraid. Be afraid when AOC or any leftist gets into the office, and just hope to God that they don't fucking label you as a domestic terrorist, because it's that fucking easy. Can you now kind of piece this together?
Department of Homeland Security, if this was a U.S. citizen, because we do not know the status of this individual who was in
violent rioters, my lily white ass, exactly.
Vehicle. Now, of course, we have seen in multiple cities that the actions of ICE,
literally, they were afraid of a fucking woman without a fucking weapon, and he feared for his life, so he shot her.
carry out their
You want to talk about bitches? ICE are a bunch of bitches. Anyone who supports ICE in this specific instance is a bunch of bitches.
has prompted protest.
You're also you're a class traitor. You're a traitor. You're literally a traitor to the average citizenry of America.
Protesters and rioters at some of these operations. But generally, I will say, Dana, in talking to my sources over the course of the morning, there are a lot of questions here about these defensive shots the Department of Homeland Security is talking about, because generally the policy for ICE officers to use to shoot would be if the subject poses, quote, an imminent threat of serious injury and or death. So there are a lot of questions here as to what prompted that defensive shot outside of the use of the vehicle. And it is these types of questions that would prompt also an internal investigation at the Department of Homeland Security.
I am on a rampage with banning people.
Typically, to try to get the answers as to what exactly unfolded here for there to be a fatal incident that includes Immigration and Customs Enforcement. And again, it is Immigration and Customs Enforcement that was involved here, according to DHS. Recall that there are multiple agencies that are on the ground doing these immigration enforcement operations, and even photos of the scene showed, at least after the fact, that it was both ICE on the ground as well as local police department and U.S. Border
She didn't do anything but move out of their way.
Patrol, which has similarly been deployed to Minneapolis to continue the operation. So we are still trying to seek more answers here. Dan.
Fucking CNN is useless.
We collectively are going to do everything possible to get to the bottom of this, to get justice, and to make sure that there is an investigation that is conducted in full. But what we do know is that a 37-year-old woman is dead and that she was shot by ICE.
The officers' positioning shows that they could not have been more afraid for their lives. It's on video.
We've dreaded this moment since the early stages of this ICE presence in Minneapolis. Not only is this a concern that we've had internally, we've been talking about it. They are not here to cause safety in this city. What they are doing is not to provide safety in America. What they are doing is causing chaos and distrust. They're ripping families apart. They're sowing chaos on our streets. And in this case, quite literally killing people. So they are already trying to spin this as an action of self-defense.
Always.
Having seen the video of myself, I want to tell everybody directly, that is bullshit. This was an agent recklessly using power that resulted in somebody
I tried to move it.
Dying,
It didn't work.
getting killed.
Fearing for their lives while holding a deadly weapon, pathetic losers. No, this is actually going to be like the main one that's going to create a referendum on how they can enforce any of this.
As soon as it happened,
Because once they start killing your average citizens and they aren't even fucking police, trust me, that's going to cause a huge fucking problem.
and we learned
This is where you'll see, you know what? Fuck YouTube. You will start to see people doing the uprisings.
of the incident, we had several priorities.
Seriously, man. The way that Google's doing this shit, where they're actually starting to censor the word shooting. Yeah, I couldn't even put that in the title today.
The first, of course, was to get the victim to the hospital and to get care as soon as possible. To the family, I'm so deeply sorry. There's nothing that I can say right now that's going to make you or your relatives or the friends of the victim feel any better. There were, I believe, 2 Minneapolis police officers that responded and were in the ambulance on the way to the hospital. The second was to get ICE off of the scene. There were dozens, if not hundreds, of ICE and federal officers that were there at the time.
You can see she's driving in reverse, and then he initially pulls out his firearm. Yep.
Having them there was only causing more chaos. Having them there was only making a difference.
No, that's where, honestly, governors need to start fucking arresting ICE officers, just blatantly. They need to start prosecuting these people, or they need to block them from even coming into our fucking states. I've had it. I have had it.
Situation even more problematic, and one that, yes,
I got to see this in my fucking neighborhood for almost, 4 or 5 months?
they created themselves.
Yeah.
There's little I can say, again, that'll make this situation better, but I do have a message for our community, for our city, and I have a message for ICE. To ICE, get the fuck out of Minneapolis. We do not want you here. Your stated reason for being in this city is to create some kind of safety, and you are doing exactly the opposite.
Yeah.
People are being hurt. Families are being ripped apart. Long-term Minneapolis residents that have contributed so greatly to our city, to our culture, to our economy are being terrorized, and now somebody is dead. That's on you. And it's also on you to leave. It's on you to make sure that further damage, further loss of life and injury is not done. We're going to be working towards justice as quickly as we
Who's speaking? This is the Minneapolis mayor.
possibly can right now, and justice is what we've all got to get. Next, a message to our community.
It's nice to see a mayor actually do something about this. You know, he barely did. He made it illegal for them to set up in, you know, the parking lots, which, okay.
Look, we all know that the agenda of this Trump administration is to
Dude, you don't give a shit about fraud. If you gave a shit about fraud, then you'd give a shit about Trump. Just go look up Trump University and why they cannot operate in the state of New York. Then get back to me.
chaos. Let us respond right now with our best versions of self. This is a moment where all of us in Minneapolis and beyond, we can rise to the occasion. We can show them who we are. We can show them the kind of courage, bravery, love, and compassion that makes Minneapolis, Minneapolis, and that makes America, America. We are better than a bunch of ICE agents being deployed to cities around the country and ripping apart families and
People will use force on ICE now.
communities. We're
This is what people were waiting for ICE to be given a reason. Pisses me off that they aren't in a red state terrorizing them. Exactly. That's what I was
better
saying.
than that.
The fact that this keeps happening in blue states is fucking infuriating.
And so we are going to meet that hate with love. We are going to meet that despair with hope.
You mean the fact that she was backing up, you dumb...
We are going
You know
to
what?
meet
Start banning all of them. All of them. If they come in here and they start talking shit, ban them. I'm done with these assholes.
that injustice with constitutional justice ourselves. And we're going to make sure that in this very difficult moment, we do not take the bait that these ICE agents are trying to create and that the federal government, to be clear, wants.
If they can't play it, honestly, if they can't engage like just normal people, get rid of them.
They want us to respond in a way that creates a military occupation in our city. They want an excuse to come in and show the kind of force that will create more chaos and more despair.
Thanks, Squish.
Let's not let them.
Squish, did I mod you on YouTube?
Let's rise to this occasion. Let's show them something far more beautiful than the kind of division that they're trying to stoke. Let's show them unity of purpose, of love, and the courage of our conviction. Our conviction, to be clear, is rock solid, and it is for our neighbors, all of our neighbors.
All right, cool. Yeah, head over to the vertical chat. Well, not now, but I'll let you know. If you guys need to tap out of vertical chat for a minute, just let me know or let Squish know.
It's for people.
I'm gonna have to actually here. Yeah, you guys can start using the mods only chat to start coordinating with this, because trust me, I don't know, man. Like, I'm glad that the channel is growing. I got exactly what I wanted. But yeah.
People who have lived here for 80 years. It is for new immigrants who have made this city a better place. That's the kind of love that we're going to show up with right now. If you're angry, I get it. I am too. If you're feeling that kind of despair,
Yeah, there
it's
are.
understandable. Let's show them who we can be. Let's show up with peace. To march, to protest, to hug one another, to love all the way with peace.
Yep.
Do not give them what they want. Finally, you know, we've got a lot of work that needs to happen right now to make sure that, first, of course, the scene was secured as much as possible, that we were able to...
Honestly, I hope that for all you people saying fuck around and find out, I hope you catch a stray. I do. I hope that, like, if they pepper spray somebody, that you're one of the first ones to get it.
Get the victim, now deceased, to the hospital. We've got a lot of work to do in the coming days. I want to thank our city enterprise for the work that they have done, but more importantly, what they're about to do, because this is going to be heavy, and our city has been through a lot. We also know
The more MAGA that get caught up in this shit, the more that it's actually going to fucking resonate. That it's like, oh yeah, these are heavy-handed tactics. Oh shit.
that we're prepared to do right for people.
She didn't run over an agent, you small-brained.
Among them is our chief of police.
I can't even with these people anymore.
I'll invite him up.
Did you see the video? Like, for real? Or did you just see somebody talking about it, freeze frame it, and then go, ew?
My name is Brian O'Hara.
So you saw that the guy was already fucking being antagonistic and she was backing up, and he shot her.
B-R-I-A-N.
This isn't one of those fucking, like, those little race cars that you pull back and then they go at full speed. That's not how it works.
O''H-A-R-A. I am the Minneapolis Police Chief. This morning, Minneapolis police officers received a report of federal law enforcement being involved in a deadly force incident, meaning shots had been fired. Minneapolis police officers responded to the scene. We arrived and found a woman with a gunshot wound to the head. Life-saving measures were performed at the scene, including CPR. The woman was transported to Hennepin County Medical Center, where she has since been pronounced deceased.
She's fucking dead. Stop using the, no, stop it. Stop it. They don't, see, again, they're using the official language.
The preliminary information that we have indicates that this woman was in her vehicle and was blocking the roadway on Portland Avenue, midway between 33rd Street and 34th Street in the city. At some point, a federal law enforcement officer approached her on foot, and the vehicle began to drive off. At least 2 shots were fired. The vehicle then crashed on the side of the roadway. Minneapolis police officers secured the crime scene and assisted in trying to preserve the evidence that is there. We have since turned over the scene both to the Federal Bureau of Investigation as well as the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, which will be conducting an investigation into this use of deadly force. I want to thank the mayor, city council president, other members of the city council, state legislators that were on the scene. This has been
Have the day you deserve.
a very difficult time for everyone in the city. And this is obviously a very, very tragic situation where a woman has lost her life. That being said, in addition to this tragedy, which unfortunately we did predict, we were seriously concerned about further escalation from the scene. And I want to thank the elected officials that came themselves to help us prevent that from happening, as well as the individuals on that scene that remained peaceful and that abided by law enforcement instructions so that we could preserve that scene and ensure that a full and transparent investigation can take place. That being said, I just echo the mayor's comments that we ask that the community continue to call for peace. We understand people are going to be upset about what happened, and people are going to want to exercise.
Yeah, it's almost like it is an us versus them mentality now, dude. And it's maybe the cops. Maybe it's you, the one with the badge on, that needs to fucking make it abundantly clear that you will not be okay with them coming in and killing our civilians. But I don't hear a lot of that. I'm hearing, hey, calm down, guys. This was a both side. No, it's not.
Their First Amendment rights. But please do so safely and lawfully to ensure
what you did
that
to
we
yourself?
do not have any further tragedy in this city or destruction. Thank you.
There's a lot of information that is swirling around right now, and we collectively
Us now, Minnesota Representative Betty McCollum, excuse me, her district neighbors, the district where this shooting happened. Thank you very much for joining us. I want to get your initial reaction.
Well, I represent St. Paul. We're the Twin Cities, and right now, what's happening in Minneapolis, I so much respect what Mayor Frey said. We need the public to be calm. We need peaceful protests. We need to let the Bureau of Minnesota Criminal Investigations work alongside with the FBI. I thank the Minneapolis police for securing a crime scene immediately. And Kristi Noem should have at least maybe looked at a video before she made the
these are
statement
easy
that
bans.
she did.
We
I
haven't
called
seen
upon Secretary Noem to.
Yeah, I'm sorry for interrupting. We haven't seen anything that happened before that video. We don't know the context of what led up to it, and I want to be very clear about that. All we have to go on is the moments immediately preceding the shooting and the witness statements. Have you been able to gather any more information about? Go ahead.
I was going to say, listen to what she said and how she said that the shooting took place because someone was in imminent danger. You don't see that in the video. So we need a full investigation. I totally agree on that.
How do you get a full investigation on DHS?
DHS, it's my understanding that the FBI and the
So you mean the government's going to investigate themselves?
Criminal apprehension.
Guys, this is you want to know what's going to start a civil war? This type of shit. It's going to literally create this entire new fucking landscape where states are going to have to start protecting themselves from the federal fucking government. Last time that happened, what was that called?
Apprehension in Minnesota are going to work
Fucking
together
A.
in a joint
And it's
way
the
to
same
get to the
people
bottom
that claim states' rights actually matter.
of what happened. And that's what needs to happen. We need to have justice.
It's literally the meme. We've investigated ourselves and found that we did nothing wrong.
FBI has said it will partner with Minnesota in order to investigate this?
That is what's been reported in the media.
Got it. Tell me a little bit about your community, because it's been 6 years now, maybe a little less than 6 years, 5 years since George Floyd. Obviously, tensions have receded a bit since then, but they're certainly back up now. What is it like for your community to go through something like
he's on Twitch. I can't show the footage.
this again?
It's the same as the Charlie Kirk stuff.
Well, St. Paul and Minneapolis, as I said, we're twin sisters. So this happened in Minneapolis, and we care greatly about justice being brought to bear for the death of this woman who was shot using over force that was just not necessary to be used at that point, from what I have seen in the videos. What our communities do is they have worked, Minneapolis in particular, has worked really hard on de-escalation. In the video that I saw no ICE trying to do any kind of de-escalation with this woman. As you said, I don't know what happened immediately before then, but just the video that's out there, it is appalling to me that ICE agents appear to be acting in a way that is really rogue, and something that many of us have feared would happen has happened today, sadly, for the victim, who is no longer with us, and her family, and for our communities, that a person has now been murdered.
Jacob Frey, the mayor of Minneapolis, has demanded that ICE get out of the city. What would be your advice? Say they don't get out of the city. What would be your advice to anybody who wants to continue to protest ICE enforcement?
My advice to Secretary Noem is to cease and desist ICE operations until we have the department going forward doing a complete investigation and we get to the
That's your advice? Why don't you fucking say it with some balls, lady?
bottom of this. And if people are
I'm so
going to
sick
go
of
out
him.
and express
Quintessential
their outrage,
Democrat right here.
we can do it in a peaceful
420,
way.
I'm
We'll
definitely
do that
still
in Minnesota a lot. And we're prepared to do that all across the state, to stand up for our rights, to not be, the victims of an overuse of force by any agent, especially these ICE agents, who appear to do nothing more but sow chaos in communities. And You know, that's all I have to say. President Trump and Kristi Noem and the whole Department of Health and Human Services, they want to, and Homeland Security.
Democrats are embarrassing. Yeah, that I can agree on.
They want to create chaos. Well, they're creating the chaos. We're not going to take the bait.
Fucking unreal. Let's see.
WCCO News starts now with breaking news.
And we are continuing this breaking news coverage. I'm Heather Brown. This is Barrett Leone here. Just to recap what we now know. A shooting has happened in South Minneapolis. This is on 34th and Portland Avenue South. This is the map here you can see of what happened. We have just learned from the Department of Homeland Security that an ICE officer shot a woman in that area, and that woman has now died.
ICE officers are reporting that this woman, this is a quote from Tricia McLaughlin, who is reporting that ICE officers in Minneapolis were conducting targeted operations when rioters began blocking ICE officers, and one of these violent rioters weaponized her vehicle, attempting to run over our law enforcement officers in an attempt to kill them, an act of domestic terrorism. Again, that woman is dead.
This woman is dead, and now
In CBS. I did this on purpose. I was just like, let's see what CBS is saying. Well, let's get the real news from fucking Philip DeFranco, apparently, since CBS is dead. MSNBC is pretty much dead. I mean, yeah, it's great. It's great that Donald Trump got exactly what he wanted, where they're not going to report the actual facts of the fucking news because they're so scared of the administration. I'm glad that everybody's so happy with this authoritarian regime that we're living under, but they also are saying that we need to go and liberate Venezuela because of their authoritarian leader. I am so fucking sick of the contradictions that we are living in right now. It's insane.
In her car in Minneapolis today. I just finished today's show, which you're still going to get here because there's a lot of news we have to dive through. And the details, they're still coming out because this just happened, but here's the setup. ICE officers were on a residential street, and it looks like there were protesters there watching and recording. And a woman seemed to have her car in the middle of the road, and she was approached by an ICE officer who told her to get the fuck out of the car. She then tried to back away a little before then going forward in her SUV. It's looking like she's trying to get away. And that's when, on one of the videos we've seen, we see an officer near the left front of the car taking out his pistol and shooting her multiple times at essentially point blank range. The car then went a short distance before crashing into another parked car, and afterwards you had people just screaming.
You are f***ing criminals! You're f***ing criminals!
The authorities then moved to call 911, and the victim was pronounced dead. Right, again, this is still developing. There's not much we know other than she was a U.S. citizen. Also, since ICE killed this woman, more protesters have started to confront ICE agents and local officers on the scene, leading to tear gas being fired into the crowd.
ICE is KKK.
Eventually, you saw there was a
pair. Welcome to the channel. Finally, somebody worth actually talking to.
Sizable police force there, although ICE and federal agents have since left. Right,
welcome to the show. Please subscribe. I know that I don't even like doing this when stuff is like this. Like, my heart is pounding. I'm so angry.
The narratives here.
Rebecca, how are you? Hope your girlfriend's good.
Depending on where you go, have been very different. You have the Trump administration already justifying the officers' actions, with Secretary of Homeland Security Kristi Noem saying at a conference,
ICE officers were out in an enforcement action. They got stuck in the snow because of the adverse weather that is in Minneapolis. They were attempting to push out their vehicle, and a woman attacked them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and ram them with her
I'm going to let Philly D cover this one.
An officer of ours acted
Yeah.
quickly and defensively shot to protect himself and the people around him. And my understanding is that she was hit and is deceased. We're continuing to gather more information, but this goes to show the assaults that our ICE officers and our law enforcement are under every single day. These vehicle rammings are domestic acts of terrorism. We're working with the Department of Justice to prosecute them as such.
With many not surprised or going with that argument, as there is precedent for defending officers who use deadly force when a car is heading towards them in some way, even at slower speeds. But then also on the other side of this, you have a lot of people demanding some form of justice. We're saying that it looked like this woman was trying to turn to the side and get away. Saying at the very least, it looks like the second shot was taken from the complete side of the vehicle. You had Minneapolis City Council member Jason Chavez saying that the ICE agent that shot somebody should be arrested effective immediately. With him then going on to add that there needs to be community patrols to warn people about about ICE raids and prevent kidnappings. Also, you have local prosecutors pushing hard for what they call a local investigation, which is the only way to ensure full transparency and review. Additionally, you saw Minneapolis police officers apparently seeing this coming, with Chief of Police Brian O'Hara saying yesterday, "I've been concerned for weeks that because the issue is so emotional, because frankly, some of the way this stuff has been carried out, the greatest risk to me is that there would be unrest or that there would be a tragedy, that somebody could get seriously hurt or killed because of what's happening." And finally, with the city's mayor demanding that ICE leave immediately, although he doesn't have the power to actually enforce that himself.
Get the fuck out of Minneapolis. We do not want you here.
Right, but with this, you have many saying this incident is similar to one that happened in Chicago, where two people were arrested for boxing ICE in with their cars. One person there, Marimar Martinez,
Yeah, and they also shot the guy.
was accused of ramming her car into an ICE vehicle before getting shot multiple times. So there, she still managed to drive away before being seen by paramedics with relatively minor injuries. And while she and the other person were charged with assaults on federal employees, just 6 weeks later, the charges were dropped. With the seemingly
Yeah, most media, aka CNN, like this is my favorite part. The fake news media is now being used by MAGA to prove their fucking points.
the government decided to drop the charge.
This is why I can't take, like, anybody that can try to follow like a cohesive narrative is probably losing their shit, because we all see what this is. This is insanity. And this is what they wanted. This was the flood the zone bullshit. Make everybody go a little crazy. Like, make it so insane that nobody can get a lock on what actually matters.
Rather than release the text messages of agents at the scene, because they showed just how excited they were to shoot people. You know, here's what I'll say as this latest situation is developing. There is one thing that is clear. This isn't going to reduce the tensions that many people have with ICE raids. Or many of the people that have seen this video, they're saying this is murder, but you have the administration continuing to call it a defense against an act of domestic terrorism. And that's the thing. Right now, we have an administration that has shown they have no problem, you know, stretching the truth or outright lying if the
You know what? Screw it.
What you're about to see is disturbing. There is crude language in this. This is graphic, and we do not know the context around this. We don't know what happened before this video.
They keep saying that. She said, go around.
No!
He said, get out of the fucking car. Took out a gun, point blank range, blam, 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 blam.
What the f?
You gotta tell me. You gotta tell me. I'm gonna delete it from my VOD, but no, I'm sick of this. I mean, the video didn't show it. No, they didn't even have to blank it out. No, I'm tired of this. These assholes coming in here saying, fuck around, find out, all that. No. That was my first time seeing the video. How was that officer in danger? Exactly. No, exactly. Shit, I lost the video. Give me a second.
lying if the propaganda game government decided to drop the charges rather than release the text messages of agents at the scene because they showed just how excited they were to shoot people. You know, here's what I'll say as this latest situation is developing. There is one thing that is clear. This isn't going to reduce the tensions that many people have with ICE raids. Or many of the people that have seen this video, they're saying this is murder, but you have the administration continuing to call it a defense against an act of domestic terrorism. And that's the thing. Right now, we have an administration that has shown they have no problem, you know, stretching the truth or outright lying if the propaganda game wins. And well, of course, with this story, I'd love to know your thoughts, opinions, and reactions to this news. That actually brings us to the first thing that I wanted to talk about today with you. Everything that you think you know about January 6th, it's a lie, right? All those brave folks who entered the Capitol that day, they were peaceful, patriotic.
Yeah. Well, let's continue on this story. I'm literally shaking. I'm so angry. All right, well, all the news stations are actually showing it. I'm going to definitely have to put an alert on my stream here. Give me a second. Okay. Fuck, this isn't working. Let's just do this. All right. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, this one. I just realized why I'm not having a problem with this. It's because I didn't monetize the stream, and I don't think I'm going to. Scorpion, you taking off? All right, take off. Take care, man. I appreciate your candor. Yeah, today is not a good day to try and do the debates, because I'll be completely real. After seeing that one, yeah, that was wild. Sylvie, you leaving? I gotta get going to work soon. I won't be around to mod. Okay. Take care, Sylvie. Have a good day at work. Give me 1 second, guys. I have to finish doing this. You'll be listening. Cool. Yeah, I'm doing a content warning. I just don't know how to. What am I talking about? We are talking about what happened in Minnesota, and it's insane. There's nothing to debate here. No, they literally they killed that woman. They killed that woman in cold blood. Let's see. All right, there we go. I think that should work now. We can still chat. I'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, she wasn't doing it. She wasn't going after him. She didn't turn the vehicle. And also, this is a lack of training, man. But, oh, you're still chilling? Okay, cool. Oh, you were saying goodbye to Sylvie. Oh, okay. Yeah, here, I might get more news on this, and then I have to, I gotta pee. Let's see. Oh, I know where to go. Hold on. He's got to be live. Why would he not be? What? He's not live? Oh, bullshit. I thought Steve with Agenda Free would be live. Well, that's unfortunate. Fuck it.
All right, we have some tragic breaking news coming out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, where ICE agents just shot and killed an unarmed woman in her car. This is honestly the exact type of story I've dreaded having to report, and the exact type of situation that any rational American could have predicted based on the way that Trump and ICE have been operating over the past year. They have been operating in a lawless, reckless, and disproportionate way, and that is exactly what you see on the video on screen now. Now, the video isn't too graphic. It is disturbing because somebody is shot in their car, but you don't see anything overtly graphic. I think it's important that we watch this video because it directly directly contradicts the narrative that is coming out of the administration and coming out of ICE. Kristi Noem, before an investigation was launched, before we even had clear footage of the event, Kristi Noem was saying that the victim, the 37-year-old woman who was pronounced dead on the scene, is a, quote, domestic terrorist. They claim that she was actively putting ICE officers in danger and actively trying to take their lives. None of this is true. None of this is demonstrated by the video. The administration is going to spend probably the next few months spinning up legal and moral arguments as to why this was justified. But keep in mind, this was an unjustified use of force based on every video we've seen and based on every single eyewitness report surrounding the area. Let me walk you through everything that's happened, including the response from Mayor Jacob Frey, who was so pissed he told ICE to get the F out of Minneapolis, to get the F out of the area. Before I jump into the video of this event unfolding, let's just lay out the information as it happened, starting off with this eyewitness account of the ICE shooting, then we'll go through the video, then the mayor's reactions. This reads, a witness to Wednesday's shooting in South Minneapolis told NPR News that she saw a federal agent shoot a woman several times. Emily Heller lives near 33rd and Portland and said she woke up to commotion outside her home. She said she saw a car blocking traffic on Portland Avenue that appeared to be a part of a protest against federal law enforcement operations. So we had a protest going on. Heller said she heard ICE agents telling the driver, a woman, to get out of here, to get out of here. Quote, she was trying to turn around and the ICE agent was in front of her and he pulled out a gun and put it right in, like his midriff was on her bumper, and he reached across the hood and shot her in the face like 3-4 times, Heller said. So according to this eyewitness report, they were yelling things at her. There were reports that they were yelling conflicting things. Some people were saying, get out of here. Some people were saying, go. Some were saying, get out of your car. Heller said it appeared the woman then accelerated and traveled about 100 feet before striking a utility pole and some other vehicles. She could be seen slumped over inside her car, obviously deceased at this point. This follows a string of undertrained ICE agents going into usually majority Latino communities in order to stir shit up, scare people, rile shit up, and then when protests start, the Trump admin uses that as a pretext to use more and more force. We have seen so many stories. What about this one? A 79-year-old U.S. citizen is now seeking $50 million after ICE agents allegedly body slammed him during a raid, causing broken ribs and a brain injury. This disproportionate use of force from undertrained ICE agents,
yeah, we're back to Gestapo shit,
has been seen time and time again, and it culminated into this deadly Minneapolis.
It's almost like the trend. Epstein news comes out, then ICE escalates, then something else like Trump does something.
Story that I want to show you.
It's like it stacks.
Video footage of.
And then we don't talk about Epstein for a little bit. Now Epstein's going to happen again. Then it's going to happen again and again and again.
I want to say that somebody.
I'm no expert, but ICE didn't look in fear of their lives. No, they did not.
Does die in this video. It's a trigger warning. YouTube will likely deboost and depromote this video, so make sure you drop a like.
I was about to say. I mean, I haven't gotten anything here, and I did put up the proper warnings. But yeah, I'm not going to monetize today. So if you guys can help by supporting by hitting the like button, share. But he's reminding me I should really do the same thing on this one. Yeah, literally sacrificing monetization so you guys can see this. So
below. But let me just tell you, no matter how many times I watch this video, no matter how much I slow it down or how much I zoom in, the administration's reporting of the events that took place is so incongruent with the reality on the ground that it is offensive. It is offensive that Kristi Noem came out and called this victim a domestic terrorist.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. Calling anybody that even, like, this is not even blocking the road. She said go around. This was a minor annoyance.
Right after this happened, literally minutes.
And also, you do understand that police do not have authorization to shoot anybody if they start moving their car, right? You do understand that, like, our local police department can't do that.
After this happened, let me.
That's considered a
show you this video.
Overuse of force, or what is it?
Video, and then I'll play it a little bit
excessive force,
slower, and show you
overuse
the other angles.
See, went around, stopped, gets out of the trucks. Go around.
No!
Tries to reach in.
Shame! Shame! Oh my fucking God! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, Yeah, she was in shock. She literally was doing shame. Oh my God, did they just fucking shoot her?
All right, her car then drives off, obviously as her foot is still on the gas. But let me just go back and show you this in slow motion, because there's no reality in which this ICE officer's life was in danger. The ICE officer in this frame right here is essentially reaching almost through the window, but reaching from behind her. Like from this angle right here, he is basically shooting her from behind. There's other angles I want to show you as well, but I think it's really important to show you how the Trump administration is spinning this after I showed you that first video. Tricia McLaughlin said, who's a spokesperson for the DHS, she said,
she starts shouting no early because he's reaching into the car, which it had absolutely no place in that.
Today, ICE,
like he had no right to do that. Like the thing is, dude, we have fucking inalienable rights. What is happening is they are subverting this, and they're doing it in a way where most people should be fighting against this. I don't care what your fucking politics are. But they are making it so one side specifically is very happy about it.
officers in Minneapolis were conducting targeted operations when rioters
When your own fucking community police cannot use these tactics.
began blocking ICE officers.
Yeah, Sammy.
And one of these
Fucked
violent
around, you found
rioters
out.
weaponized her vehicle. Already, the road was not being blocked entirely. There was one car in the middle
Go
of the
cry
road,
to another lefty streamer that you got banned.
and there were cars
You guys are so fucking good at that.
passing it. They weren't just blocking ICE officers. They then say one of these violent rioters weaponized her vehicle.
She didn't have to be there. Go fuck yourself. Bye, Rosa. I'm done. You didn't have to be here either.
Attempting to run over our law enforcement officers in an attempt to kill them. An act of domestic terrorism. The immediate spin of this victim to a domestic terrorist is disgusting. I don't think the domestic
Yeah, keep licking these boots.
terrorist in this
Seriously.
video is the person inside the car. I'm just going to say that. To continue, she says,
Who had time to move? Who had fucking time to move? Here, watch it again. Where are we at? 5:45. There we go. Here's the footage again. Trigger warning, because this is fucking triggering as shit. This should be triggering as shit to you.
in disproportionate way, and that is exactly what you see on the video on screen now. Now, the video isn't too graphic. It is disturbing because somebody is shot in their car, but you don't see anything overtly graphic. I think it's important that we watch this video because it
Yeah, if ICE doesn't like America, they don't have to be here.
directly contradicts the narrative that is coming out of the administration and coming out of ICE. Kristi Noem,
Are you talking about ICE had time to move?
before an investigation
If you are, then you can stay.
was launched, before we even had clear footage of the event, Kristi
I'm not playing
Noem
games today.
was saying that the victim, the 37-year-old woman who was pronounced dead on the scene,
If you in any way glorify what the fuck ICE did here, you're fucked. You can just get out of my chat. You can get off this stream. I do not want you here.
is a quote domestic terror.
You bootlicking motherfuckers.
Terrorist.
Like, and then you get all butthurt when people call you fucking Nazis the way that you are.
They claim that she was actively putting ICE
Jesus.
officers in danger and actively trying
Insane.
to take their lives. None of this is true. None of this is demonstrated by the video. The administration is going to spend probably the next few months spinning up legal and moral arguments as to why this was justified. But keep in mind, this
Hey,
has
show
been
the fucking
operating
video.
over the past year. They have been operating video on screen now. Now, the video isn't coming out of the administration. Danger justifies this report out of
fuck is
the
it?
area. Wednesday, Charbon. YouTube will likely deboost and depromote
here it is.
reporting of the event right after this happened, literally minutes after this happened. Let me show you this video, and then I'll play it a little bit slower and show you the other angles.
No, I just care. I actually care about, like, my fellow Americans, and this is fucked up. If this happened to you, I'd be fucking pissed. Fuck you.
No!
Fuck you.
No!
And here you go. If you're okay with this, get fucked.
Shame! Shame! Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? What the fuck?
All right, her car then drives off. Obviously, as her foot is still on the gas. But let me just go back and show you this in slow motion because there's no reality in which this ICE officer's life was in danger.
Nope.
The ICE officer in this frame right here is essentially reaching almost through the window, but reaching from behind her. Like from this angle right here, he is basically shooting her from behind. There's other angles I want to show you as well, but I think it's really important to show you how
She didn't fucking try to hit the officer. Here's the fucking video. Watch it with your goddamn eyes. Where? I'm gonna do the slow-mo. Where? No! She's pulling back. He's trying to get in her car. What she has absolutely no right to be doing. No! And then she moves forward towards this guy to move. She actually tried to get around him, which he had time to move. Okay, chatter that said he had time to move. I see what you're saying now. Then blasts her.
Oh my fucking God! What the fuck? What the fuck?
All right, her car then drives off. Obviously, as her foot is still on the gas. But let me just go back and show you this in slow motion, because there's no reality in which this ICE...
If you keep threatening any of us with Nazi tactics, I'm going to screenshot the shit out of this.
Officer's life was in danger.
Just so people know here. Because they always like doing this thing where it's just like, no, you know what? We never say anything like that. We never tell people that we would want, we don't do anything to be called Nazis. Yeah, you do.
Danger. The ICE officer in this frame right here is essentially reaching almost through the window, but reaching from behind her. Like from this angle right here, he is basically shooting her from behind. There's other angles I want to show you as well, but I think it's really important to show you how the Trump administration is spinning this after I showed you that.
I'm a fucking narc? Oh, okay.
First video.
Yes. Screenshotting somebody else's bullshit is me being a narc.
Trisha McLaughlin.
He said it on a fucking live stream where my chat is already there, so...
said.
No, what I'm going to do is I'm using that as a thumbnail.
Who's a spokesperson for the DHS. She said, today, ICE officers in Minneapolis were conducting targeted operations when rioters began blocking ICE officers, and one of these violent rioters weaponized her vehicle. Already, the road was not being blocked entirely. There was one car in the middle of the road, and there were cars passing it. They weren't just blocking ICE officers. They then say one of these violent rioters weaponized her vehicle, attempting to run over our law enforcement.
Well, I can go through many authoritarian regimes, but it was the most well documented in modern history.
Officers in an attempt.
So yeah,
to kill.
It's a good one.
Kill them. An act.
When you have direct parallels to what they're doing, especially when you're using the exact same tactics as Joseph Goebbels. See, I actually studied history enough to know exactly what I'm seeing. The problem is you guys heard that we're calling you Nazis without doing the actual study on it.
Domestic terrorism.
You don't give a shit that it's the same exact shit. You don't give a shit that this is not democracy. You don't like democracy. You don't want leftists here. That means you don't want democracy. You do understand that in this country, it's about this is about being a melting pot. This is about having immigrants. This is about having a fucking country that grows in that exact way. That's what this country was founded upon. But you white supremacist fucks want to make this a just completely white right pride nation.
Immediate
it's enough of you.
Spin of this victim to a domestic
go eat some mayo.
Terrorist is disgusting. I don't think
you make me disgusted to literally be a white guy.
I think the domestic terrorist in this video is the person inside the car. I'm just going to say that. To continue, she says an ICE officer.
Read the Bible, Ricky.
Fearing for his life.
Same shit.
The lives of his fellow law enforcement and the safety of the public fired defensive shots. They are immediately...
No, America's one of those places that's not supposed to have religion dictating our politics, but you guys want you want a Christian nation, so...
Really trying to turn this into a self-defense argument. I will firmly state that was a disproportionate use of force based on all of the videos and the eyewitness reports that we've seen. Quote, an ICE officer fearing for his life fired defensive shots. He used his training and saved his own life and that of his fellow officers. I'm sorry, were his fellow officers really in that much danger? Everybody is entirely behind the car. With this freeze frame right here, it really looks like the officer is essentially executing this woman from behind. This was a protester who was already scared of ICE. It looks like they have a bunch of stickers on the back of their car, so they're probably just somebody who's politically inclined, already scared of ICE. Then a bunch of ICE agents come up to the vehicle, surround them, yell conflicting reports, and as they try to drive away, they are shot and killed, essentially from behind,
honestly,
as you can see on this frame right here. I think it's really important to show you what Mayor Jacob Frey said right after.
Again, that wasn't even a cop. They're not following... Dude, you do understand code of conduct, right? They're not following what police code of conduct is.
He brought the exact type of energy that was needed. Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey told him to get the F out of our city. Let's watch these clips.
They are not here to cause safety in this city. What they are doing is not to provide safety in America. What they are doing is causing chaos and distrust.
Tinkerbell, real question. It's not just the content. Am I getting a little more, like, I don't know, thicker skin as far as, like, the bands now? I don't know.
They're ripping families apart. They're sowing chaos on our streets. And in this case, quite literally killing.
Who? Curly? Yes. There we go.
So,
all right, Curly Eastbourne, you've been vetted.
They are already trying to spin this as an action of self-defense.
You can thank Sylvie for that. Thank you, Sylvie, for catching that.
Having seen the video of myself, I want to tell everybody directly, that is bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
This was an agent recklessly using power that resulted in somebody dying, getting killed.
Yeah, he moved in front of her car. What the fuck is this gaslighting?
Aren't they supposed to be targeting criminals? Isn't ICE supposed to be targeting the worst of the worst, yet U.S. citizens are somehow being killed? Yet every other day there's a story of a new U.S. citizen having their rib cracked or having their car crashed into. What happened to the administration targeting quote-unquote criminals? Let's continue to hear what Mayor Jacob Frey had to say.
We've dreaded this moment since the early stages of this ICE presence in Minneapolis. Not only is this a concern that we've had internally, we've been talking about it. They are not here to cause safety in this city. What they are doing is not to provide safety in America. What they are doing is causing chaos and distrust. They're ripping families apart. They're sowing chaos on our streets. And in this case, quite literally killing people.
Quite literally. I'm glad the mayor is meeting the moment. This is the viral clip.
There's little I can say, again, that'll make this situation better, but I do have a message for our community, for our city, and I have a message for ICE.
Stop sending texts on your fucking computer.
To ICE, get the fuck out of Minneapolis.
There's no other way to say it. He said it very strongly, very plainly. Now I want to show you how Kristi Noem got on TV and spun this only moments after it happened.
Questions there. You asked about a shooting that we just had in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It was an act of domestic terrorism. What happened was our...
Wait, on which side? Who committed the terrorism? Because this woman was seemingly just driving away and she was shot from behind. ICE officers who are...
Kerosene Kara, hi.
Undertrained or using...
It's okay.
Disproportionate.
No, today has sucked. Watching this is like made me uncharacteristically angry and ban happy.
Force and killing U.S. citizens, and you're going to call the U.S. citizen a terrorist?
Although it is nice to just take out the trash.
Officers were out in an enforcement action.
Again, apologies to the person that I banned preemptively.
They got stuck in the snow because of the adverse weather that is in Minneapolis. They were attempting to push out their vehicle, and a woman attacked them.
That is not what the video shows at all.
And those surrounding them, and attempted to run them over and ram them with her vehicle. An officer of ours acted quickly and defensively shot to protect himself and the people around him. And my understanding is that she was hit and is deceased. We're continuing to gather more information, but this goes to show...
By the way, if you guys are enjoying the vertical stream, please hit that like button.
The assaults that our ICE officers and our law enforcement are under...
Helps me get into the YouTube feature.
...every single day.
This is incredibly infuriating. Based on the video that she's describing, she must have watched a completely different video, because you'd think there's like a group of ICE agents who are being driven towards in a violent way. No. It's a woman who is trying to get away, who is very simply getting conflicting commands, likely is scared of ICE due to the political predisposition of her, of the way that she's protesting. Then as she's driving away, she gets shot quite literally from behind.
Wow. You actually saw that? You saw it here.
I'm going to continue returning to this freeze frame because this is an officer reaching up, pointing a gun basically at a window or through a window and killing somebody from behind. The way that
Dude, they stopped the truck, too.
Christy
She didn't speed towards the fucking truck.
Nome has responded is so disgusting.
She said go around.
That even Fox News couldn't spin it. I'm not even joking.
My God, dude. The fact that you're condoning them shooting somebody to death over, even in your case, even if she was trying to hit them in their car, you think that using that amount of force that's proper? That's fucking proper?
Listen to the way that
seriously, look up your local laws and see how that's not a thing.
Fox News host is like, listen,
Jesus Christ.
This is not how I saw the video.
He then said, get the F
Again,
out
excessive
of
force
this
is a
city,
fucking thing, man.
to those ICE agents. John.
Yeah, I've seen the video several times as well. Kind of gone through it frame by frame. I don't want to describe it because you can't see the entire scene play out. There's an area in front of the vehicle that is obscured by the vehicle itself, so we don't know 100% what happened during that incident. But what I saw, it does counteract the narrative that they were trying to push their car out of the snow.
Yeah, it counteracts the entire effing narrative, not just pushing the car out of the snow part. That's clearly not true. There was nowhere in this video where a car is being pushed out of the snow.
No.
But also the idea that she was
Look at the way that they roll up on her.
directly trying to drive at multiple officers in order to intentionally kill them. What?
The ICE agents who were involved here, because that vehicle was clearly in the middle of the street as it was approached by a couple of federal agents.
Yes.
Before it sped off. So
Yes.
again, we'll wait.
I can't believe, that people are trying to defend the officer. Yeah.
Get clearance to look at this video.
No, at least cops had the decency on that one to even go like with the Derek Chauvin one and just be like, oh, you know what, homie? Nah, we can't do that for you.
Video and have eyes that are more expert than
It's like we ain't taking the heat on this one.
mine. Take a look at it. But clearly there are very, very conflicting opinions of what happened.
Even Fox News is calling this bullshit. Even they're approaching this with more caution than I've ever seen them approach any story before. Because they know they can't just lie to people in the same way that Kristi Noem did. They are not going to get away with this lie, and we're going to continue to call out their bullshit every single day. As Christine points out, Christine Pelosi tweeted, quote, tragically, ICE agents shot a U.S. citizen within seconds of yelling at her to move. Secretary Noem, look at the photos for the truth. The driver moved the car backwards when directed by DHS personnel, then was told to move, tried to drive away. Within seconds, she was shot dead. This administration will not be able to lie about this incident. They will not be able to cover this up in the same way that they've tried to cover up
That's why I'm
the
going to keep
Epstein
using his
file.
feed on this one, because, I mean, the CNN one's so fucked. Here we go.
Administration's reporting of the events that took
So
place
even if they
is
push
so
this out of the car,
incongruent
they
with the
push this
reality
out of
on
the snow.
ground
Okay,
that
so you
it
got
is
two cars
offensive.
here
It is
blocking the
offensive
road.
that Kristi Noem came out and called this victim a domestic terrorist right after this happened, literally minutes after this happened. Let me show you this video, and then I'll play it a little bit slower and show you the other angles.
Okay, so she rolled towards okay, her brakes were still on there, homie. You see those brake lights? You see those fucking brake lights? At what point did she try to ram that car that just drove by? Truck stops. Okay. You guys, I'm sorry. If you guys are going to try and do this thing where you're just like, no, they were using that that rear lights. Did you see rear lights there? Do you see backup lights? Is she backing up? No. There. She literally brakes. She literally brakes to stop the fucking car. Upsetty spaghetti. That's what you can say about this? Dude, they killed a U.S. citizen for protesting. Like, honestly. Nope. Bye. Seriously, get outside of your fucking politics for just a fucking second. Yeah, she's trying to block them in. Yes. She's trying to block them.
No!
She reverses. No! Somebody pulls in. He pulls in front of the car.
Shame!
And then shoots her.
God! What the fuck? What the fuck?
All right, her car then drives off, obviously as her foot is still on the gas. But let me just go back
Old lady, she was 37.
And show you this in slow motion because there's no
Fuck Ashley Babbitt. She was trying to get into the Capitol.
no reality in which
Like, she was warned multiple times by that agent.
this ICE officer
This one didn't even give her a warning.
life
This isn't the same, Rowdy.
was
in the slightest
danger. The ICE officer in this frame right here is essentially reaching almost through the window, but reaching from behind.
Rowdy, what do you think about use of force within your own home, for instance? Like somebody's trying to home invade you, right? Or actually a better one. You're in a business. Somebody's trying to invade that business. You have nothing to do with it, really. What would you do? I mean, I'm pretty sure that you carry, right?
Behind her. Like from this angle right here, he is...
Or am I somehow actually more like of a perceived right-winger?
Basically shooting her from behind.
Even though I don't have a open carry.
There's other angles I want to show you as well. But
I just go shooting.
I think it's really important.
Not afraid of the
To
pew-pews.
show you how the Trump administration is spinning this after I showed you that.
Yeah, I'm not going to watch that part again. All right, give me 1 second.
Okay, joining us now, Democratic Senator from New Jersey, Andy Kim. Senator, thank you for joining us. What do you want to see happen next?
That cop it wasn't a cop. That's the thing. It wasn't a fucking cop.
Well, look, first, I just want to say I just saw
She has a kid, so sad.
the video
Exactly.
just before.
They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. They're literally saying, fuck around, find out. They're literally saying that ICE using these jackboot tactics is perfectly fine. They have, and then they get mad at us for using historical comparisons to the Gestapo.
I came on here just a couple minutes ago, and
Like, you want to talk about snowflakes? Maybe quit being such little bitches about being compared to the Gestapo. Maybe if you don't want to be called Nazis, quit doing Nazi shit.
it was just unbelievably disturbing. I mean, like,
She wasn't driving at the officer. The officer, he got in front of her car as she was pulling away. They were trying to box her in so they could pull her out and arrest her.
it's a suburban street.
Which, again,
Not much different than my home street
yeah, we just watched a shit ton of sovereign citizen videos. Nobody got hurt.
in New Jersey, and the idea that we're seeing this level of...
Yeah, you want to see, honestly, you want to see my commentary on cops? I just covered, what, an hour, the back hour of my stream yesterday? Go watch my VOD and you'll see.
aggression all over the country. It was, I mean, we saw black...
They don't do shit like that. Listen, when they do shit like that, that's when you get the whole protests or the riots.
Helicopters over...
Sorry, I actually did that backwards.
the skies of Chicago.
Clip it.
I mean, this level of effort that has been pushing the limit left and right in terms of just what actions ICE has been taking in our...
Yeah, officers are not trained to walk in front of the vehicle. No, we just learned this from Sergeant What's-His-Fuck. Yeah, they're supposed to approach from the side and the back.
Flaunting
that was a Freudian
that
slip.
Doing this, saying that the
Okay, so Erica Kirks was a Freudian slip too then, huh?
chaos
Okay,
and the
cool.
aggression is the point. And I think that that's all culminating right here. And I'm very worried about what comes next, especially as this White House with Stephen Miller now calling this domestic
She's trying to turn around. She's cut off, yep.
terrorism, intentionally trying to inflame this situation and make things even worse. That's the kind of action that you see of a reckless White House that is...
No, he won't. If ICE wants to start some shit, that will start some shit.
Interested in
If he gets off, I'm telling you, man, for killing a fucking U.S. citizen the way that they just did, I'm telling you, that one's not going to go well for them.
willing to put our communities through hell.
How do you, in order for there to be oversight over DHS and ICE, do Democrats need to win back either the House or the Senate, win back leadership of a relevant committee to get answers?
Well, look, absolutely we want to be able to have all the tools at our disposal. And right now we have Republican leadership in the Senate and in the House that is
Nice.
just turning
Governor Walz just pulled up the National Guard to protect the people.
a blind eye, just
That's
completely
interesting.
abdicating any responsibility. I mean, the
Here, let me
Secretary
get that story.
Johnson,
Give
I
me a
mean, I
second.
often call Speaker Johnson, I actually call him Secretary Johnson because he's acting more like a cabinet official in the Trump administration rather than a leader of a separate and equal branch of government. Right now, we are not having the kind of accountability. We're not having the kind of hearings and oversight over DHS, over ICE. Certainly after this, we should have absolutely public hearings.
All right, this isn't important.
Calling her a domestic terrorist.
That's a lie. She showed up to watch the terrorists. She showed up to observe the terrorists.
This is live right now.
We are seeing ICE terrorists all throughout our city, deporting our immigrant neighbors, deporting community members, tearing families apart, and we will not stand for that. Renee did not set out to commit terrorism. This morning she set out to observe a raid because she cares, because she cared for her neighbors, because she cared for the people in this city, and that is more than any ICE agent or any police officer could say. And I'm tired of seeing police collaborate with ICE. I'm tired of seeing the Minneapolis Police Department with their backs to the ICE agents and with their guns and their batons facing the people. They need to respect the separation ordinance. They need to stop violating the separation ordinance. And ICE needs to get out of our city. The Twin Cities Coalition for Justice, we are organizing for political power. We understand that the police cannot be reformed. We understand that ICE cannot be reformed. And we understand that we need democratic control over the Minneapolis police. We also demand that ICE agents leave our cities.
All right, breaking news. Governor Walz issues warning order for Minnesota National Guard following ICE fatal shooting. Governor Tim Walz of Minnesota says Minnesota's National Guard troops are on standby following a fatal shooting of a 37-year-old woman in South Minneapolis by federal agents. Walz confirmed Wednesday he has issued a warning order to the state's National Guard troops, an initial step to increase preparations for potential deployment. These preparations include additional checks on equipment and calling service members who may be activated in coming days. Walz has also activated the Emergency Operations Center, which allows state, local, and federal agencies to coordinate their response to following major events. The desire to get out and protest and speak up to this administration of how wrong this is, that is the patriotic duty at this point in time, but it needs to be done safely, Walz said. Anticipating that there's going to be a large turnout, Walz at a Wednesday afternoon press conference added, National Guard troops will ensure protests remain peaceful and non-destructive. No destruction is caused. Okay. We saw it after George Floyd. There are people who want to cause chaos and disruptors. Then the vast majority of these protesters were peaceful and expressing their First Amendment rights. After 2 days of unrest, the Minnesota National Guard was called by Governor Tim Walz at the request of Minneapolis and St. Paul Mayor Jacob Frey and Melvin Carter. Okay.
So demand
live update.
We also demand the end to mass deportations. And we demand that the ICE agent who killed Renee Good today be prosecuted to the fullest extent. We demand full accountability and justice for Renee.
Thanks for the 10.
$39.99.
I appreciate that. No super chat left, but thank you.
Don't believe the lies. She was murdered in cold blood today.
For anybody that does donate, just so you guys know, that goes directly to the cancer fund. My wife was diagnosed this September, and we are in the middle of the fight.
Don't be confused by this administration. Don't be confused by the lies. We have to see clearly, straight through those lies. And we have to keep on showing up in these streets. We have to keep on standing together.
Streamer talks about wife's cancer diagnosis. Chatter comes in and says, stop being gay.
Are the only ones who keep us safe. So keep showing up. And don't just show up. Get organized. Join an organization. If you're
Thank you for the sub.
not
Appreciate
in an
that.
organization, join one. because we need you in this fight. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Also, yes, remember to hit that like button, guys. It really helps out my stream. Get out there.
Hey, my name is Loretta Van Pelt. I'm also a member of Freedom Road Socialist Organization and a member of Twin Cities Coalition for Justice. My comrade said it best. I don't know what more to say other than all I know is I've been very emotional today about what happened. I've been a little emotional about what's been happening today. I live in
Thank you for the sub.
South Minneapolis. I'm from South
Appreciate
Minneapolis.
that. Comrade Skull Crusher.
This hurts deep.
What, you don't like being called comrade?
Again, and it's not far from where George Floyd was killed. And again, another cop, whatever you want to call it, killed someone on these streets. And that's not right. That's not right.
Do you want to see the video? Here, you know what? Fuck it. Since I got enough people coming in here and doing this, I'm gonna warn you, it's bad. Here we go. I'm gonna keep doing this for everybody that keeps saying that apparently she tried to run him over. Okay. Okay. She stopped for that. They slammed that truck into fucking park. Get out of the truck. She says go around. Then she tries to go. Watch this. Watch the guy move in front. She tries to go around him. And then he even he does the thing where he gets to the side of the vehicle. So the narrative that she was trying to run him over. Okay. Which, again, you need to look this one up. You need to look up how cops would engage with this one. This is where I really do get sick of the fact that it's like, you guys are blatantly okay with Gestapo tactics. Like, that's what's not okay. Our fucking police have to adhere to a code of conduct. These guys they are just not. And that's a fucking problem. I don't care what your political affiliation is. If you do not see this as being wrong, then guess what, man? You no longer have to worry about wondering how and why we call you Nazis. I'm sorry. Yep, there it is.
Protesters are gathering at the scene at this hour.
Not right.
We should be united now more than ever. It don't matter what race you are. Let's get together and fight for this. Eso es todo lo que yo les puedo decir, amigos, que podamos votar, que podamos apoyar. Tenemos un grupo de patrulleros de Mayra Guevara y estamos apoyando a la comunidad. Hay que estar unidos todos. Hoy necesitamos más que nunca unirnos, no importa la raza. Gracias.
My name is David Lee, and I'm thankful to be here, and I'm glad that we're all here. It doesn't matter if you're black, white, purple, green. We are here for Mrs. Good, and there will be no more injustice. So I want everybody to put their hands together. If you have a lighter, put it up and let's have a moment of silence for Miss Renee Good. Let's go.
Oh.
She died innocently.
Where's my...
There will be no more innocent people dying.
Where's my lighter? Shit. I just realized I lost my lighter.
I thank God. I thank everybody
there
here.
we go. Bye.
We are Renee. We are Mrs. Good. And we will not have it no more. Let's give a round of applause for Renee for standing up for justice.
DJ X, how you feel about being modded? God damn it. Every time.
You guys say this is what community looks like, right? Show me what community looks like. This is what community looks like. Show me what community looks like. This is what community looks like.
Well, wait. I just realized that this is not the same because I made the observation that the chants are usually pa 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 pa. Pa 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 pa.
This is what community looks like. Show me what community looks like. This is what
Yeah, I like this one.
Show me what community looks like. This is what community looks like. Rise up, take a stand. Rise up, take a stand. No one is illegal on stolen land. No one is illegal on stolen land. Rise up, take a stand. Rise up, take a stand. No one is illegal on stolen land. No one is illegal on stolen land. Rise up, take a stand. Rise up.
The community has barbecues and block parties. That's dope. Yeah, we haven't been able to get any permits for a block party. That's one of the problems that we have in Chicago right now. Like, our aldermen suck.
Thank you so much, everybody. Next up, we're actually going to have Joe Vital from the Indigenous Protectors Movement. Please give him a warm welcome.
Thank you so much. You know, I'm here, you know, with my pipe here and delivering the prayers and
Damn, that's a certified peace pipe.
kind of what I want to say, what I want to put out there. And really, this day is not only just for Renee, but it's for the rest of us. A tragedy happened today. Someone died. It was the inevitable. As soon as the ice raids began, we all knew what was going to happen eventually. This was a rogue faction of the government that was created just to brutalize black and brown bodies. And it is no surprise that in the same city that George Floyd was killed, that another death took place at the hands of a militarized rogue system. We heard our brother talk about accountability with the police system. Unfortunately, there is no accountability. No amount of transparency can change the fact that these systems are just inherently racist and meant to brutalize black and brown bodies and to control the poor. It is domestic terrorism. But, and I want to say but, we outside. But, despite it all, when we were driving around, hell, if you were walking, and shout out to you bus riders, right? Shout out to transit. But when we looked at every corner in this city today, what did we see? Protests. We saw people with whistles. We saw people giving notifications.
Thank you for the fuck cancer shout out.
Checking
I appreciate that.
license plates. We saw honking. We saw the whistling. We heard it. This city stood up and protected itself. It mobilized. And we're going to continue to need this action. I'm sorry. This is horrific. We pray for our sister. And we will pray for her continuing on. However, we need to maintain the...
I mean, if anybody here, even, I don't care now, like, if you're going to sit here and say, fuck around, find out, just remember that this woman had a kid.
Resistance.
And that kid no longer has a mother because of this. So, do you feel bad? Or are you going to still say, like, this was her fault, blah, blah, like, Jesus Christ, the lack of humanity.
I don't say...
It's really daunting.
Burn yourself out. Take care of yourself. We can't take care of anything unless we take care of ourselves first. But we need to be in community. Mutual aid and solidarity isn't just a word. It is an experience. It is an act that we choose every second of the day. We will continue to need the whistles. We will continue to need bodies outside, monitoring license plates and notifying people. Because when people hear those whistles, when people heard those car honks, that was a notification to your neighbors, to your community, that a threat is nearby. So they knew to either scram or to hide or to be safe.
Rapid response.
It shouldn't be this way, but guess what? It is this way. So what I'm saying is, who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
And however you do that, however you did that today, that made a fucking difference. We kept people from getting kidnapped. And we're going to continue to need that. Take care of each other. Stay vigilant. Stay militant. Right now, the inevitable happened, right? Horrific. But what they want is for us to make a mistake. Don't give them that.
Keep it peaceful.
They want us to pop off. And we know we can pop off. Right? But be militant. Be intentional and show up for each other. We're going to need it. It's a long fight. Say her name. Renee Good. Renee Good. Renee Good. Renee Good. Renee Good.
Renee Good.
Renee Good. I love you, Minneapolis.
We have a brief announcement for crowding over by 34th. We're asking people to start shifting north towards 33rd so we can make more space for people
Oh, such violent protesters.
to congregate on this block. Just to make everything clear.
Just remember, Kristi Noem's going out there to say how the domestic terrorists are gathering.
Everyone take a couple steps the other way, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the right way. No Trump! No troops! Twin Cities ain't Lincoln boost! No Trump! No troops!
God damn it, I hate these.
Twin Cities ain't Lincoln boots, no Trump. No troops. Twin Cities ain't Lincoln boots, no Trump. No troops. Twin Cities ain't Lincoln boots, no Trump. No Trump. No troops.
To be fair, like, this should be more about Renee at this point. Like, what are we doing? I thought this was more of a vigil.
Cities ain't Lincoln boots, no Trump. No Trump. No troops. Twin Cities ain't Lincoln boots, no Trump.
I'll admit this is a little douchey.
No
It is.
troops.
Like, after what just happened, this is what we're doing?
Twin Cities
Okay.
ain't Lincoln boots, no Trump.
I mean, ICE sucks. And yes, protest, but
Twin Cities ain't Lincoln boots, no Trump. No troops. Twin Cities ain't Lincoln boots, no Trump.
oh shit, I missed Happy Mountain Time.
No troops. Twin Cities ain't Lincoln boots, no Trump. No troops. Twin Cities ain't Lincoln boots.
Well, we got a bunch more people here, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to go back to the actual video. I'm gonna warn you guys, it's fucking graphic. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Where is she? Okay. She says go around. Reach into her car illegally, because that is blatantly illegal.
Oh, shit!
Doesn't, and there we go.
Oh my God! What the What the
There is something called excessive force for a reason.
What the did you do?
You know what? Hold on. You want to see someone that got away with using excessive force on a fucking police officer? Since we're playing this game. Give me a second. I know I got this one in my YouTube history because we watched it yesterday. Rose punches. Here we go.
This is one of the wild.
I'm not going to watch the full video again, but since these guys, they think that this is proportionate. Here we go. The guy gets on top of the... Here.
Do I look like a man? Right now you're being attacked. Can you answer my question? I will answer your question if you can answer mine. What question do you have?
Notice how this guy doesn't just go and pop and like just literally shooting. But here we go.
Whenever you feel like it.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, I'm not trying to make sense to you. What I'm giving you is a command.
No, you're not.
If you're not following, are you?
How am I threatening you with a gun?
You are armed, sir.
By the way, this was a sovereign citizen video.
I have trash in my hand.
Put the trash down.
Look what it looks like.
Put it down. Not gonna go well for you.
It's not gonna go well for you.
Put it down.
No fucking
Let
way.
go.
No way.
Let go.
You let go.
Let go.
Let go. You let go.
Pull 18 to another unit.
Dude. He landed an uppercut on him. And keeps beating him.
Under arrest! You are under arrest! I'm a lawful citizen of the state of Texas! You are under arrest! I'm a lawful citizen's command and order to the creed! You failed your duties as officer! Do you hear me?
All right, you want to see how this guy gets out?
Himself, his name is Blacken. Brother, help!
Trying to get him secured in the car.
What is your name?
He already beat
Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah, completely alive. So,
I say
enough with your fucking stupid narrative that she was trying to run over the officers.
Foremost, nothing is an accident. Nothing is an accident. No tragedy befalls upon people unless those people are able to do something about it. Nothing happens to a community unless something great will come out of that. This morning, one of our beautiful neighbors decided to do the right thing. Stand up for their neighbors. Do whatever it takes. And I want to let you know that Renee was not alone this morning. She had brothers and sisters watching her back, on her side, behind her, next to her, around her, recording every single thing that happened. And that would have not happened if all of you and all of us, and those are here and those are not here, did not do exactly what Renee has been doing for the past weeks since this attack on our community. But today, Renee took a bullet and died because she loved her neighbors. And the question that she left for all of us is, what are we going to do? 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 That is the question she left for us. Renee may not be able to answer any more questions, but she left an ultimate question for us. She was peaceful. No matter what they said, she was peaceful. She was an observer. She did the right thing. And she was a United States citizen of this nation. And no one is illegal. God has given every human being the dignity that they deserve. No one is illegal. As we stand on stolen native land, no one is illegal. No one is illegal. And I want to remind those people.
Was that their feed? Oh, shit.
People that think that somehow they came through some sort of immigration process. You came to Ellis Island, all you had to do was cough. All you had to do was cough. After you coughed, they sent you down some damn hallway. That's how you came to America. Steve Miller, that's how you came to America. Trump, that's how you came to America. You came on a ship and a boat to this country. And it was the native people that welcomed you, that sheltered you, that fed you. Don't tell us how you came to America. And no matter what they...
All right, hold on. I got an update.
Let me thank you, but next let me ask you to do what you've been doing all day and tell me what's happening on the ground.
Thanks, Nicole. I want to set the scene here. This is the place where this 37-year-old woman was shot and killed. And to give you a bit of a timeline, at around 9:50 a.m. this morning, I received a text from what's known as an ICE observer. That's a community member here in Minneapolis who watches immigration raids and alerts members of the community that Border Patrol, that immigration forces are in the area to keep people safe. That text read that somebody was shot and killed by an immigration officer. We arrived on the scene. We saw it closed off, fenced off. And we saw a large law enforcement presence. In that law enforcement presence included Border Patrol agents, ICE agents, and we saw very elevated tensions. We saw tear gas being shot between protesters and police. Then eventually we got the confirmation from DHS and from Mayor Fry that somebody was shot and killed at this very spot where these flowers are being laid right now, Nicole. Now, there are two very different narratives between Mayor Fry and DHS. DHS claiming that the woman was shot in an act of self-defense from a federal agent. Mayor Fry calling that a garbage narrative. I will say there was a gruesome image that has stuck with me from this morning where you could see the woman who was shot inside of her car, blood splattered on the airbag at the very front of that car. Now, I want to see if I can introduce you to the neighbor of the owner of this house. His name is Eugene Bentley, and he saw this happen earlier this morning. Bear with me, Nicole, one moment. It's very icy here, so we want to make sure that our cameraman is safe.
Anonymous $200. Hey Pep Talks, we were very sad to find out about your wife's condition. Hope this small contribution from us helps both of you out a bit. Best wishes and prayers to her. The Povey team, Eli, Becton and Avi.
Thank you.
Wasn't that? So.
Sorry.
So do you think that when you said that it was
I appreciate the very kind donation. Holy shit. Thank you. I have no words. That's
like a culture in ice that I'm not for sure. I don't want to
wow, I need to
just go off the hinge with it, but just
hit me. Thank you so much.
You're trying to provoke someone, or
you
just just trying to be doing too much. Just doing too much.
Mr. Bentley, do you mind breaking down what exactly you saw this morning?
No, that goes a long way. Thank you.
Ladies trying to warn everyone ICE is in the neighborhood. Just letting them know, hey, and telling ICE, hey, you're destroying families, whatnot. Stop doing this. Hey, get out of here. Stop that. She reversed so traffic can go by. The pickup truck, gray pickup truck, officer ICE got out and was telling her, hey, didn't tell her anything really, just telling her I'm going to open up your door and I'm going to get you out. And that's when the shooting happened, and the car took off and then it sped off and crashed right into the cars.
Can you talk about the agent that was stepped in front of the car?
The way he was in the clear. There was another one at the front part of the car on the
Nope. Brian Evans' video says different. Here, we'll play the video.
driver's side.
I've been playing the video over and over just to let you guys see it.
And there's one right there.
As a matter of fact, fuck it.
That's opening, trying to get in the door.
Oh wait, I think they show it.
No,
they show it.
The car
Okay.
that was already coming from the side.
Never mind. Don't have to.
And he was just getting clear because he
Let's
already
keep with
see
it.
that, hey, this person could take off, but maybe I'll try to intimidate you with my gun. But I don't think the lady was looking that way towards the front because she's worried about this.
Someone's trying to get in her door. And
She's 65 years old. I mean, she's probably scared. She's trying to help out and is scared at the same time.
And Mr. Bentley,
65.
DHS is calling this domestic
I mean, they said she was 37.
terrorism.
What?
They're saying that the officer shot in self-defense. Does that match up with what you saw this morning?
I have no comment on that. I just can only tell you what I seen, and that's it. That's it. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not none of that. I don't know the law like that, but I just know that. Then I seen what I seen. I didn't. I just felt like the officer shouldn't have shot the gun. That's all. That's it.
Thank you, Mr. Bentley. And Nicole, what we've seen since this incident is two very different reactions. We've seen as immigration.
ICE agents may only use deadly force when they have a reasonable belief that it is necessary to protect themselves or others from an imminent threat or death. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Here, necessary to protect themselves and others from imminent threat or serious physical injury. The use of force must be always objectively reasonable given the circumstances. They definitely failed on that one.
As Border Patrol, as law enforcement,
I'll read the rest later.
Was leaving the scene, confrontations between protesters and those federal agents. We saw a lot of tear gas fired. We saw canisters, one of which I picked up, protesters crying with their eyes in serious pain. And we've seen those protests which escalated in tension move away from this scene of where this woman was shot. Separately, you're seeing what you see right now, Nicole, which is Minneapolis community members planting flowers, commemorating the 37-year-old woman who lost her life.
She was 37.
Still raw from the murder of George Floyd, which happened but 0.4 miles from this.
She tried to turn her car. You can literally see, her try to pivot real quick, and then the guy steps out of the way. No, it was a blatant use of force, because the thing is, she was going to get away.
Spot about 5 years ago.
Why were they there? Why were they out of their car? Fuck you. I am so over this. Let's fucking keep watching this goddamn video over and over, just so you guys shut the fuck up about it. My fucking God. All right, another warning.
We don't know what happened before this video.
Oh, Jesus. You bootlicking fucks. Right here. They could have gone around. She says, go around. No! They try to get into her car, which is not actually allowed by them. And then she tries to pull away. There's a cop in front of her car. She tries to go around him, and then there. Look how he's on the side of the fucking car. Jesus Christ. But here you are literally lapping up the administration, lapping up all of it, capitulating to authority. God, what happened to the free thinkers? What happened to the don't tread on me crowd? Jesus Christ, you guys became, oh yeah, harder, daddy. Real fucking quick. What the It's insane.
Nicole?
Alex, I want you to keep going, but let me just introduce this account from the Minneapolis chief of police, and I'll have you pick it up on the other side. This is what he said transpired. Quote, "The preliminary information that we have indicates that this woman was in her vehicle and was blocking the roadway on Portland Avenue midway between 33rd Street and 34th Street in the city. At some point, a federal law enforcement officer approached her on foot, and the vehicle began to drive off. At least 2 shots were fired. The vehicle then crashed on the side of the roadway. Minneapolis police officers secured the crime scene and assisted in trying to preserve the evidence that is there. We have since turned over the scene both to the Federal Bureau of Investigation as well as the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, which will be conducting an investigation into this use of deadly force." That's local law enforcement. The Secretary of Homeland Security called it domestic terrorism and seemed to speak as though she had all the facts. Stephen Miller has tweeted a similar narrative that seems conclusive in terms of
get in your house and shut the fuck up. Man, you guys, so anti First Amendment, man. That's crazy.
what they
You guys crow about your fucking constitutional rights until it comes time for somebody to exercise their constitutional rights that you don't like.
believe
Dude, seriously, you guys are fundamentally unserious people.
happened. Donald Trump has done the same. Is it your sense that the state and local investigative actions are the only investigations into what has happened today, or do you have any information that suggests anyone else is investigating the facts and talking to people like Eugene Bentley, who witnessed the shooting and the killing?
Well, Nicole, what I can tell you is that the state and local law enforcement account that you just read out there matches in many ways our experience here. Now, of course, we arrived.
They are bots. Yeah,
on the
I think
scene
I'm literally like not surprised by that.
about 20 to 30 minutes after the first report of this incident from an ICE verifier. But we can say pretty clearly that this woman was shot
Hey,
in
go
the
for
front
it.
seat of her car based on the fact that there's an
LT's
image that
just
I'll
like,
never
"Let
be
me
able
at
to
him."
get out of my head of blood spattered on an airbag. We can say pretty definitively that the car was stuck there for a very long period of time. I do remember seeing the Federal Bureau of Investigation agents taking photos of the crime scene before the car was towed. So that might indicate that there is some level of investigation from the federal government, but much more than that.
Still want to go around saying FAFO? Assholes. Oh, they lost the connection. Ah, god damn it. This only has... It says mono? Ah, crap. Give me a second. I gotta try and find a better feed. Are we back?
Our safety team is asking all of us to step
I hate to say it.
another couple steps this way, 4 steps towards Ferdy Bird, so we can make more space for the crowd.
Man, that means that crowd is getting big.
And if we could have this area clear for
I'm
the
gonna see if there's
sound and
anybody
for
else live. Anybody else covering this?
speakers to
I know
come
that
up.
one channel we were watching got taken down with the Portland protests. Yeah. Yeah, this feed is complete shit. Give me a second. I'll find a new one. You know what? Fuck it.
You're watching the Legal Breakdown. Glenn, we have some major breaking news here. An ICE officer has shot and killed a U.S. citizen who was attempting to flee the scene in Minneapolis during a protest against ICE. So I'm going to put about 15, 20 seconds of the footage right here on the screen. A trigger warning for anybody who's watching it. This is obviously disturbing footage. I'm also going to take the sound away. So here is a quick clip of what happened in Minneapolis.
Right there, she says go around. I've watched this clip like, what, at least 10 times now? No,
Glenn, that's one angle. There are...
The thing is, they're at that point now where the lawsuits are going to start catching up with them. This one, yeah.
Obviously, other angles that are floating around the internet right now, but I think all of them generally show roughly the same thing, which is that there is an ICE agent right at the corner of the vehicle, that the person in the vehicle was attempting to turn the wheel so that they could flee the scene, and of course the ICE agent used that as the opportunity to shoot and ultimately kill the person who was in the vehicle. So first and foremost, can I have your reaction to the footage that we just saw? And then I'm going to read some of the responses from the law enforcement agencies.
Brian, I've watched multiple camera angles, including a close-up, slow-motion version of that deadly...
Yeah, they blocked the ambulance to get to her.
...shooting. Yep. And to this old prosecutor,
they did.
It looked like criminal homicide, some level of homicide, whether second-degree murder or manslaughter.
No, the reason that you're not seeing those on YouTube right now is because you can't even play them on YouTube. Go to Twitter and look it up.
But I've tried to...
You know what? For everybody that wants this... You guys say you're so good at research, but then when it comes time to actually do research, you seem to be just piss poor at it.
Absorb as much information.
YouTuber, I need to see all the angles, even though that's blatantly against TOS to show that type of violence, and it'd be very... Okay, wait a minute. My argument just fell apart.
About the shooting as is out there presently, and I will... Let me let you read the statement that was issued by DHS, because I also saw Kristi Noem make a statement, and it was so infuriating and such pure propaganda that factors into my conclusion about what I'm seeing there.
So the statement by ICE, by Homeland Security, was as follows. I'm going to put this right here on the screen. Today, ICE officers in Minneapolis were conducting targeted operations when rioters began blocking ICE officers, and one of these violent rioters weaponized her vehicle, attempting to run over our law enforcement.
I love how immediately these people lap up the official fucking release. When, again, fake news, the government's out to get you, but Trump, is it because it's Trump? Is that it? Is it because you like an authoritarian? You like the idea of having an authoritarian dictator take over the country, unilaterally just fucking have all his sycophants in there, never questioning his motives, never questioning the narratives? Yeah, real American, guys.
Officers in an attempt to...
I'm so glad. And free thinking, too.
Kill them.
Yeah, free thinking.
An act of domestic terrorism.
Literally. What, Daddy, tell me what to say.
ICE officer, fearing for his life, the lives of his fellow law enforcement, and safety of the public, fired defensive shots. He used his training and saved his own life and that of his fellow officers. And of course, the statement goes on, but that is the crux of basically the narrative that Department of Homeland Security is sticking with right now.
That is pure propaganda based on what the video captured from multiple angles. So let me add to that what I heard Kristi Noem herself say. She said that our ICE agent's car got stuck in the snow and they were attempting to push it out of the snow when this, terrorist came up and tried to ram them with her car. Brian, when I heard that, I was so effing outraged because what we see, let's break it down.
Again.
And then
we don't have eyes, apparently. We need all the angles.
Let's talk about the law that applies to a police-involved shooting, something that I was, involved in as a career homicide prosecutor multiple times, trying to assess whether what we see was a legitimate exercise of police force, whether it was excessive but perhaps understandable, or whether it was flat-out criminal. So what Kristi Noem said is so contradicted by the video because what we see, one camera angle that you just displayed, there is a woman. Now, you can't see that she's a woman, but reportedly the person killed was a woman driving this vehicle, is actually trying to back up to get out of the way.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm gonna put that right on the screen as you talk here, so people can see the vehicle backing up, turning the wheels, and then driving away. Go on.
I mean, this is such a direct refutation of what Kristi Noem said. It appears that there is I think a white ICE vehicle, identified as an ICE vehicle, stopped in the street. You see this woman slowly backing her car up to get out of the way of the ICE vehicle so she can go around it and be on her way. And as she is,
this guy's trying and scaring the shit out of her, trying to get her out of her car.
He is backing up. She obviously puts it in drive. She begins to move forward.
Because, again, she assumes that that they have no right to come and try and arrest her for what she's doing. They don't. They don't have any authority for that. The local police department are the ones that would have the authority to try and get her to stop obstructing a roadway. They don't have authority over us.
She turns her wheel away from the officers who are kind of to the front left of...
You want to exercise authority? Then you have to do it the right way. Get the fucking cops involved. That's what we need to do. Just call the cops and be like, no, observe these guys.
And she tries to go around the ICE vehicle, and one of the officers opens fire on what I believe is an unarmed woman who I don't believe is wanted. I haven't heard that there was an arrest warrant for
Yeah, meanwhile, the administration is protecting billionaire pedophiles.
her. She was a known,
Man, I'm glad I get to say this. Not having a monetized stream today is actually kind of nice.
dangerous person, and they kill her.
Don't have to worry about that.
That, to this old prosecutor, looks like an actionable criminal homicide. I use the word homicide because it could be, for example, a second-degree murder.
Objective reasonableness. All force used must be objectively reasonable in light of the facts and circumstances confronting the officer at the time. Imminent danger standard. Deadly force is only authorized when an officer has probable cause or reasonable belief that the subject poses an imminent danger of death or serious physical injury to the officer or other persons. De-escalation. Agents are encouraged to de-escalate, to use de-escalation tactics and techniques when feasible to resolve the situation without physical force. Minimum force necessary. When non-deadly force is necessary, officers should always use the minimum amount required to accomplish their mission, escalating only when the situation warrants a higher level of force. Fleeing subjects. Deadly force cannot be used solely to prevent the escape of a fleeing subject. It is only authorized if the fleeing subject poses a significant threat of death or serious physical harm to others. A ICE agent code of conduct per deadly force.
It could be a lower level of homicide, criminal homicide, a manslaughter, But, you know, that to me does not look like a justified use of deadly force.
And here's a prosecutor telling you.
When does an officer get to engage?
But you know better.
In deadly force, Brian, it's actually not that different from when you or I would be lawfully entitled to exercise.
Captain Crunch, yes. Clearly that officer could have jumped out of the way. Exactly. Hence, that falls under the de-escalation and objective reasonableness.
Defense, including lethal force. If an officer is at imminent risk of death or serious bodily injury as a result of being confronted by these circumstances, the officer can engage in force.
Also, welcome Captain Crunch.
But only that amount of force
Love the cereal.
necessary.
Although, why it got to cut up the top of my mouth?
To repel the attack. But if you are about to be killed, let me break it down from legalese into English. If you're about to be killed, you can exercise lethal force to defend your life. If somebody else is about to be killed, a police officer can exercise deadly force to protect that third person's life. But you know what you can't do, Brian? You can't.
Yeah, I'm pretty far right, and I'm even over here like Brosh is so cooked. Condolences to the family. William Barnes, you have a place here, man. I appreciate that. That was respectful. I actually appreciate the fact that we don't share politics, but if we can have a nuanced discussion about stuff, please subscribe to the channel and consider joining the chat.
Shoot at a car.
Now, if we have other disagreements, we'll see where that goes, but I appreciate your candor there.
That is trying to drive around a vehicle that is not posing an imminent risk of
Stop talking about food. I'm so hungry right now.
death or serious bodily injury to anybody.
Oh, wait a minute.
Based on what I'm seeing from those multiple camera
just realized I have a bar.
So assuming that this is criminal conduct, and it sure looks like criminal conduct to me, the next question is, what will be done about it, if anything, by either federal law enforcement authorities or state law enforcement authorities?
And I want to jump into that in just a moment, but I have to read one more statement and get your reaction to this. This is Trump's response to the footage. He said, quote, "I have just viewed the clip of the event which took place in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It's a horrible thing to watch. The woman screaming was obviously a professional agitator, and the woman driving the car was very disorderly, obstructing and resisting, who then violently, willfully, and viciously ran over the ICE officer who seemed to have shot her in self-defense. Based on the attached clip, it is hard to believe he is alive, but he is now recovering in the hospital. The situation is being studied in its entirety, but the reason these incidents are happening is because the radical left is threatening, assaulting, and targeting our law enforcement officers and ICE agents on a daily basis. They're just trying to do the job of making America safe. We need to stand
Good luck.
by and protect
37-year-old woman is radical. Yeah,
our
okay.
law enforcement officers from this radical left movement of violence and hate." So a slew of outright lies. This idea that the woman was violently running over the ICE officer. Hard to believe he's alive. To be clear, the ICE officer in the aftermath of this footage actually ran over to the car to see the woman who he had just shot and killed. So this notion that he was bloodied on the floor and couldn't even stand up because he'd been so viciously run over by this woman is so outside the realm of reality.
Based on the camera angles I saw, the officer stepped out of the way. I did not discern that the officer was struck by the vehicle.
No, not at all.
And the officer, as the vehicle was moving away from him, unloaded and killed the woman who's in the car. Mind you, Brian, you can't shoot at a fleeing vehicle to try to stop.
Literally call, that is in their fucking code of conduct.
The driver from getting away. You know, think about this, and you may have movie references. When a bad guy, right, a known bad guy, just robbed the bank, just killed an old lady, is barreling down the street, police officers don't line up, and just start shooting at the car as it's going by. We throw down rumble strips or we try to box it in. Why? Because you can't shoot at a fleeing vehicle, or you can't shoot at somebody running away on foot either if that person is not posing an imminent threat of death or serious bodily injury to you or another member of the community. So all of this is not, look, listen,
That's funny. I actually brought up the code of conduct, but okay.
Donald Trump does nothing but spew propaganda into the public square, just as he did in his run-up to being tried for his crimes in state court in New York.
That would be the ultimate kind of karma if Kristi Noem ended up in CCOT.
Once you move into a court,
Mike's Channel of Oddities. Thank you for subscribing.
none of this is
Appreciate
evidence.
that, man.
None of it would be admissible. It's all a bunch of propaganda, lies, and bullshit. And Donald Trump was convicted in a New York Minute on the
By the way, I have not forgotten about my OGs over here on the
evidence. Now, what will happen
horizontal
here,
chat?
in my
Natch,
estimation,
68
is, you know, you have
Camaro,
the
and Hermit and Bandit.
possibility of a federal prosecution, a federal criminal investigation, and if the evidence warrants it, a federal prosecution, and a state investigation and potential prosecution. Now, I don't think any of us are foolish enough to believe that Kash Patel's FBI will conduct a legitimate, full, fair, and investigation of this incident, and if the evidence supports.
So ban free thought, ban an entire political party. So you just want all right wingers, even though you guys can't agree on your own shit. Tell that to a libertarian. You do know that you are just at some point, like, your brain is fucked if you think that.
A federal indictment that Pam Bondi's DOJ will indict this ICE officer. We know that's not.
I would say we feel neglected over here on Twitch, but we have been silent.
Of course, if it did
You know what? Yeah, Twitch is the chill side of things. If you want to experience this over
happen,
and just have
Donald
a chill
Trump would simply
experience.
pardon him because in Donald Trump's book, he's already a hero based on that bullshit statement that Trump issued. But the state, if the state authorities believe that their local laws, their state homicide, murder,
We can't change MAGA's minds. They are lost. Yeah, they truly are.
manslaughter,
The thing is, dude, they're trying to do this thing where they're weaponizing empathy. Anytime that, like, we're out here being empathetic towards somebody, they're just like, gay. Why would you do that? Base Trump. Like, it's always the same shit.
laws were violated.
And it's because they truly are just broken people. And they're usually teenagers or bots.
It looks to my eye, I haven't seen all of the evidence, but based on the camera angles I saw, this looks like unjustified excessive force resulting in death. Then the officer should be charged in state court. Let me talk through what happens in the event there are state charges brought. That officer, because he's a federal officer who will claim, I should enjoy qualified immunity against prosecution.
Telling me to cope.
Because I was a federal officer.
Are you using the name V trigger after, like, Kenny Omega's name? Like, the name of his finisher? Like, what are you doing?
In
Or not even finisher.
the official duties of my office.
I hope you know that your YouTube name is used by a bi wrestler, and he's one of the biggest wrestlers in the world, so good job.
That officer will try to have the case transferred.
Every time that I see Kenny Omega use his knee on the back of someone's head, I'll think of you.
Or removed from state court to federal court. Again, just like Donald Trump did with his state prosecution in Manhattan. Alvin Bragg's district attorney's office was prosecuting him for state crimes. He tried to take his case and get it transferred to federal court, and Judge Alvin Hellerstein said, oh, heck no, you're going to remain being prosecuted in state court because you have no viable claim that what you were doing by paying off a porn star and then hiding what you were doing with these payments was some kind of a presidential duty. So we have to try this in federal court. So, but the ICE agent will undoubtedly, if he is indicted in state court, try to get his case transferred to federal court. And then it's an open question as to whether the judge would grant that motion and it would become a state court prosecution that would be tried in federal court, and it would give that officer the opportunity to make a full, robust claim of qualified immunity and try to convince
Mod's had it.
the federal court judge, I was acting within the scope of my official duties when I shot the woman under the circumstances that we see in the video. I don't think that's going to fly.
Is there a better likelihood of qualified immunity working in federal court as opposed to state court, as opposed to keeping this thing in state?
All right, I don't care about the qualified immunity aspect of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Where the hell is the live feed? Here, give me a second. Oh, here it is. My bad. I put it on my other screen. What the hell? Is this not working? What? Their feed is still down, but it's still live. Oh, damn. Oh, I wonder if it's doing that thing where it technically drops the entire stream, but it for some reason keeps it live. That happened to me. That was really weird.
You could help build the only independent news outlet always on the ground with the people for as low as 16 cents a day.
Corporate media, they've been lying to us for years, and you're going straight to the people.
Flint, Michigan.
Brooklyn, New York.
Government sending one more you to the residents of Chicago.
All right, I'll let this
We
play.
need as many independent voices as possible, and that's why what you guys do is so fucking important.
Covering what the corporate media covers up.
I keep looking for more live feeds. Give me a sec.
I'm JT Siskowski with Status Coup. This morning, federal immigration agents shot a woman on Minneapolis's South Side, and we can confirm that she has died. Our own John Farina is there on the ground in Minneapolis reporting. He was not there at the time of the shooting, but he was there at the scene very shortly after, and he was able to get video from witnesses who saw the shooting and its immediate aftermath. We're going to play those videos for you now, but before we do, I just want to warn you that the content in them is rather shocking because you can see the shooting itself happen. Federal immigration agents shoot into a car, and then you see a person
Yeah, this is a different
taken
angle
out
too.
of that car and given CPR in the snow.
So they take off. They're perfectly fine. They get out of their car. Yeah, he ran there. Yeah, he was so injured. You're fucking retarded, Suck. Or Suick. I can't even with this shit anymore. No. You want the fucking code of conduct, go look up the code of conduct and then come back. Sick of these assholes.
Ahí va. Se murió. Sí.
Yeah, they shot her in the fucking head, guys. Yeah, fuck ICE. Hey, you want want to see some people get really triggered right now? Here, I'm gonna go back to this. I mean, this is heartbreaking as it is.
Stayed there on the ground after he got that video and started to take recordings of his own, including of himself and other journalists and people from the community being tear gassed by federal agents just for having their presence out there and making their voices heard that they do not want the Trump administration in their backyard, or journalists, in the case of John, just trying to do their job and document.
Did you just really say that? Intrepid youth? Did you just really ask a dead woman's fucking body fat percentage? You absolute fucking ghoul. Seriously, man. You guys are fucking brain broken. This isn't funny. There isn't, and it's not shocking. It's disgusting. You're just literally a disgusting human being. Which, if you have a little coalition of people that think like you can all go back into the little hole that you crawled out of, because the rest of society has no place for you, man.
These abuses being...
And honestly, MAGA, you own those are the people you own right now. If you don't tell people to fucking shut the fuck up with that shit, the worst things they're saying are on you.
Committed by the...
You want to sit here and put all the left in one fucking bucket? Well, there you go.
Trump administration on American citizens.
This Gestapo fucks. This is Trump's America. Just remember that one, too. Remember how they actually had to use a whole bunch of footage from Trump's America to be like, this is Biden's America. You bunch of fucking idiot rubes. Anybody who was just like, Jesus Christ. And then you're sitting here just like, yeah, they're wearing uniforms. Yeah. Bunch of bootlicking assholes. Thanks for the subscription. Appreciate that.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hey, keep that going, man. I'll be amazed. Drop all day. What's up? Bro.
Go join ICE. If all you guys love ICE so much, go join them. Seriously. They gave you all the incentives in the world. Oh, that's right. You guys are little bitches that won't even fucking contribute. Sitting here asking me what I contribute while you're sitting here blazing a bunch of authoritarian tactics against your own citizenry. Yeah, get fucked.
Get back. I know you're pressed. Get back. Yeah. Just fucking keep walking!
It's a civil infraction, you dipshit. They're not even going into fucking high crime areas. They're going into the suburbs and they're locking up a bunch of moms that fucking... that just are going shopping. Enough of you. Oh my God, he should pull out something! He should... oh my God, he needs to do something! He just used authority! Wait a minute! Oh, wait, right. He should get out of the way. Wait a minute. But he's using it as a weapon, guys. Haha, bitch boy slipped. Yeah. You hear that? You hear that? Someone, this is why they're starting to get fucking afraid. I hope they understand how badly they fucked up.
Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Get out the way! Get out the way! Truck! Move! Move!
Tear gas! Tear gas! Tear gas!
Kick it back at him.
Tear gas! Tear gas! Get out! What's up?
We love our neighbors, and we don't want fucking mass creeps running around shooting them. Get the fuck out! You fucking go to hell! Go back to hell! You're going to hell! You're going to hell! Every single one of you! You fucking traitor!
This is worse than fucking. Why are they here? Why are you helping them?
Why are you helping them?
Why are you not arresting them? This is worse than George Floyd, motherfucker. This is worse than George Floyd.
Ooh.
These are criminals right fucking here, man.
Yep. You guys made your choices. That's insane. That's insane. That cop right there, the fact that he's just like, I can't even hear you. I can't even hear you. And he's standing, and he's not doing the thing where he's just like, you're not going to touch these people. Serve and protect my ass.
What the fuck is your
Don't escalate, guys, because that's all they want. Just keep, honestly, I know the peaceful protest thing, and trust me, I understand how emotional it is, and how it is, like, kind of hard to, like, check that. You got hit by a snowball. The voiceless. So protest. So you're telling me that every American doesn't have the right to protest, even though it's literally It is like the crux of our fucking Constitution. The First Amendment protects this. I don't understand how you guys can be such bootlicking motherfuckers, despite the fact that half of you are just the typing monkeys from fucking Superman.
Huh? Do you know what people fled in other countries?
Here. Speaking of, is this live right now? All right, it's silent. Oh, it's probably because they're playing music. Hold on. Okay. I do not have that. They are playing music on it. Tim Walls. Where's the Tim Walls?
Our focus, walking up to this administration of how it could be coming. With that,
Okay.
I will turn it back over to the governor.
Fuck is with this audio?
Trading sites across the state.
Okay, that's fucking unusable.
Good afternoon.
There we
Today
go.
I'm joined by Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson, Colonel Schaefer of the Minnesota National Guard, and Colonel Bogojevic of the Minnesota State Patrol. This morning we learned that an ICE officer shot and killed someone in Minneapolis. My deepest condolences to the family, to the loved ones who had to learn about this tragic event on national television. We've been warning for weeks that the Trump administration's dangerous, sensationalized operations are a threat to our public safety, that someone was going to get hurt. Just yesterday, I said exactly that. What we're seeing is the consequences of
Who the
governance
fuck
designed
defended
to generate
Hamas? Get
fear,
fucked.
headlines, and conflict. It's governing by reality TV.
God, the
today,
real
that
winner's coming
recklessness
out
cost
today.
someone their life. I've reached out to Secretary of Homeland Security Kristi Noem, and I'm waiting to hear back. Let me be clear. Donald Trump and his administration may not care much about Minnesota. That's been pretty evident. But we love this state. We won't let them tear us apart. We'll not turn against each other. To Minnesotans, I say this. I feel your anger. I'm angry. They want a show. We can't give it to them. We cannot. If you protest and express your First Amendment rights, please do so peacefully, as you always do. We can't give them what they want. The hearts and minds of the people in this state are on our side. To Americans, I ask you this, please stand with Minneapolis. To Minnesotans, know that our administration is going to stop at nothing to seek accountability and justice. The State Bureau of Criminal Apprehension are working on the investigation. We have activated the State Emergency Operations Center. State Patrol and Minnesota National Guard leadership is connected with the Minneapolis Police Department, the St. Paul Police Department, Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, the DNR, and Minnesota's Homeland Security and Emergency Management. We have activated dozens of members of the State Patrol's mobile response team. And from here on, I have a very simple message. We do not need any further help from the federal government. To Donald Trump and Kristi Noem, you've done enough. There's nothing more important than Minnesotan safety. I've issued a warning order to prepare the Minnesota National Guard. We have soldiers in training and prepared to be deployed if necessary. I remind you, a warning order is a heads up for folks. And these National Guard troops are our National Guard troops. They're teachers in your community, they're business owners, they're construction professionals. They are Minnesotans. Minnesota will not allow our community to be used as a prop in a national political fight. We will not take the bait. We will continue to update you, Minnesota, as we get more information. Now I'd like to turn it over to Commissioner.
All right. This is live right now, which there's barely any audio. I'm looking for a better live feed, so while this one's on, bear with me. All right, seriously. Oh. Oh. Oh, Kind of glad that chat calmed down finally a little bit. S70, what up, man? Can you fill me in on what happened? A woman got shot by an ICE agent for trying to flee, and they're trying to claim that she was trying to hit the guy when you can see that that was not the case. And the guy had plenty of time to get out of the way, but he decided to just fucking shoot her. So. Okay. Let's do this. Called her a terrorist. Yep. Yeah, they're calling her a domestic terrorist. Yeah, they're using it all.
It's what it looks like when there is blood in the ground, and we stand up and rise for our sister who is now with the ancestors. And we must rise and rise and rise again.
For anybody that doesn't know, Minnesota has a huge Native population.
We cannot do too much, but there can be too little.
They didn't count on the video getting out. They never do.
What we see is too little empathy. What we see is our loved ones being demonized with their killed by law enforcement because I'm here
it's
to
West
tell
Coast.
you
Hell yeah. 20 minutes
ICE
until the
officer
420, by the way.
had no business running up on her and pulling on her car handle like that.
Oh, she's dead. She literally got shot in the face.
Officer escalated the situation. Any person.
Hey, S70, I'm here. You know what? I know it's just one person that's asking, but yeah. I'm gonna play this as many times as I possibly can today because you guys need to see it. I'm sorry. They're shooting American citizens. You need to see it. That's an ICE vehicle taking off in front of her. She says, go around to the truck. Truck stops. They get out of the truck. They try to walk up to her window. Watch what happens next.
No! No! Shit!
Cop was literally to the side, fired right into her. Shit! And then plow, plow, plow.
Oh my God! What the f? What the f? You just what the f did you do?
Protesters are gathering at the scene at this hour. DHS.
Yeah.
And I've been in that situation. What no reason to talk about. If you're a white person, you're standing beside people of color, you will be treated like you are a person of color and your white privilege is eliminated. That's right. So we have to continue to call out these ignorant ICE agents, not qualified to be in the streets, not meeting the qualifications of even our police department. We know that they are murderous and dangerous. So we see Mayor Fry in a press conference talking about 2 officers escorted our sister in the ambulance to the hospital. That's because she was considered a perpetrator of a crime. That was not a service out of kindness. And if she had survived, they would have wheeled her into court as soon as she opened her eyes. We know the difference. So it's one thing when Mayor Fry says, fuck ICE, who gives a shit? But when we say fuck ICE, then we mean fuck ICE. And we mean fuck the border czar. That's right. And fuck Christy No Ass No. We've seen them work with ICE. We saw them stand with ICE. We saw them stand with Hennepin County sheriffs. And we saw the lies. They said, oh, ICE wasn't out here, but we're seeing ICE on their uniforms. So we can't go by what they say. We have to go by what we know in common sense. We have to denounce the white supremacist narratives. We have to denounce
the narrative that our Somali community is a heinous group of vigilantes and come from a country that is, what, dirt and trash? No, 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 no. Africa is the foundation of civilization.
What the fuck does this have to do?
We all come from a...
Okay. Can't even see shit. All right. Let's find some more news on this. Actually, you know what? Break time. This one gave me a fucking massive headache today. I'll play this in the background. What up, my vert peeps? What up, my horizontal peeps? How y'all doing? Thank you for hanging out during stream today. I might continue my coverage of this. As I said, I just need a break. Did you get tired of YouTube? Pep, how long are you going for today? Probably over 7, because it looks like my my original plans might have gotten canceled. So, but not too long. I'll be off by 9 my time. What's the cool game stuff in the background? Oh, it's all my like miniature gaming and Gundams that I like to build. Maybe the trolls can shut the F up for a while. I mean, that'd be nice. I mean, that was crazy. That was definitely the most interaction I've ever had on a single stream at one time. So that was kind of nuts, but all right, we can get back to it. Let's find the updated reporting because it's flooding in here, man. There's so much fucking reporting on this that's coming through. Here we go.
Well, you know, I actually spoke to Aiden earlier, and it's really hard to watch this, Nicole. It's hard on lots of levels, but I grew up in Minneapolis. I grew up 14 blocks south of where this happened. And so this is a major thoroughfare that runs north-south.
It's my favorite Star Wars character, Darth Maul.
It's the road my parents took to and from work every day. And to know that people in that community are going to be processing this for a long time, there will be real and legitimate questions about DHS and the role that the ICE agents, the Border Patrol agents are playing in that community. One of the things that Aiden mentioned earlier is that speaks to the lack of coordination. When the ambulance arrived and the fire trucks arrived after this car crashed, the ICE vehicles, he told me, did not move. They were not able to get close to the vehicle.
By the way, guys, if you're still hanging out, please do me a solid and hit that like button. Holy shit, did I get brigaded today.
Apparently, she had to be pulled out of the vehicle and walked to the ambulance down on 33rd Street, half a block from where this happened, because the local vehicles couldn't even get through ICE. That speaks to the lack of coordination that the Mayor Jacob Fry and that Governor Tim Walz has been talking about. All these people in this city, all these agents in this city, not working with local law enforcement, not coordinating with them, and people who live in the community feel like they're living under an occupation. Aiden said that he was called to the window because he heard the horns and the whistles. A lot of the people that are involved in doing this work and letting people know that ICE is in the community, it's interesting. I've heard that many of them are clerics, as you've seen, but some of them are retired lawyers. Some of them are people who are actually on the right, who are Republicans, who don't like the way that this is playing out in their city.
Yep.
And so they're trying to monitor ICE to make sure that they're
It's a lot different when it starts hitting your neighborhood.
Actually following the rules. And I am betting that their numbers will grow because ICE has not slowed down what they're doing. There are 10 ICE vehicles that were at Roosevelt High School on the east side of the city this afternoon, at another school called Marcy, closer to the University of Minnesota, reportedly this afternoon. So instead of stopping what they're doing, they're continuing with what they're calling Metro Surge, and they're still making people in Minneapolis feel like they're living in an occupied space.
Michelle, I hadn't heard your reporting about an ambulance not able to get to the vehicle in which Renee Nicole Good was killed. Is there any reporting, anything else you can tell us about whether or not that could have made any difference in her losing her life today?
I'm going to be very careful about that. That's something that I was told by people who lived on the street and witnessed this, that when the ambulance and the fire truck came, that they were not able to get through this when he described the ICE vehicles that were parked on the street. So I don't know if it would make a difference. I was not there on the ground. I was told that by residents who lived there in that block along 34th and Portland.
Seems like added trauma for those residents. Jacob Soboroff, this has a lot of echoes to what you brought us from the other cities where you've reported on ICE agents. Notable to me that among the ICE and the CBP jackets, I think I saw FBI Violent Crime Task Force jackets. The New York Times is reporting today about how depleted the FBI's workforce is. And you saw there at least an individual wearing a jacket from the FBI Violent Crime Task Force today. What do you make of this block in this city and this ICE operation?
Well, it just actually calls to mind the first report I did for you from Charlotte when I was there on that day, where they were bringing actually detained protesters to the FBI building in Charlotte after picking them up.
It's Sam Sears' brother.
After they allegedly interfered with law enforcement operations, smashed a window, pulled one of these ice washers out of a vehicle in North Carolina. So I hadn't thought about it until just now, but this is a scene, some version of this scene, even I have seen play out on the streets of the United States myself. I thought Alex's report in your conversation with him as well at the top of this hour raised some really good questions. So I just, in full transparency to our viewers, texted Tricia McLaughlin, the spokesperson for the Department of Homeland Security, and asked some of those questions myself. Is the agent still on duty who fired this weapon from in front of that vehicle? Who were the agents involved in the use of force? Where were they from? Like, where in the United States were they from? Are they from Minneapolis? Are they local agents? When did they get there? Were they Border Patrol agents? Were they ICE? Were they HSI? We don't know because they don't wear these things clearly marked on their vests. It's part of the reason it's so intimidating to people on the streets. It's part of the reason people like Nicole Good go out in the first place, to warn their neighbors about unknown law enforcement officers from who knows where in the country rolling up on your block in Minneapolis to conduct.
You ever seen the videos where they're like, what's your badge number? They can't do that.
I guess ostensibly the largest mass deportation effort.
Maybe that's why you should be alarmed by that.
In American history, what actually was the quote-unquote targeted
always just a bunch of fucking safe whites
that was happening on this
doing
street?
The same shit.
Was there someone, a so-called worst of the worst criminal that they were going after? And if so, who was it? All of these questions haven't been answered yet, but we have been told that Renee Nicole Good was allegedly, paraphrasing, potentially a domestic terrorist.
Eddie.
You know, I'm just trying to wrap my mind around it, Nicole. There's so much death, so much ugliness. We're 7 days into 2026.
Yep.
We've been talking about the U.S. and Venezuela, talking about
no ring cameras.
So
I mean, dude, this just happened, 6 hours ago.
And one wonders, what are the moral resources we have as a nation to get to the other side of this? Because what I do know is that ICE, with the one big beautiful bill, will become the largest federal law enforcement agency we have. We do know that $100 million will be invested in a recruitment surge, and they're targeting gun shows and military fans as they expand ICE. And so I'm just sitting here.
The inhumanity that I've seen in chat today. Seriously? Now I get to challenge MAGA. Anytime I go on a debate, this is why I've started to take screenshots of some of the most reprehensible comments in here. I'm going to make them own that.
Trying to wrap my mind around, what does Imago Dei mean? Being in the image of God. What does that mean in real terms, in concrete terms?
MAGA people are absolutely fucked in the head. Oh, trust me, dude.
And I'm trying to figure out
At one point, I had 160 over on my vertical stream today, and I saw the worst of the worst.
how does one.
I'm in a special type of bad mood right now because of what I saw in my chats. And again, shout out to the mods for taking care of that, for real. You guys killed it today.
Answer the question, where is God in relation
You
to
earned your keep.
the other question that woman asked as she witnessed what she witnessed? What have you done? What the F have you done? And so I'm just kind of sitting in the muck and trying to figure out, as you guys do the reporting and we talk about the politics, what do we do?
You need to look into your soul
with all of this?
Seriously.
Because it's affecting the soul of each of us, it seems to me. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I think if it didn't, then
Wait, why'd you just delete Joe Parker?
they'd have already won.
Hey, LT, undelete Joe Parker. He didn't say anything.
If it loses its ability to affect us.
That was Andy that said that shit.
If we don't go home thinking, did Renee Nicole Good
Don't get too jumpy, man.
have plans for later in the day? Did she think she'd be home? We don't know about her family, but did she have any idea that by driving down the street and doing whatever she
Twitch's
did
ass.
to try to warn the people?
Outsmoke, I think that's the first time I saw you on Twitch.
that lived
I mean, I got my vertical stream, but you'll probably hate it.
Aiden said it was
You can't find it?
a largely immigrant community, that she wouldn't come home alive.
You talked earlier about, in the professor's remarks,
says you
making
deleted
think
the
of
message.
your idea of rehumanization. And as we learn about who Renee Nicole Good was, thinking about what she was out there, according to her mother, to do reminds me of the other people that we've talked about over the last many months since this second Trump administration has come into office. Alejandro Barranco, the landscaper, who was taken as he cut bushes in Santa Ana, and his 3
No, I know, Joe. That wasn't your
Marine
fault.
Corps.
That was a mistake. I think that he saw the one above him and he thought he hit it.
Sons were
It's okay. I've had that happen.
One of them said if he had done that, what those agents did to their father in the Marine Corps, they would have been tried for a war crime. He would have been tried for a war crime. I'm thinking about Nori Santai Ramos, who was picked up from the Miguel Contreras Learning Complex, not from school, but from going to the immigration check-in with her mother, Estela, who died once they got to Guatemala because allegedly the ICE agents took her medication away when she was detained before they deported her. Ani Lucia Lopez Beloza, who was coming back from Babson to go visit her mom and dad in Texas on Thanksgiving break, but then was picked up and deported to Honduras. Or Maricela, the mother we talked about in the last hour, on the street in Chicago, who just wanted to make
I have a special hate for the fuck around and find out chatters today.
stew for her daughter and was taken by agents that looked just like the ones in the video that we saw.
All lives still matter.
So when we talk about the humanity,
again, there's no consistency in anything they believe. That's why I'm exhausted even hearing these assholes.
behind all of this,
I found a few good faith people that have just said, yeah, even as a right winger, I can't believe this, which that's the way they should respond to this. The rest of these people are responding like bots. They are trained dogs. They react the exact way that MAGA expects them to, which is insane. That's so sad that they are that fucking readable. Like or predictable. Like, how in the fuck are you going to be that consistent in one thing, and that's being rubes?
Human beings on the streets, like Renee Nicole Good, because of people like those people that I just named, and the decency and the compassion and the care for our fellow humans to look out for one another, and the realization that
Yeah, apparently having compassion is a bad thing now.
at the end of the day, and this is the journalist in me saying this, it's not
Trump
the
did
worst
say
of
his
the
voters
worst.
were
It's not even
stupid.
close
Yeah, I know.
to the worst of the worst that this administration is going after. It's what they promised. It's what they said they were going to do. But there was never a way that this was going to be the plan, and we knew it from the day they held up those signs at the convention that said mass deportation. Now this was always going to be the consequence. And it turns out it's not just family separation of immigrant communities. Now it's family separation of families like ICE watchers, like Renee Nicole Good, who are out there. They will never have their daughter again. Family separation of American families at the hands of this administration for people that are trying to stand up. And if the facts bear out, as her mother says, we're trying to help other people in our community.
I never finished this video.
Building. So first, let me thank.
Was stepped in front of the car.
The way he was in the clear. There was another one at the front part of the car on the driver's side. Then there's one right there by the door that's opening, trying to get in the door. Then you
By
have
the
one
way, we're about to celebrate the 4 hour and 20 minute
in
mark.
front of the car that was already coming from the side. And he was just getting clear because he already see that, hey, this person could take off, but, you know, maybe I'll try to...
Also, if you guys are enjoying this, please hit the like button.
You know, intimidate you with my gun. But I don't think the lady was looking that way towards the front because she's worried about this.
He's trying to get in her door. And Mr.
She's 65 years old. I mean, she's probably scared. You know, she's trying to help out and scared at the same time.
And Mr. Bentley,
What do green names mean?
DHS is calling this domestic terrorism. They're saying that the officer shot in self-defense. Does that match up with what you saw this morning?
I have no comment on that. I just
All
can
right.
only tell you what I
420,
see.
and yes,
That's
I am
it.
totally
That's
stepping
it.
off
I don't
camera for a
know.
sec.
I'm not a lawyer. I'm not none of that. I don't know the law like that, but I just know that I seen what I seen. I didn't, you know, I just felt like the officer shouldn't have shot the gun. That's all. That's it.
Thank you, Mr. Bentley. And Nicole, what we've seen since this incident is two very different reactions. We've seen as immigration, as Border Patrol, as law enforcement was leaving the scene, confrontations between protesters and those federal agents. We saw a lot of tear gas fired. We saw canisters, one of which I picked up, protesters crying with their eyes in serious pain. And we've seen those protests, which escalated in tension, move away from this scene of where this woman was shot. Separately, you're seeing what you see right now, Nicole, which is Minneapolis community members planting flowers, commemorating the 37-year-old woman who lost her life, still raw from the murder of George Floyd, which happened but 0.4 miles from this very spot
crazy.
About 5 years ago. Nicole?
All right, let's see. Are they still live? Don't need that. There we go. Yeah, we are. All right, so this is the live shot of the protest. Let me find the other one. Here we go. Nope, that protest is down. Jesus Christ, dude. Status quo. I don't know, man. The one thing they should invest in is probably a Starlink fucking backpack or some shit. Ice shooting lies. Oh, are you telling me that Anna Crapsparian, I meant, she jumped on this? Hold on.
A woman in Minneapolis, Minnesota was fatally shot by an ICE agent today. Now, this story is still developing. I'm sure those who follow this type of news on social media have come across the multiple videos that have gone viral of the tragic event. But the victim was described as a 37-year-old white woman, and that's according to Minneapolis police.
Hey, you're not even safe. Fucking, there you go, Anna. You gonna care about this one and actually join the right cause on this?
Officials and
or are you gonna go deeper down into your right-wing rabbit hole? Seriously, it's been disgusting to watch.
After this story broke, we had a
Glad
little more
that you
clarity.
finally found your place in politics
In terms of the identity of this woman. So she's 37-year-old Nicole Good. Renee Nicole Good, her
yes, I got
bio
my
on
420.
social media stated
I'm good.
that she was a poet, a writer, a wife, and a mom, and that she was from Colorado but experiencing Minneapolis, Minnesota. She is now, unfortunately, dead as a result of an ICE agent shooting her. Now, later in the segment, we're going to show you what I think is the clearest video of the incident. But first, let me give you some more context. So witnesses, along with video evidence, do contradict the claims that are being made by federal officials who allege that the shooting happened in self-defense. I'm sure that there will be many who defend the Trump administration, especially when it comes to his deportations and his deployment of ICE agents. They're going to see the video and they're going to say, no, she tried to run them over. I have a different take. We're going to watch the video and the slowed down version as well, and you can judge for yourselves. But here's what the feds are saying. So soon after the shooting was reported, Tricia McLaughlin, who's the Assistant Secretary Deputy of Homeland Security, says on X that today ICE officers in Minneapolis were conducting targeted operations when rioters,
guys, see, they're already using the language, and you got a bunch of people that are already buying into it.
began blocking
The second that you go out in the streets to protest something, they're like, riots!
ICE officers, and one of these violent rioters weaponized her vehicle, attempting to run over our law enforcement officers in an attempt to kill them, an act of domestic terrorism. So these are very strong words. I want you to remember them as we watch the video. But let me continue with the rest of what she had to say. An ICE officer, fearing for his life, she says, the lives of his fellow law enforcement and the safety of the public, fired defensive shots. He used his training and saved his own life and that of his fellow officers. So here's what DHS Secretary Kristi Noem had to say. Here's her account.
The way these people abuse language is criminal. Yep.
It was an act of domestic terrorism. What happened was our ICE officers were out in an enforcement action. They got stuck in the snow because of the adverse weather that is in Minneapolis. They were attempting to push out their vehicle, and a woman attacked them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and ram them with her vehicle. An officer...
Again, I don't understand how the ones that said every bit of news is fake news don't hear obvious fake news and go, oh.
Of ours acted quickly and defensively shot to protect himself and the people around him. And my understanding is that she was hit and is deceased.
So you now have the perspective of the federal government. They're claiming, well, these ICE agents, they were in imminent danger. They were being run over. They were being run over. Okay. Well, luckily there were witnesses on the scene who filmed the entire thing. There are multiple videos from multiple angles.
Meanwhile, you got Wyatt Derp over there.
I've watched as many of them as I could find.
Waka waka.
This one happened to be the clearest one in my view. So we're gonna watch the video as it was filmed in real time, and then we're gonna watch the slowed down version of it. I want you to pay attention to the placement of the federal agents. I want you to pay attention to the wheels of her vehicle and where they are turning, because I think that's important. I want you to focus on.
I'm waiting to hear what you got to say about this. Otherwise, I'm not sure if I'm gonna punch my computer screen or want to finally give you some credit.
Speed in which she is moving her vehicle. With all of that in mind, here is the video showing what happened. Take a quick look.
Shut up, lady. Show the vid. I'll agree. Yeah, I'm not. Position of the wheels. Turn around.
Shame! Oh my God! What the? What the? You just. What the did you do?
So before we get to the slowed down version of the video, I want to reiterate what we heard from DHS, or what we read from DHS, that there were
Nazis blamed the victims too. Yep.
There were,
but don't call them Nazis, guys.
Violent rioters present. Look, we don't have the full context, right? So we don't know what happened before that video or that phone started filming that video. But as far as what we saw, was there a violent riot? I didn't see a violent riot in that video. Now, more information could emerge that shows otherwise, but
TYT out here doing the MSDNC bullshit, and they want to say how like, oh, we're so separate from the way that others are reporting. It's like, no, ironically, you guys all fell on the exact same line. It's crazy.
Now, they also claimed that the driver was attempting to run the ICE agent over. It looked to me that she was slowly pulling forward and moving the wheel of her
trying to get away from him.
Vehicle, the wheels of her vehicle, to evade the police or to evade the ICE agents. Now you can say, well, evading officials, evading law enforcement is wrong, and that's fair if you want to say that. That does not justify shooting and killing.
All I hear when she does that is, boot polish.
Killing an American citizen or shooting and killing anyone. Now people are asking, well, what was the ICE agent supposed to do? I'll show you what he was supposed to do. Move out of the way. I didn't even need training for that. Move out of the way. He had enough time to reach for his gun, but he didn't have enough time to move out of the way.
What happened to the outrage, Anna? You can literally save it for attacking somebody that attacks you, like for your bad takes, attacking trans people now, and homeless people, but when it comes to actually having some outrage about something that, I don't know, you might be able to even identify with as a upper 30s woman.
DHS.
She's an egotist. No shit.
Official also claimed that the 2 ICE agents were injured.
The thing that really got me is me having to realize that Jimmy Dore was actually kind of right about a lot of shit about her.
Did they look injured to you?
That's painful to say.
So that's my
I don't
perception
think he was lying as much as everybody was saying he was.
Of it. Now let's watch the slowed down version of the video and pay attention to the wheels of her vehicle, because that'll show you that she wasn't trying to run into him. She's trying
having
to
a good take.
Evade the ICE agent. Take a look.
Yeah, that's the weird part. She has a good take, and I'm still like, eh. Oh yeah, Jesus Christ.
So we've heard from the federal government attempting to defend themselves after this pretty damning incident took place. And by the way, this is with the backdrop of all these other cases in which ICE agents have brutalized people, including American citizens. And we're gonna get to that context in just a second, because I'm gonna show you the goods. But because of that video that I just showed you,
complete with tauntaun sounds.
The mayor of Minneapolis, Jacob Frey, or Fry, I should say, weighed in and said, these claims that the ICE agents did this in
God damn it, you got me doing tauntaun impressions.
Self-defense is BS. Take a look.
They are not here to cause safety.
This is a very serious matter, guys. I'm sorry.
In this city, what they are doing is not to provide safety in America.
I made him happy again. You're welcome.
What they are doing is causing chaos
Outsmoke.
And distrust.
Thanks, brother.
They're ripping families apart. They're sowing chaos on our streets. And in this case, quite literally killing people. So they are already trying to spin this as an action of self-defense.
Yep.
Having seen the video of myself, I want to tell everybody directly, that is
that guy got run over, dude.
An agent recklessly using power that resulted in somebody dying.
And as you can imagine, Trump had a very different take because he wants to defend this type of state-sponsored violence against everyone. Doesn't matter if you're an immigrant or not an immigrant. Doesn't matter if you're an American citizen or not. I mean, this is the type of state.
All right, LT. That wasn't that bad. Just give it a little bit.
Sponsored violence.
We're back down to the normal range.
That we are now living under in the United States.
I can handle him saying yawn, because he might have been saying that about Anna, but even if he was saying it about me, okay.
You don't like the fact that she's trying to evade authorities? That's fine. How about...
I'm more concerned about the people with a true lack of humanity. We got to get rid of them.
You arrest her. But in that moment...
And I appreciate you guys being so vigilant on anybody saying FAFO.
You have a choice to make as an ICE agent. You either...
No, you're good.
Gun down and kill an American citizen, or you just move out of the way and you catch up with her later and press charges against her. But that's not what happened. Here's what Trump said. I have just viewed the clip of the event which took place in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It is a horrible thing to watch. I agree with that part. But he continues, the woman screaming was obviously a professional agitator, and the woman driving the car was very disorderly, obstructing and resisting, who then violently, willfully, and viciously ran over the ICE officer? Did you see an ICE officer get run over? Because I didn't. The gaslighting is out of control, man. It's out of control.
Oh, okay, she actually has a good take.
And this is what Trump does.
We're good.
This is the only thing Trump is really good at. He's really good at looking at a fire and telling himself, how can I make this worse? Oh, look, I've got a gallon of gasoline. Let me go ahead and pour it all over the fire.
God, we would be only so lucky if he just did the thing that we saw like in a whole bunch of those viral videos where the gas accidentally gets all over him.
There are mass protests taking place in Minnesota right now. Rather than
I'm gonna sit with that thought for a second.
Calming things down like a leader would, fire. I love it. Let me just pour gasoline on that. There's more. He says, based on the attack.
I love camping. Hold on, this fire's not big enough.
Clip. It is hard to believe he is alive. It was a woman.
I smelled more like bacon than I thought I would.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. He's talking
I'm hungry.
about the ICE agent. It's hard to believe he is alive. He finds it hard to believe that the ICE agent who didn't get run over is alive, who didn't get hit by the car is alive. He's amazed by that. I am so sick of brain-dead politicians ruling our lives, stealing our money, and terrorizing us. I'm sick of it. Important to note that the agent, again, was not rushed to the hospital. In fact, video shows that the agent that Trump is surprised survived this vicious attack, got in his vehicle and drove away. As for the footage that I showed you, I want to talk a little bit about the witness, what she saw, because she did mention that the victim here attempted to block the ICE agents, and that probably upset them, and that's probably why they felt in their minds it was justified to rob a human being of her life.
Denmark just announced that they will shoot first, ask questions later if U.S. tries to invade. I guess they saw this and they're just like, oh, fuck this.
So the witness who took the video, Caitlin Callinson, said she was on a walk when she saw an ICE vehicle stuck in the snow. As more ICE vehicles arrived, bystanders blew whistles in protest, and the driver of the SUV tried to block the ICE vehicles. And the part that really
today's coverage gave me a massive headache.
Disgusts me is the following. After the shots were fired, the driver was completely slumped over in the vehicle, said Emily Heller, another witness. Federal agents wouldn't allow a man who said he was a physician to examine the driver, Heller said. Emergency medical technicians arrived 15 minutes later, she said. So that was bad enough. I didn't know if what the witness was saying here was true. Sometimes witnesses, their recollection isn't entirely accurate, but it turns out we have video showing the ICE agents preventing the doctor from reaching the woman who had just been shot. Take a look.
Go check a pulse. No, back up now. I'm a physician.
Hey, listen, we understand. We got EMS coming, and I get it. Just give us a second. We have medics on scene. We have our own medics.
Where are they? Medics. Where are they? Pulse. How can I relax? You just killed my neighbor. You caught your butter in the face. You killed my neighbor. How do you show up to work every day? How the do you do this every day?
Hey man, you ever seen the movie Sisu? They only need 9,000. 9,000 of them apparently equals like 20,000 of us.
You're killing my neighbors. You're stealing my neighbors. What the?
Highly recommend that movie, by the way. Sisu's badass.
Man.
Might watch that when I get out of here. It's one of the rare ones that I bought.
So Hennepin County Attorney Mary Moriarty has issued a statement. The statement was issued soon after the shooting, saying she is pushing hard for a local investigation, which is the only way to ensure full transparency and review by our office. Now look, everything that I'm sharing with you is everything that I have seen, everything that's been reported and disseminated since this story broke. Again, it's a developing story and there might be more information coming out. I'm certain there will be more.
Oh, part 2 just came out. I forgot about that.
Information coming out soon.
I gotta watch that.
But I want to talk a little bit about.
I just got excited to watch something. It's been a while.
It's been happening.
I'm kind of about the new Avengers. We'll talk about that
in the
another time.
Backdrop of this tragic incident, because this is not the first time that under the Trump administration, ICE agents have carried out acts of violence against human beings, claim that they did so
civilians
in self-defense, and then later we find that the evidence shows otherwise.
Chicago.
So I'll give you specific examples.
Yeah, Chicago.
In October, for instance, October of 2025, a 30-year-old teacher's assistant by the name of Miramar Martinez was driving around Chicago to essentially warn Latino members of the community there that immigration agents were coming.
Yep.
U.S. Customs and Border Protection agents were riding in a car behind her. One of them aimed an assault rifle at her and shouted, "Do something, bitch," before opening fire. Video of the incident shows. Martinez, an American citizen, was hit 5 times, shot 5 times, and miraculously survived. The agents claimed she rammed their car and they arrested her. It was all in self-defense, right? Except it wasn't. Turns out that Martinez's lawyers provided video evidence that contradicted that claim, and it showed that the agents were the ones who actually rammed her car. And the prosecutors, by the way, dropped the case.
Yep.
So the court case produced text messages from the agent who shot her, bragging about his feat. Quote, "I fired 5 rounds and she had 7 holes. Put that in your book, boys."
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's gonna be broke. I hope that $50,000 came in handy for him. He's gonna need some fucking good lawyers.
Where are all the American patriots who claimed that they would fight back against a tyrannical government?
She never claimed she's Turkish. She's Armenian.
Because this is state-sponsored violence.
It's pretty different, man.
Against Americans. And it's been going on for months, by the way. This happened in October. Put that in your book, boys. I shot a woman multiple times after we rammed her car and then turned around and lied and said she rammed us. So we had to do it in self-defense. These are thugs. These are disgusting, masked thugs who are basically emboldened by the thugs in the White House right now. So the Trace tracked ICE-related shootings from January 7th through December 8th of last year. So about a full year. And here's what they found. There have been 28 such incidents, including 14 shootings by ICE officials. They include the shootings of 3 people observing or documenting ICE raids, the shootings of 5 people driving away from traffic stops or evading an enforcement action, and the September 30th raid on a Chicago apartment building during which half-asleep tenants, many of whom were American citizens, by the way, and their
all of them
children were held at gunpoint.
It turned out that they didn't make any arrests on that. Like they made arrests, but they didn't prosecute anybody.
At least 4 people have been killed, and this is, by the way, up to December 7th. So obviously the number has increased since, but as of December, at least 4 people.
I wonder if she regrets her vote.
Have been killed and 5 others have been injured. So tragically, the number of people who've been killed is at least 5 now by ICE agents. And claiming self-defense, again, is really a big tactic that they have repeatedly used. So here's another example. CNN reported another case back in October. Car crashes and rammings take center stage in immigration crackdown. So this had to do with the case of a woman by the name of Diane Figueroa. So back in October, ICE officers in an SUV struck the car of the Chicago resident who's a paralegal. Now DHS was making an arrest and hit her car. And as they were trying to get away from a crowd of people protesting, which the victim was part of, this happened. So despite her not being at fault for anything, the federal agents, by the way, surrounded her car. And then they dragged her onto the ground. And that's what you're about to see in this next video.
You hit her. Yo. What's wrong? You hit her. You hit her. You guys hit her. Y'all got no heart, for real. No heart. No heart.
Get off.
They have absolutely no proof that she did that on purpose.
She's a female.
Get off her right now.
You guys hit her. How you guys gonna arrest her?
Get off.
You guys hit her.
After that, they put her in an unmarked vehicle and they left her in that car in the middle of the street with the keys still in the ignition. And if you're wondering, well, she must have done something wrong. I'm sure they pressed some charges against her. No. She was eventually released hours after the arrest without any charges. So congratulations, America. You're all working hard, you're paying your taxes, you're seeing your money robbed by your federal government to fund foreign wars and essentially oil.
Are you back? Is she back? Did you finally break? Holy crap. Oh, you know what? I'll welcome it.
Oil seizures
I'll
on behalf
welcome
of
it. I'm all about redemption. I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt here. You know what? This is a year of renewal. It's a year of renewal for us folks, okay?
Oil companies who I'm now learning that the profit.
Horizontal love, by the way. I miss you guys. I'm going to come and check out the horizontal chat here in a minute. I'm sorry.
From
I feel so bad.
Oil isn't going to be sent to the Treasury. Trump announced this apparently. It's going to be sent to offshore accounts. Congratulations. Congratulations. Making America.
I can see clearly now the rain is
great
gone.
again. America
I can see clearly.
First.
You start hearing the little shakers just like, is that, wait a minute, are those bongos? All of a sudden, I can see clearly now. Nice. Breather. Okay. Holy shit. Hi, everybody. Man. Don't give redemption to the effing trolls. I'm not giving redemption to trolls. I said her. No, I think I paid close enough attention. You guys, again, you did a bang up job. Don't feel bad for like the few that you got wrong. It's okay. Literally no worries. Pinker Bell, thank you so much. Like you guys, you rule. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to be hanging. So let's see. Let's see what we're at from that, because holy shit, we were doing some numbers. Oh, holy fuck. I'm at 34. Holy shit. All right, we're doing good. Well, let's keep going then. Alrighty. Let me get this stuff sorted. What else do I got? All right, we did that one. We just did that one. Here, let's go here.
Show up in solidarity with your neighbors. Everybody in our community, but especially those of you that hold privilege, that can show up with privilege. Please do, because there are people out there that are too scared to step out of their house. We need you.
Solely to prevent the escape of a fleeing subject. So I think that this
good
is going to be a really, really interesting, to say the least, for the Trump administration to justify this. This is a woman in a car. It looks like she was, frankly, from the videos that I've seen, it looks like she was trying to get out of the way. You know, that she was blocking and they were telling her to get out of the way and she was trying. And then they started telling her to get out of the car and she was just trying to get out of the way and they shot and killed her. So from what it looks.
This is Luigi's attorney, by the way.
Like right now, it looks pretty bad. And I think there's going to be an investigation into.
Breaking coverage out of Minneapolis, where an American citizen was shot to death, killed by an ICE agent. And the circumstances are not favorable for the Trump administration.
Sorry, guys. I didn't realize that was live, so I don't like jumping on live streams.
Policies here. We'll go through the evidence we have. We also may learn more this hour from the United States government about its ongoing response. But the story exploded as soon as it happened, and there is all of this additional video. There also immediately were claims, which I can report based on the evidence we have, appeared to be false from the government, even amidst this unfolding tragedy. So we begin with the video evidence that we have. I'm going to play what is a disturbing video of the shooting. It is graphic.
Wait, I feel like this is more important.
Maggie Vespa is back with us now on the ground there in Minneapolis. As Maggie, we are learning more now about the woman who was killed in Minneapolis today.
Yeah, Hallie, that's right. The Minneapolis Star-Tribune identifying her as Renee Nicole Good, 37 years old, according to multiple U.S. Officials and lawmakers, that she was a U.S. citizen. And local officials here saying they think this is important, that she was absolutely not the target of ICE operations here in the area. People have been chanting her name in this crowd behind me. You saw this protest here in the last hour. It's grown significantly since then. You can see her there, her mother telling the Star-Tribune that, in her words, it was so stupid, the circumstances in which she was killed, and that, quote, her daughter was probably terrified. Her name, again, ringing through this crowd as people kind of circulate the video, talk about the video, check with each other on what did you see in the video. We've been asking people in this crowd, what did you see when you saw the video? And the incredibly consistent through line is that no one that we've spoken to agrees with.
Dude, this is NBC News proper. They're all complicit in being lockstep with the fucking administration now. It's crazy.
The Trump administration's characterization of what they
Her family's going to get a huge payout. That's for sure. PBS, here we go.
For more analysis, I'm joined now by John Sandweg, who served as acting ICE director under President Obama. John, welcome back to the show. Thanks for being with us.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
So as you've seen, DHS is saying that the
That's
ICE agent here was acting in self-defense. The mayor of Minneapolis, others have dismissed that after they saw the video. Have you yourself watched the video? What's your assessment of what happened here?
I think the videos, I've seen 2 videos now, and I think both of them raise troubling questions here. But I think what concerns me is this rush to judgment, really on both sides. But I did find the DHS statement particularly irresponsible. This requires an investigation. The video certainly, raises concerns, as to whether or not the officer had a reasonable basis to believe his life or the life of his fellow agents were in, either serious danger of death or bodily injury.
The ICE good guy.
These videos are not they're not the entire story, and they can be misleading. And so I think what would concern me is that we have all these people making these immediate rushes to judgment without first conducting a formal investigation, getting the facts we need, and then drawing our conclusions based on a thorough assessment of what exactly happened.
You mentioned that DHS statement. It was very long and detailed, definitively coming out in defense of the ICE agents' actions. What questions do you think need to be answered now to figure out what exactly happened here?
Well, Anna, first of all, I'll tell you, I spent 5 years at DHS working for a secretary, and whenever something like this happens, the initial information you get is just not accurate. You get also people doing their best to provide, quickly information to the department's leadership, and just unfortunately, it just tends not to be, you get this misleading or wrong information in the outset. So I think that what's frustrating in part, and where I find that statement really irresponsible, is that better when you're in those positions to make rush, snap judgments based on that initial reporting. But secondly, Anna, look, the videos, certainly raise all sorts of questions, including where was the officer located as the car started to take off, right? What caused the officer to get into that position? What was the distance between the officer and the driver of the vehicle, or the vehicle itself, right? What angle did the bullets come in? These are all questions that are going to form that basis. Now, the analysis is from that of the agent himself. Did he have a reasonable basis to believe that his life or his fellow agents' lives were in jeopardy, right? That's the critical question. But again, although those videos absolutely,
he was the boot, so
raise troubling questions, and I think call all the more reason for us to have an investigation. They're not alone sufficient. We're going to need to get more data than that to draw any real conclusions.
As you know, DHS often points out that ICE agents operating in Minneapolis and other places face protesters and people videotaping them. There's also been concerns about how quickly ICE has been staffing up to meet the demands of the president's mass deportation campaign. Does any of that, you think, potentially play a role here?
No, absolutely. One of the big questions I have here is how experienced was this particular agent engaged in the shooting, right? Was this one of the new hires? We know a couple of things. We know the department's lowered the standards for hiring of ICE agents. We know they've shortened the training. So I think critical questions here will be, did any of that have an impact or play a role in this shooting or really in any of the use of force incidents? At the end of the day, this is about training. This is about training and experience, right? And when you're putting officers on the street where you've lowered the standards and you've shortened the training, you increase dramatically the risks of incidents like this. And I'll say one other thing, too.
Also, we're all collateral damage.
Is that this mass deportation mission, it's created a supercharged environment. And the tactics that ISIS had to adopt as a result of.
I mean, that's just a nice way of saying that, where it's just like, yeah, this is an issue with trading.
The administration's call for them to increase the number
They'll get better.
of arrests has created more vulnerabilities for the agents themselves and raised the tensions. And I do think, unfortunately, that climate where we have these agents confronting these protesters and there's aggression and this kind of zero tolerance towards anybody who obstructs or gets in the way of the ICE mission, certainly that kind of plays a role here as well. But again, this is why we need an investigation. We need to interview the officers involved, and all of that will inform what happened here and what do we need to do differently to prevent something like this happening in the future.
Yeah. That's enough of that. All right. What else we got? All right, let's find out what else other people are saying. Also, let's check the live feed. And I'll keep that one up for a little bit. Man. This has been a lot. I'm just going to say that much. It's been a lot to get through. We're not done yet, though. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, apparently Tom Segura and Christina P. are stuck in the Caribbean because after the U.S. capture a Venezuela dictator, but we can't get home. We've been stuck, blah, blah, blah. The airspace becomes open and then closed, open and closed. That's the fun part. All right, we're done with that. Let's find out. Minneapolis.
Can I go check a pulse? No, back up.
Yep. She was just hanging there, guys. Like, the videos are out there. Gotta just be careful. If you do not want to see anything completely fucked up, yeah, that'd probably be something I wouldn't go searching for, but yeah. I can't even do this like fun shit. Like, fuck this. We're gonna keep to the at least like coverage of this, and then I'll just close out with it. But let's find out what some other fucking news media is saying. Issue stunning statement on the shooting. We already kind of know about that, right? Pointing at a cat. Okay. There's the raw footage. Jesus Christ, it's all right-wing fucking coded coverage, like Forbes, New York Post. I mean, dude, I'm really starting to see it. Like, this is crazy.
All hell is breaking loose in Minnesota as Donald Trump's ICE Gestapo has just murdered in cold blood a United States citizen in South Minneapolis.
Hey, Robin, what's up? How you doing?
Getting reports of this cold.
I just saw your comment.
Blooded murder right now. Protests are breaking out across Minnesota right now. The murder of this 37-year-old woman, United States citizen. Her name has yet to be identified.
Well, no, we got that, so we have updated coverage from that.
Released and is going to spend time with family. She also says the FBI is going to investigate and continue their investigation into this incident. And notably, Jake, she says that ICE will continue their presence in Minneapolis. We have heard strong words from local officials who have said that they need to get out, they being ICE, from the Minneapolis area. But she maintained that they are going to stay on the streets there and continue to conduct their operations, which they have touted over the course of the last couple of days as the biggest immigration operation to date under President Donald Trump's second term. So really the bottom line here is that the Department of Homeland Security had laid out a set of facts earlier in the day. They are maintaining that many hours later in describing the events that unfolded here, and they are saying that they are standing behind the officer and the way that he conducted himself here that obviously led to the death of this U.S. citizen woman, and that they are going to continue in Minneapolis and will defer all of their questions to the FBI for investigation. But certainly, again, Jake, the secretary sticking with what the department has been saying over the course of the day.
Right. So I'm gonna read the comments that she made at the top of her remarks just a few minutes ago, and then after I read that, I want to show the actual video so all the viewers out there
see it again.
can assess if what they heard from Secretary Noem lines up.
So I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this is going to be fine for me to monetize, but we'll see.
With what they see in this
I did kind of tell a bunch of people to get fucked.
video, and then
I'm pretty sure I told one guy.
I'm going to go to Whitney Wild, who was on the scene of the shooting.
Maybe not.
So she said that this all started at 10:25 a.m., and there was that incident with the car stuck in the snow. Okay, then she says, law enforcement was attempting to push out this vehicle. A mob of agitators that were harassing them all day began blocking them and shouting at them, impeding law enforcement operations. Okay, she hasn't said that that's the woman in question. But then she says, ICE officers and agents approached the vehicle of the individual in question, who was blocking the officers in with her vehicle.
This is embarrassing.
And she had been stalking and impeding their work all throughout the day.
I'm going to see if Jake Tapper's going to say anything about this. Like, it's crazy.
ICE agents repeatedly ordered her to get out of the car and to stop obstructing law enforcement, but she refused to obey their commands. She then proceeded to weaponize her vehicle, and she attempted to run a law enforcement officer over. This appears as an attempt to kill or to cause bodily harm.
I mean, he said that he's going to play the video, so I think he is going to call this into question. I mean, I'm surprised that Anna Kasparian was just like, no.
An act of domestic terrorism. The ICE officer feeling for his life, and the other officers around him and the safety of the public fired defensive shots. He used his training to save his own life and that of his colleagues. That is what the Secretary of Homeland Security said just minutes ago about the video I'm going to show you right now. Whitney Wild, you're on the scene. I am
No fun half, understandable?
sure
No.
that Secretary Noem sticking with the version, her narrative of what happened on that street that she shared earlier this day, that she's
Yeah, get a fucking backbone, CNN. Come on, any of you.
that that's what happened is going to upset a lot of people who saw with their own eyes what happened.
I mean, again, Anna Kasparian finally said it. The gaslighting is comical at this point. Do you understand the fucking balls that they have to just consistently be like, no. You didn't see that. Here's the new narrative. And here's a bot army. And here's a bunch of idiots, the dumbest amongst us, fighting for it. When the majority of America is seeing this shit and we're just like, nah, fam.
Absolutely. I think it is very clear, you're hearing from Governor Tim Walz, Mayor Jacob Frey, that they have seen the video themselves. They do not believe that the narrative that DHS is putting out there is true. And actually, people are so angry here that earlier today when I was describing...
Yeah, I don't think Minnesota's going red anytime soon, guys.
...the DHS statement...
That just fucked any chance they had of getting somebody red in that governor's seat.
The moment that I started to describe it, people started screaming because they were offended by this DHS narrative that this was a justified shooting. They are incredibly
You hear that
angry.
cheer?
Secretary Noem's
Holy shit,
words.
there's a lot of people
will do
there.
Very little to calm tensions here. They may even inflame them. And now the question is, there's all this anger. Where does it go? What is the direction that this anger will take?
We understand what you're saying. You think that it's going to go to the streets, and you think that there's going to be riots because you want that to be the case. God, you want that. Not even, the thing is that would only last about 48 hours before they'd get bored with it.
Mentioned before, and we've been talking
These fucking ghouls.
about all day.
Because, did you not hear that in her voice where it's just like, huh?
Context here that is unique to Minneapolis is that this is the aftermath of the George Floyd riots that started a nationwide change in law enforcement. This is a city that tried to build back a lot. They don't want that to get torn away, but they realize that that is a possibility. Earlier today, we saw protesters at the courthouse. In some of the video, you can see them shouting, chanting, at one point seeming to either lock arms or kind of stand in a line. There is also video that shows a cracked window. So the question becomes, does the anger get directed toward the federal law enforcement?
Oh no, a cracked window. Oh no, guys. Send in the National Guard.
Buildings here, the federal...
Actually, hold on. We can now give ICE unilateral fucking protections.
Court, does it get...
You fucking... absolute piece of shit.
Directed, as we've seen in other cities.
This woman, like, dude, these reporters, like Jake Tapper, I hope that you step in on this one because, oh my God.
At the ICE field offices. We certainly saw that in Chicago. We've seen it in Los Angeles. So that really is a question.
That woman's blood is on your hands.
Right now, again.
Seriously, your complicity.
We are just yards from where this woman lost her life. It was right where I'm standing that this all
Yeah, notice how, like, you're not even, like, outraged about that.
unfolded.
And you're kind of acting like these protesters are a little out of line. And you know what? You want them to get even more out of line so you get some better coverage. But, yeah, you know.
And right now what you're seeing is people moving away. They're trying to reopen the street so that people can park. This is a residential area. There were a lot of people who saw this, a lot of people who took video of it. And people are, they're here to pay respects to the woman who lost her life. They are here to listen to people speak. And Jake, I'll leave you with this. Over and over, we're hearing people chant her name. They're saying, say her name, and you're hearing the crowd
Why aren't you saying her name?
chant her name. This is
Why do you keep her saying? Why do you not use her name? Do you not want to humanize the person?
another George Floyd moment here.
You've said George Floyd like 4 times. You haven't said her name once.
And the people
Not once.
here, hope, assume that this moment will not be lost in a week, in a
Oh, this absolute fucking just.
month, in a year. This is another turning
I want to call her something really bad.
point here, and they are telling you plainly they want ICE out of Minneapolis. Back
All
to
right, and Priscilla Alvarez, not to put too fine a point on it, but you have a lot of sources within the Trump administration, in the immigration realm.
There you go, thank you.
In Homeland Security, in ICE, and all over, people who support President Trump, who support his immigration agenda, who support these operations.
Unreal.
And even some of them do not think that this description, this narrative of events from the Secretary of Homeland Security is what they see in that video.
Yeah, Jake, I'll add to that typically what we often hear from federal law enforcement sources, too, is that unless they have the whole set of circumstances, they can't pass judgment. But in this case, just from the videos they have seen, a lot of my sources are scratching their heads. I actually, just before we went on air, had a veteran ICE official who texted me and said they just don't recognize this agency anymore. So there are a lot of questions here. Of course, ICE has been doing work like targeted operations for years. They have been in dangerous situations before. So seeing something like this unfold where a woman was killed, it begs the question as to whether the officer did, in fact, follow training protocol. Now, the secretary is standing by this officer, saying that he did follow standard protocol, but at the same token, this is still under investigation by the FBI. So, yes, certainly still a lot of questions, even after that presser from the Department of Homeland Security.
They're not going to say her name at all?
The secretary also made a comment about how this ICE officer had been dragged in an operation in Bloomington.
They keep saying that.
In Minnesota.
That's right.
Last June, dragged 50 yards. He survived it, obviously, but one wonders if that was part of this in any way. Priscilla Alvarez, Whitney Wild, thanks to both you. Really appreciate it.
Didn't say her name, and then you're just like, oh, maybe this is why they did it?
Joining us now, Republican Congressman.
Fucking absolute joke of a network. Oh, fuck off. I'm actually unsubscribing from CNN. Fuck off. I don't need your coverage anymore. Same with CBS. Get fucked. You absolute fucking pieces of shit. Need to take a breather. All right, no, for real. All right, let's chill for a minute. God damn. Oh. Wow. They really want to put this on her. That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. A woman died and you couldn't even say her name. Her name was Renee Nicole Good, by the way. Since CNN doesn't want to, humanize her at all. Fucking A, dude. I'm taking that fucking watch back, too. I'm actually going to take all my watches back from you. Fuck CNN. I don't advocate for doing this, but seriously, Fuck CNN. You want to be complicit? You want to have blood on your hands? Fine. This is live. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is the live vigil. Okay. Whew. Do we even have to wonder what fucking Fox News is saying about this? You know what? Nah, let's finish this report.
That is, of course, a very clear angle on what was a very fast escalation. And now, because the actual conduct of the agents is in question tonight, indeed, as we will discuss, Minnesota authorities are looking into an investigation of whether the ICE agents broke the law in what was ultimately the killing of that citizen. So we're going to slow this down. You can see the ICE agents approach this car on foot. An agent appears to try to open the driver's side door. You can see that vehicle in some motion, and you can see where the agents are positioned. The vehicle then, as you see, appears to be trying to drive basically down the road. We can debate the word choice, but ultimately it looks like driving away or an escape. You see it back up and then go off and to the right around that other vehicle. The agent fires 3 shots into the car. That is, at a minimum, before we get to a criminal law analysis, that is not considered proper use of force in policing.
Nope.
Because based on what you have in this situation, there isn't the kind of predicate or apparent lethal threat to the officers. Nope. Indeed, while it's a chaotic situation, it looks like someone trying to effectively drive away. Now, as always, when we cover these type of stories, whether they involve domestic policing, local police,
honestly, if people are watching this and they, honest to God, are saying that she was trying to hit him, then that means they're like, you do realize what they have to do in order to see things that way. That's insane. That's all I've got today. That's insane. Fuck this. Fuck you. I've been repeating a lot today.
We do not know what happened before this available video.
Have a better night. Yeah, I will catch you later, Ghost.
That we could learn.
Appreciate
that
it.
Might change the context here, and I don't say that.
What a day, Bandit. No shit.
Didactically, I say that quite seriously. I've seen these type of stories evolve one way or the other. I also want to mention authorities confirm.
Guys, we just so you guys know, officially reached 5,000 on the stream today.
The victim was this
Actually, it's over that.
7-year-old woman, and she died from that gunshot
That's fucking crazy.
To the head. According to the Minneapolis Star-Tribune, her mother has identified her as Renee Nicole Good and said she lived in the
Hey, MS Now. Got to give MS Now some credit.
The Twin Cities. So as we try to do,
mods, I feel like seriously, I feel like we need to, like, after this stream, this is one of those ones where we need to metaphorically, like, crack a beer together and just cheers.
With a story
just
like
like
this,
congratulations on making it through this.
You have now seen the video more than
Thanks, Nash.
once. As I mentioned, it can be disturbing, especially once you know you're watching something that results in a shot to the head. But it's very important because
fuck cancer,
the
yeah,
Trump
man.
Administration's officials immediately made statements about this that
thanks, Chris.
Basically conflict
Chris
with
off.
what we can see with our own eyes on the video. And that is true that their statements seemed off from what is questionable behavior by the ICE agent for what we know now. Before we get into more information, and obviously this incident, the very swift killing of an American citizen by an ICE agent operating under the authority of the Trump administration, will surely be investigated thoroughly. We may learn a lot more. I want to now show you what the local official said on the beat here. Mayor Jacob Frey was very clear in immediately responding with a message for ICE using strong language.
The real question on everybody's mind, will Jessica Tarloff from Fox News be able to reel the conservatives in on this mainstream narrative, or will she be a traitor?
To ICE?
More likely, I'm going to
Get
go
the fuck out of Minneapolis.
B.
We do not want you here. Your stated reason for being in this city is to create some kind of safety, and you are doing exactly the opposite.
Tempers high. The Trump administration has said it was deploying 2,000 ICE agents to the city, and it has sort of promoted it, or at least touted it, as the, quote, largest federal immigration enforcement operation ever carried out. The first day of the operation has resulted in the death of this woman. Now, ICE released a statement that said the officer was acting in self-defense. I will read you what they say here. One of these violent rioters,
is such a joke.
That's how they're describing the individual in the vehicle, weaponized her vehicle, attempting to run over our law enforcement officers in an attempt to kill them, an act of domestic terrorism. An ICE officer, fearing for his life, the lives of his fellow law enforcement, and the safety of the public, fired defensive shots. Now, when you watch the video, you can see for yourself.
Damn, dude, those bots earlier were crazy. Yeah, they were.
What actually unfolded. So, whether the ICE agent had any reason to consider the individual in a car a, quote, violent rioter is not supported by what little we see here. And then you can see the agent firing the shot is over to the left. That's not to minimize the fact that these situations can escalate and the agents could have faced some sort of threat. But the video that we have does not match on its face the claims by the Trump ICE spokespeople. Mayor Frey and Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hara were also quite clear on the facts in rejecting the ICE claim today.
What I can tell you is the narrative that this was just done in self-defense.
How long till Fox News says she died from fentanyl?
Is a garbage narrative. That is not true. It has no truth. And it needs to be stated very clearly, since we have already seen.
All right, you're on point with that one.
I do not know as to what you're talking about.
In any professional law enforcement agency in the country, I think they would tell you it's obviously very concerning whenever there's a shooting into a vehicle of someone who's not armed.
The individual being unarmed is an important detail.
Yes, it is.
The standard of force under American law is that there has to be the threat of.
I'm glad that everybody's catching up to the legalese on this one.
Bodily injury for.
It's almost like you guys have enough lawyers on staff to make sure that it's like, hey, can we say this?
Force. They have other levels of force, of course, and there are other things that can be done. But firing on an individual, in this case, what the agent may have seen, a woman in a car, does require that predicate. It may be that the ICE spokespeople felt that knowing that, they would just claim it, because absent that type of legal defense, you are immediately in the territory of a question of whether this should be investigated and anyone should be charged inside the government for what is the killing of this citizen.
This was an assassination. Yep.
State officials also tell us they're investigating the shooting, with the FBI doing that as well. The mayor says people in the city of Minneapolis.
That doesn't constitute the use of force that way.
Can be.
The fact that he wasn't in front of the fucking car and she didn't turn towards him.
Outraged. They can grieve.
I got the code of conduct right here, Christoph.
But he is insisting and urging everyone to do so peacefully. There's also a vigil planned for this evening. Reverend Al Sharpton is standing by and will join me as part of our coverage tonight while we begin.
Jesus, he's turning into a raisin.
With Mark Claxton, retired NYPD detective, director of the Black Law Enforcement Alliance, an individual that we've called on before in cases where, of course, law enforcement, which includes ICE, have a job to do, and they face.
By the way, first time in here, props to the mods and Pep. Hey, man, I appreciate that. I've only been doing this for a year, so.
Threats, and we understand that. But there are also the rights of citizens.
I'm going to preface that.
Sort of
Trust me, I know I'm a little green.
Between both of
those
obligations. First, your view of what the video shows.
Well, Ari, the temptation for an old beat cop like myself is to engage in some analysis on a tactical level about what we saw from the police officers on the street and how perhaps bad tactics may have contributed to what caused the death of this young lady.
But that would be just a mistake to do. I think we have to really examine the level of threat and danger that the general public is faced with, based on this ill-conceived kind of practice and policy. So not only do you have the civilian population placed at that additional risk, but you have law enforcement also negatively impacted by terrible, awful policies. And then you have this schism between local law enforcement and federal law enforcement.
Ah, Bandit. Hell yeah, man. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate that. You know who's really appreciate that?
At Bandit MTC $5. Use of that much force should be only if he had no other option,
There he is.
but there was plenty of room to dodge. Ask Patches O'Houlihan.
That's Patches O'Houlihan.
Enforcement. You have federal law enforcement, putting a
Thanks for the
patch
5,
on their
man.
agent patch on their
That-
vest
these are
as
treats.
claiming to be police, which kind of connotes for people that these are street cops, familiar with local practices, and that is far from the case here. So it's very troubling, very disturbing. No one, I don't think anyone is surprised. I think there was some expectation that there would be some disastrous outcomes as a result of this immigration policy, I guess you want to call it, and there should be significant concern about the use of these federal agents operating in local communities as quote unquote police officers, and what that does to the reputation of law enforcement specifically.
Yeah. We talked about understanding what's happened there based on the evidence we have. I also want to play video taken here from a bystander, a witness account. Take a look.
I love you.
Basically, ladies trying to warn everyone ICE is in the neighborhood. Just letting them know, hey, and telling ICE, hey, you're destroying families, whatnot. Stop doing this. Hey, get out of here. Stop that. She reversed so traffic can go by. The pickup truck, gray pickup truck, officer ICE got out.
I still want to know how a 4x4 Tahoe got
I
stuck.
was telling her, hey, well, didn't tell her anything really, just telling her what I'm going to open up your door and I'm going to get you out. And that's when the shooting happened, and the car took off, and then it sped off and crashed right into the cars.
Mark?
Man.
Just terrible. Just bad all around. And I think that is
And that's kind of why I was like, this shouldn't be political. This should, I really appreciate the people that came into the chat and said that they were right wing and that they do not condone this. That they're just like, no, this is fucked up.
Precursor for more tragedy if we don't change the direction of this particular enforcement method.
Yeah.
Understood. And I appreciate you joining us as our first expert guest. Our thanks to Mark Claxton. We had the Attorney General of Minnesota, Keith Ellison, able to join us on a very busy and difficult evening there. Your response to these events today.
What a waste of perfectly good cutting boards.
And will the state investigate?
I could say this is a tragically foreseeable incident, because when you escalate with the number of ICE agents that Trump has done, when you recruit.
I just left to go to check out what Fox News was saying. They played all 3 videos, all muted, said basically nothing, and at the end they said that not all the details are out, and what matters is the perspective of law enforcement officers.
Then when you train them, when you signal to them that they don't have to operate under the
Fox News predictable as ever.
rules by disclosing their identity.
We have
You
to
let
know
them
what the boot says.
Wear masks. You do all these kind of things. You are going to have tragic incidents like this. It is foreseeable. And
That's a lot of cutting boards, right? That was a lot of cutting boards. There were 9 cutting boards there. That's wild. All right. Oh, God, city council member. just don't care about Slotkin. I do not care what she has to say about this here.
Hey, everybody. It's me, Sam Stein, managing editor at The Bulwark. I'm here with Tim Miller. It is
I actually do kind of want to hear what they
Wednesday,
have to say
January 7th, about 1:50 p.m. We are coming to you in the wake of pretty startling video and news out from Minneapolis. There's been a shooting there involving someone who appeared to be protesting ICE operations. ICE has been ramping up operations in that city in light of a lot of focus on Somali fraud and things like that. This person was killed, shot by what appeared.
I've got my mom's pearls.
To be an ICE agent or a federal officer.
I saw Hassan was wearing pearls at one point. I was just like, oh, wait, maybe I could pull that off. When I found him going through my mom's estate, I was just like, oh, shit. And I was like, nope.
And we're going to be talking about that because the footage is horrifying.
I look like the belle of the ball.
But secondarily, but no less important, is how the Trump administration has rushed.
Although I have her charm bracelet, I think I'm going to start wearing that.
Like rushed to essentially, I think, gaslight about what happened.
Got a few rings too.
And we're going to get into that too. Tim, you saw this a little bit after I did, but it's pretty fresh for you. Do you want to talk?
They're unisex, by the way.
Talk a little bit about it, or do you want to show the
before
video
anybody
first?
thinks that I'm going out there putting on some pretty
The
jewelry.
video is horrifying, so I guess everybody, you can fast forward 30 seconds and get to my thoughts if you want to hear it afterwards. But I do think it's important to watch it to get context for what happened. So why don't we do that first?
But let's play the video and we'll get reaction on the other side.
Yep. This is like the 20th time we watched it tonight. Her name was Renee Nicole Good. Renee Good. No! Her name was Renee Good. No! No! Her name was Renee Good. Shame! Shame! You see where I'm going with that?
Oh my fucking God! What the fuck? What the fuck? You just fucking, what the fuck did you do?
It's horrible. I mean, it's it's an execution is really what it is, and the person is killed. That is in her car. What we know so far,
she had absolutely no recourse.
From Senator Tina Smith.
It's fucking insane, guys.
Democratic senator from Minnesota. She's a 37-year-old woman, a citizen. Doesn't appear from that
white woman
video that she.
Just say it. Just say she was a white woman citizen.
She's a target of this operation. There's a lot of protesters out there. You can hear the other community members kind of blowing whistles and screaming at the ICE agents. And you do see the one ICE agent try to open her door and tell her to get out. And the other pick up his, point his gun at her as she tries to pull away and then shoot and then shoots her 3 shots. It is reminiscent to me a little bit of the George Redis situation. I'd interviewed George Redis, who was in California in the past with ICE, and he was
thanks, Robin. I appreciate it.
Trying to drive to work, and the ICE agents were telling him
the thing is she had so many damn charms, it's very heavy
that he can't go past, and then he was trying to reverse to go.
My favorite thing that I have from her is that she had the I'm not sure how old you are, Robin, but she had the it's like a clasp from her high school boyfriend or some shit that like they like traded or like he got her name engraved on like a clasp, and she said that it was like for prom.
Out of the way, and then they end up breaking down his window, tackling him. Then he gets
the only problem is it does have her name on it, and I don't want to wear that straight.
In prison for 3 days. Another American citizen and a veteran. It's reminiscent of that, and this it's just tragic, and we're going to wait to hear more about the woman that died. But like this was an inevitable result of the way that ICE has been acting, and you have these masked agents in what appears to be
they keep escalating, and then they just go and they do it without like no recourse. It's not like local law enforcement or anybody's telling them that they can't do this, which is the problem.
Neighborhood in
Minneapolis.
There's nobody even Minneapolis. There's nobody even making an allegation at this point that the driver of this car was was dangerous or a target of that investigation. The spokesperson for DHS is saying that they were a protester who was a domestic terrorist or whatever. But like that rhetoric shows that like they consider that person just to be a protester, so they weren't there to arrest the driver of that car. And so it's like I mean,
just reached 6K.
There's no need for pulling a gun on somebody that is protesting. I mean, the woman's obviously trying to leave. She does, and it's worth saying that the car does go kind of close to the guy that shoots her, but he avoids the car easily while firing multiple shots and executing her. So, and his life didn't seem to be in that grave of danger. And
looking forward to the days that I don't look at my numbers and go, oh.
And there's just no reason to have, like, why are masked agents showing up in these neighborhoods?
Someone got it.
Menacing people.
A little late, but someone got
weapons, pointing weapons at folks. Like, in an armed country like ours, I've been saying from the start, I've been surprised that somebody hasn't tried to pull a weapon on one of the masked guys just because they are carrying a
God, you got to have a little levity in this.
Weapon. And this is just kind of another version of that, like, horrifying potential outcome where if you have masked agents that are armed, menacing people going in, like, there are going to be confrontations like this. All it takes is one person to act.
I forgot what those are called. I have a bracelet with my name on it from high school graduation. Yeah, that. Yeah.
That this agent did.
That's what it is.
More, but
yeah,
it's a tragedy.
It's got her full name on it. I'm like, hey,
but it's a tragedy that was inevitable and predictable, and the administration's reaction to it is sickening. Really.
Nah.
Yeah, and I want to get into the reaction in a second, but I couldn't agree more. We've created a tinderbox here, right? ICE agents show up in droves. We're talking about thousands that have come into Minneapolis.
No, the main thing that I just got to get it resized because she did have small, like, it would fit my pinky, but I don't like pinky rings. I actually kind of want to, like, wear it on this my ring finger on my right hand.
They're looking for people. They're arresting people. They're going to get.
Topic is too serious. Holding on to old memories.
The protests they encounter then serve as justification for even harsher means and bigger crackdowns. And it's a terrible, terrible cycle. With the specifics of this incident, look, I'm going to just channel what I'm seeing on right-wing Twitter right now, which is she was going to run him over.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this guy was right in front of her car and she accelerated when she was told to get out of the car. If I've had multiple people say, if I had done that, I would have been shot too. And my response to that is no. You probably wouldn't have been shot. You probably would not have been shot because, frankly, the officer would have taken down your license plate and you would have been, dealt with in a non-violent
they would have come to your house
method.
with a knock on the door,
Yeah.
Like, I got in trouble a couple times as a teen where my mother got a knock on the door. So I was like, was that your son driving 85 in the 40? Like,
wow.
That's how you handle
Wasn't expecting
this
that
sort of
to be his
take out
take.
a gun and fucking assassinate the person.
Exactly. And I'm not, look, who knows, in the moment you're freaking out, so you think you might get run over. It was a proactive choice to take out your gun, point it into the side window and shoot. And not just once, multiple times. And if the guy felt he was in such danger, then why did he run after the car when it crashed, right? Like, if he thought this person was a domestic terrorist, why did he run after it when it crashed? Anyways, this whole thing is
one more
is
thing. I
quite
just
sickening.
like this because why it's so like, there is no need for this. Like, when I was on, I was in that Jubilee debate. One of the MAGA kids said to me, like, "What do you want? Like, you want us to go to the door, of the undocumented illegal immigrants and say, Mr. Illegal, sir, you're not supposed to be in this country. Like, here's a notice for removal." And I was like, and my answer was yes. That's what you're supposed to do. Like, there's no need for this. But, like, going after, again, if they're violent criminals or whatever, okay. But, like, going after people that are in this country illegally, violently, masked, intentionally trying to screw with them and get people upset, and raise tensions. That's what
dude, they've been doing that in Chicago the entire time.
They're doing. Like,
that's all they were doing.
Trying to raise tensions. They're
they did that in the suburbs too.
Trolling and they're
like, it's bad when they go into Elgin, Illinois, and they had just as bad a pushback. And then the Irving Park one. God damn. That's the one that Bonino was part of, where he, like, tried to say, oh, yeah, I didn't throw that canister and it was on video.
They're messaging.
These dumb motherfuckers.
They're being unnecessarily
The best weapon against them is literally just record everything they do.
aggressive. There is no, unless
they're public figures, they have absolutely no protections as far as us recording them. So
on this street, there was somebody that was a violent criminal that they were worried about. There is no need for anybody to be taking out their guns at all. Like, this is an immigration matter. We dealt with this for hundreds of years in this country with INS, where people, sent letters and came to the door and say, hey, and said, you have a notice for deportation. And then if people don't leave, you can go and, whatever, and like go and find them and kick them out. Like, you do not need masked armed agents going into neighborhoods, menacing and scaring people. And that's what these assholes are doing. And it was inevitable that something like this was going to happen. And it is a tragedy, but it's also enraging.
It's totally enraging. And on that note, I mean, what's also enraging is the incredible rush by the Trump administration to just absolutely gaslight about the situation. I'm going to read Tricia McLaughlin's tweet, but I'm more impressed, I should say, by Kristi Noem's statement. But this is Tricia McLaughlin. If people don't know Tricia, she's the key spokesperson for DHS. She's become somewhat notorious for just putting out utter bullshit statements that have no proximity to reality. And then people digest them in the moment because it's an official statement from a government spokesperson. And then like a couple days or weeks later, it's like, oh, wait, that was not true at all. So this is what she said in her Twitter statement. ICE officers in Minneapolis were conducting targeted operations when rioters began blocking ICE officers, and one of those violent rioters weaponized her vehicle, attempting to run over our law enforcement officers, that's plural, in an attempt to kill them. An act of domestic
we have witness statements.
Terrorism. Okay.
We'll go into that after this.
That's fucking ludicrous. It's just it's so insulting. Fuck you. This person died. This is an American citizen that was murdered in our country by people that work for your agency. Like, have some fucking respect.
An ICE officer fearing for his life, the lives of his fellow law enforcement, and safety of the public. I mean, come on, people. We just saw the video. Fired defensive shots. That's true. There were shots, multiple. I don't say they're defensive. He used the training and saved his own life and that of his fellow officers. Again, we just saw the video.
This is a lady in a Honda Pilot. I'm sorry. Like, the idea that this is a lady driving a Honda Pilot. Okay. Like, this is somebody who's probably on school pickup. Like, this is crazy. Like, the idea that this person is a domestic terrorist that was trying to use her
did have a kid.
Honda Pilot to kill ICE officers
and a partner.
Preposterous.
This last part is just the most insane.
This 37-year-old woman was trying to practice her First Amendment rights. And then, now we're being gaslit about her death.
The alleged perpetrator.
She has a fucking kid at home that is not going to be able to see his mom. Yeah. But internet's gonna internet.
Was hit and is deceased. The ICE officers who were hurt are expected to make full recoveries. I don't know if you saw the video. I did multiple times. Not a single fucking officer was hurt.
Nobody's hurt.
Did he get hurt from the gun recoiling? What are we talking about?
Yeah,
there should be some commitment to just a modicum of truth and humility.
Read what Noam said, though. I know lies are even more insane.
We're gonna play Noam. Play Noam, and you can take Noam after this. Let's play the video.
So a couple of questions there. You asked about a shooting that we just had in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It was an act of domestic terrorism. What happened, it was our ICE officers were out in an enforcement action. They got stuck in the snow because of the adverse weather that is in Minneapolis. They were attempting to push out their vehicle, and a woman attacked them.
Again, Wyatt Derp.
And those surrounding them, and attempted to run them over and ram them with her
The fact that she has to do it like this because her hat's too low.
vehicle. An officer of ours acted quickly and defensively
This
shot
performative cunt.
to protect himself
I can't
and the
even.
people around
I'm sorry.
him.
I can't not use the worst slur for her.
And my understanding is that
Sorry, Mom.
she was hit
I know that you didn't like me using that word, but I
and is deceased. We're continuing to gather more information, but this goes to show the assaults that our ICE officers and our law enforcement are under every single day. These vehicle rammings are domestic acts of terrorism. We're working with the Department of Justice to prosecute them as such. We will continue.
Nah, we live in such a joke of a country.
To protect our
Dude, Russia didn't have to fire a single shot. They just they ruined our country just by their sophisticated use of and weaponization of the biggest idiots in our fucking society.
ICE officers.
They did it with the biggest idiot billionaires, and they did it and then they just pushed that boulder down.
And in cooperation with other law enforcement agencies as well.
I mean, like, this stupid, like, cosplay. Like, what does she wear? Like, why is she in a fucking costume, like, making this announcement? This is all, the whole thing is absurd. The ICE agents were not pushing their vehicle out of anything.
They're not stuck in snow. We see it.
They're not pushing their vehicle out of the snow. No woman attacked them. People were protesting, exercising their First Amendment rights to express that they're unhappy that masked thugs had invaded their neighborhood.
As I said, I'm not monetizing today's stream, so I'm going to go for it.
And that is allowed in a free country. And it strikes me that we, in the fallout from our coup in Venezuela, I saw a lot of accounts, the support of the Trump administration pushing this old video.
Also, because I'm not monetizing the stream, happy no commercials.
Of a Venezuelan Maduro tank like running over protesters in
just
Venezuela
random,
and saying this is like
tap
the
unfiltered
horrible behavior that they engage in the country. Why we need to depose Maduro, who's horrible, obviously. And it's like, that's what they're doing.
Looks like the brown coats are going.
I
don't know what that is.
I guess it wasn't a tank running these people over, but they took out a gun and they shot and murdered protesters. Like, we live in a free country. People are allowed to express their displeasure with ICE, and to have the Department of Homeland Security.
We watched Anna Paulina Luna get absolutely cooked yesterday.
Dressed up like Indiana Jones, telling
she's a certifiable dum-dum.
Us that we are like pushing, that the ICE agents were like pushing their vehicles out of an iceberg when they were just sitting on a neighborhood street is an insult. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, just like little things, but they matter, right?
Mm-hmm. They all matter.
Stuck in snow. They pulled up and stopped. They tried to get this woman out of the car. She says a woman attacked them, plural. Again, I don't know why it's just deeply bothers me that they kept saying them. If anything, the most generous interpretation was one officer felt he might have been run over. Okay, so it's not them, it's one. Okay, surrounding them, attempting to hit them, run them over. Vehicle rammings have become rampant. This was not a vehicle. This is not them ramming another ice.
What's monetized mean? Oh, I can actually like I'm monetized on YouTube, so if I can turn that on and play ads throughout the stream, and make a little side cash.
Vehicles, a car trying to flee. I mean, these little lies, they add up.
Actually,
and they create.
I'm hoping it becomes the main cache.
This alternate reality, and the sad part is of course.
Yeah, when I don't do that though, I'm able to say a little bit more.
It works, right? Like, let's just be honest, it fucking works, because there's plenty of people out there being like, yeah, this guy had no other alternative other than to shoot this woman in her car because she wouldn't get out. And that's just the consequences you face for when you don't respect law enforcement. And the reality is that shouldn't be the world you live in, where there's justified shootings of protesters. It just shouldn't be the world we live in.
Nope.
But it is. Anyways, I'm pretty heated about this one.
I don't even know
Everybody
what
should
else to
be.
say, and the whole thing is
everybody should be, because this is showing that they will fucking kill you if you make the wrong action, and they're not even cops. They have no authority over us as United States citizens.
And I just feel horrible for that woman. And I think the tragic part about this is that I expect this stuff to escalate. To be honest,
yeah.
I thought, looking back at last year, as horrible as it was, I expected more violent confrontations with ICE than there ended up being. And I thought the protesters honestly acted like with unbelievable grace and peacefulness and kind of silliness at times, whimsical, like with the costumes. And, in those early days in Los Angeles, I was deeply worried that there were going to be a lot of violent conflicts with protesters
that's the right winger in you,
going to lead to greater crackdowns, and I think that we avoided that for the most part in 2025, and to have this in the first week of the new year, it's just horrible behavior by ICE and this responsible administration. I think it's pretty obvious.
All right, man. Thank you for doing this. Appreciate you providing your thoughts. Thank you guys for watching this. This is a tough one.
Please. I'm gonna have to charge my phone. Stay tuned. I'm gonna still
saying that for them
tonight.
My husband been incarcerated 35
This is Minneapolis, okay.
I didn't expect this to carry on.
And then I'm pretty sure this is Portland.
still fighting for him to get
Or is
out.
that LA?
I had to raise 4
Right from the
babies,
vigil,
I
we
think
got
that's
there
LA.
early.
and I got 12 grandbabies.
So we're able
Is
to
that
get a good
Chicago? Chicago? Is that Little Village? Oh, it's a Little Village. Oh my gosh. I was about to say, I'm like, wait a minute, I recognize it. All right, so we're in Chicago.
Destroyed my family.
Oh shit.
That's like the latest post.
What we gonna do that is
Send
to
the
stand in
message.
solidarity
Show them
and stay
Minneapolis doesn't
strong
play.
together.
Thank you.
It's got to be good when it's off. I mean,
Thank you for the follows.
that's definitely me going like full.
She got hit 3 times. She got hit 3 times. He wanted to empty out. By the way it looked, he wanted to empty out his clip. He cracked under pressure. He could have did a non-fatal move.
Not for you. I hope the stream leaps and you do well. Thank you. God, that'd be the one good thing. Although today's stream, guys, let's see. What's the tally at? I don't want to.
They try to tell me.
Holy fuck! What? We're almost to 7K. Holy fuck! Legit, I'm kind of like, whoa. I'm just as shocked as you guys. Well, thank you, algorithm. What the fuck?
Haciendo uso de la primera enmienda que nos protege
The Packers will Hey, shut up.
derecho de expresión y de poder reunirnos aquí pacíficamente. Mas aunque respetamos y seguiremos respetando la ley, seguiremos con estas protestas pacíficas, porque mientras no haya justicia,
I understand a little bit of it.
no habrá paz.
Eso.
It's the one bad part about being like, high school level Spanish.
Dejar saber clara y rotundamente
By the way, these are all live protests
que la
right now.
mayoría del pueblo estadounidense rechazamos categóricamente las acciones opresoras e injustas de una administración que juró velar por la seguridad de sus constituyentes.
Yeah, this one in Little Village here. That's
protesta cuando
huge.
decidió tomar el cargo de
I
dirigir
know
y
exactly where this is at. That's
representar
crazy. I've literally parked like right here.
estar haciendo todo lo contrario.
That's crazy.
La soberanía de un país, sino usando los impuestos públicos financiando guerras sin fundamentos, aumentando el déficit.
All right, here we go. This is Minnesota.
Ya enorme. Las consecuencias de estas malas decisiones las estamos pagando los trabajadores, pagadores de impuestos, porque se han incrementado los servicios esenciales y
All right, then wrap up whatever she's saying.
programas sociales y de salud. A falta de fondos auspiciados por los impuestos públicos que deberían de ir a nuestras comunidades.
All right, we'll come back to this in a second.
We're now going to bring in Lynette Renee Grandel and Venus DeMars. Lynette was a direct witness of today's shooting. Venus witnessed the aftermath.
Reminds me of Digby.
I want to thank you both for being here on what is obviously a
God
very
damn it.
hectic,
How long is this? Okay, I gotta pee.
and
I'll be right back.
emotional day. So Lynette, you witnessed the shooting, correct? Explain to me what you saw and how everything came together.
Right. Well, I got up this morning because I was getting messages on social media that our local elementary school over here 2 blocks away was requesting observers to be there while the children were arriving for school on buses because ICE had been patrolling around there quite heavily today, and there was concern that that they would abduct parents who were dropping off their children or making sure their children got safely to school. So that ended, and so it was about 9:30, and I walked actually on this intersection where you can see towards that intersection, and I was going to go home, and a guy in a car drove by me and another friend who were walking along there, and he said, "Oh, ICE is right there around the corner in the 3300 block of Portland Avenue." So I thought, "Oh, I better see what's happening there. I have my video with my phone camera. I should observe there and make sure everybody's okay." So I walked around the corner. And there were a lot of ICE vehicles stopped in the middle of the street, not quite where you see it, would be north to the right of what you're looking at right now. And I was also surprised there was one vehicle, and you're looking at it now, that was sort of askew in the lane. And I wasn't sure what was going on with that. I didn't see any ICE vehicles or ICE officers.
I had to fight my cat to get upstairs.
Officers in front of it. It seemed that all the
He was standing at the top of the stairs. He's sitting there swatting at me with his claws.
activity was pretty far behind it. Vehicles and ICE officers on
What a
foot
weirdo.
on both sides of the street. And I was thinking, oh, they must be targeting a house or an apartment or something like that. So I was looking at
sorry.
all
Here,
of
let me turn
that,
this up.
And there were several of us, I would say, kind of scattered up and down the block on the sidewalks, yelling at the ICE officials. And then shortly after I passed this vehicle, I would say less than 60 seconds after I passed her, I heard these three pops, shot, 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 pop, pop, pop. And I knew it was gunfire, and it was pop, pop, pop. And then almost immediately the crash of her hitting that parked car, you can kind of see up there across the street. It wasn't clear to me if she had been parked. There's a parking line, and then where the ICE officers are standing.
No, seriously, he Gandalf'd my ass. Like, that was weird.
And you can sort of see.
And the way he did it, like, he did the, like, hind legs thing where he was just like,
The stripes, that's a
He's a
big
weird fucking
bicycle
cat.
lane. And so like the driving lanes are way over there. Right now, she's moving into the driving lane right now.
NBC
Now,
needs to show the full footage.
there is no
yeah.
way.
Odd how they're not. Even CNN did that.
Can I stop you? I want to make a point there. So the area that is covered in snow, that's actually a bike lane. That would not even be an area that a car would drive through, is what you're saying.
Right. It's a parking lane, and then you'd have to drive across it to get out of the parked area by the curb.
No vehicles.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay. So that would indicate
Fucking wow. NBC, same thing.
at least to a certain extent, why the car may have been there.
Fuck Comcast.
But as you said, so when you approached, the car was kind of in that spot. We see it at the beginning. It was kind of almost in the driving lane, but still in that bike lane to a certain extent. Could you tell at that? Yeah. Could you tell at that point? Was there any sort of conflict? Were ICE agents yelling at the driver? Was the driver yelling back? Did you see any sense of that? Yeah.
People were blowing their whistles at the ICE agents. The ICE agents were getting out of vehicles possibly and walking they were walking in that direction. But I did not realize they might be walking towards that vehicle.
And I guess
it doesn't seem like the vehicle was subject to be any kind of target.
So you didn't have any sort of sense when you were walking up then that this vehicle was in any way threatening anyone. It didn't seem as though the person in the car was trying to agitate or make the situation more difficult for the ICE agents.
No, I didn't even hear anything from the car. People on the sidewalks were screaming at the ICE agents, like, get out of our neighborhood, that sort of thing. But and like, we were blowing whistles and stuff like that. But no.
So then, Venus, Venus, if we can bring you into the conversation, then at what point did you recognize and realize that something was happening, and what was your experience?
So Lynette texted me because she couldn't come over and find out what had happened because the ICE agents were pushing everybody away.
They immediately pushed everybody back.
Yes. So I went out because we live nearby and I could come in from the other angle, and I got to the intersection and I discovered that they were the EMTs were doing CPR on someone on the sidewalk right at the intersection. That lasted for about a minute. She was behind a snowbank, so I just saw the activity of doing the CPR. The ambulances couldn't get there because there was so much traffic.
The ICE vehicles it's a one-way going south. The ICE vehicles
Go ahead and say it all day, LT. That's not controversial on mine.
Had the complete block.
As I said, you can let them fly today.
north
That's
of her,
okay.
behind her, blocked.
So when they finally
I'm not worried about censoring the swears in chat today.
did get over there,
The swears.
watched
That's it.
as they got
Don't
whoever
take that as
they were
carte
doing
blanche.
CPR onto a stretcher, and then put her into the ambulance and drove away. But
It was stuck like a fucking actor in a prawn that, stepbrother, I need your help. I'm stuck in the washer.
there was no
That's how stuck it was.
rush. There was no sirens. I already knew she hadn't made it. It was just devastating to watch, and I was just across the street from it.
And so you both live in this neighborhood, correct? Is that right?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
So do you recognize the car? Would you have known the woman that was in the car? Or
No,
do you have any?
we don't know her.
Right.
I
Okay.
mean, at this point, we don't know that we know her. I mean, I didn't recognize the car. It's it's a busy neighborhood. Portland Avenue is a busy street. It's one of the arteries going south of downtown,
Yeah.
especially in the second half of the day. It's a busy street.
I'm interested in something else you said, Lynette, because we've all seen the aftermath. We see the actual incident and the aftermath, and it seemed as though this was a pretty chaotic scene for quite a period of time. But the way you describe it is, as you were walking up, you didn't even realize that there was something going on. I mean, you knew there were ICE agents in the area because of the community group that you have and the situation at your elementary school. Did it really not get that chaotic until the car started pulling out, or was there a sense of tension even before that moment from your?
That's what they keep trying to do this. We don't have the full context because we only have this video from the time that it started, and that's not enough time to determine whether or not they deserved it.
Your view.
That's the fucking media right now. Holy fuck, the media is the enemy. Seriously, the media is the fucking enemy now.
It didn't get chaotic until
I defended this shit. I literally defended the shit where it's like fake news, fake news. It's like, no, they got to go through like AP and sources and all this shit. No, this is fucking fake news. The way they frame shit is literally it's like this close to being completely fucking fake
the
news.
shots were fired.
Right.
God.
It was.
I mean, I was.
And you're not going to win MAGA. They're never going to watch any of your bullshit. Watch your ratings completely flounder. Have fun.
I was able to cross the street. I'd started crossing the street to get to the other side.
Absolutely
to see if
insane.
something was going on over on that side because I couldn't see
And they wonder why independent media is growing. They wonder.
much of anything on the even side of the street. And so I was able to cross because the traffic was stopped. ICE agents were all around. Nobody was preventing me from doing anything. It wasn't until
This was basically the internal version of Venezuela. I mean, I swear, that's the new conspiracy, is that, like, Trump wanted this to happen. Like, he gave an order.
Probably I
where he's just like, find a reason. Any reason. I don't care. Just find a
was
reason.
still in the
You know he's loving this.
street, maybe halfway across.
Although he might not be, because it took the fucking focus off Venezuela. He was gaining traction there because all of a sudden his base was just like, yeah, you know what? I kind of like what you did there.
And I heard the shots behind me. And that's when things got bad.
Jesus.
So I guess that all.
Either that or he's going to be really pissed about this because this is going to ignite everybody again.
So, I mean, you said you don't know this woman. The president of the United States has described her as a professional agitator. That's his language. But
that Tahoe was not stuck. No.
As far as you know, she wasn't even a part of this text group you had.
Is that what they call us, the Rust Belt?
That was alerting people to ICE agents being in the area.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I live in a neighborhood that looks strikingly like that.
If she was.
No.
Smaller houses, but a lot like that.
There was, it did not look, didn't look like there was any blockade or
It's very similar too with how close it is to everything.
any intentional.
Again, not doxing myself, just saying.
I mean, it was just, we were trying to pay attention to there was a lot of activity in our neighborhood that we got alerted to since about 6:30 in the morning.
And it's continuing. I mean, my social media is blowing up. This has not even stopped them. They are picking up people all over the place.
Yeah.
But there wasn't a big chaotic scene.
7K, we did it.
Before the shooting, that's when it sparked.
Yeah.
And that's when people rushed out. and ask. And there was not a lot
Chicago's a big city. Chill.
of people out there. It didn't start turning into a protest or people trying
I
to
appreciate that,
document
though. All right, Joe. Since you're not too far from me, what's your favorite hot dog place?
until after that incident. When I was filming the CPR happening, there was still just a handful of us out there. It was not this big chaotic thing. It was just like maybe 25 of us out there, neighbors who came out. It was not a
I'm dead serious, by the way.
big chaotic scene.
And did either of you at any point see a DHS or ICE vehicle that appeared
2 hours
to be
east?
stuck in the snow? I mean, I can't imagine.
Okay. What's the place?
You're Minnesotan.
I've named the places that I love, and I have to travel for mine too.
You know
So
how to drive in snow.
Park. I heard
I'll give you mine, Gene and Jude's.
there's one on the 3300 block of Park.
But Superdog is the thing is I have to tie them. Literally, they're tied because they're different. It's a different type of dog. If I want what you call a sloppy dog, where it's just a hot dog, all the fixins, but like they just wrap it with the fries and throw it at you, it's like that's Gene and Jude's, which oh god, so good.
Anywhere near the scene?
Gotta get two though.
Anywhere near the scene that you witnessed?
Well, that's two.
Superdog, you gotta just get it. Yeah.
They would be 2 blocks away. 2 blocks away.
Yeah.
But nothing
It's a drive-in. It's
directly
sick.
connected to the
I mean,
incident that you could
if
tell.
they're stuck in the if they're stuck in the snow, people are going to stand and laugh at them and photograph them. But they're they're not.
Nobody was attacking them.
danger.
No. The thing the way that they keep trying to make every American citizen who does not condone this shit out to be some violent fucking terrorist. This is going to be looked back at history as like, oh my god, they get compared to Nazis, but they're going to get laughed at because they couldn't even do it right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And then the last question I have for you guys,
You're about a mile from Notre Dame. Oh, you're pretty far from me.
just before we go, is how concerned are you now about the subsequent protests that could take
So
place?
yeah, that makes sense.
Especially given the fact that
Damn, you're by South Bend?
Minneapolis has already been so much through so much when it comes
My
to
bad.
those kind of protests.
I'm not worried about a protest. What I'm worried about is
Yeah, notice how they keep framing this. We're worried about protests and riots. Are you worried about protests and riots?
the reaction from the government with what's the rhetoric already that we're hearing about this professional
Yep.
agitation and all of that. That's what I'm worried about.
I am worried about that too. That they will bring in outside agitators. Actually, the protest community in the Twin Cities is pretty well organized, and but it's a lot of the outsiders who come in who try to cause problems, and that I believe is
Did they pay her to say that? I swear to God.
what led
The way that she jumped in right there and then her girlfriend going,
to some of the burning on Lake Street, and you know, we lived through that, but we were out with our neighbors in the alley, making sure that people didn't come through and burn down our garages
why would you be banned?
and houses.
But it wasn't.
Okay.
It wasn't.
Well, I appreciate you both sharing your story. I'm sorry that you had to witness that and that you're dealing with all of that
Cucumber.
aftermath.
I mean, we have relish. Are you talking about relish? Which,
hope you and your
it has like chopped pickles in it.
community.
Wait a minute. Is it just a giant cucumber? Wait, what's going on here? You're putting cucumber on hot
Can
dogs?
stay as safe as possible
Wait a minute.
given everything that's happening. But Lynette Renee Grandel and Venus DeMars, thank you both for
Do not let somebody put a cucumber on a hot dog and call it a Chicago dog. That's not right. That was a good one. Excuse me. Again, my mom would be very disappointed in me if I did not say excuse me. It always trips me out when Hassan burps and he doesn't apologize or not apologize but say excuse me. Oh, you're not? Oh, no shit. Yeah, I've been there. Did a Blackhawk. I went to the Blackhawks Winter Classic, and that's how I got there. Cool. I love my city. Speaking of my city, little village right there. Little Village rules. If you guys have never been, go to Little Village, and you're visiting Chicago, go to Little Village. Maxwell Street is a must. Save your eating for Maxwell. Go to Mr. Beef on Orleans, which is obviously, it's made famous by the bear. But it is worth it. It is, like, legit. It's the best beef. Let's see. Where else can I tell you guys to go that won't dox my ass? I'm not telling you my Mexican restaurants. I got a few Chinese places that I like. You would have to private message me on Discord even. Yeah. Sorry. But yeah, we have amazing Mexican places, and they're 24 hours. Most of the time. I tried to go get some tacos not too long ago, and they were closed. I was like, no! I go to Taco Bell. I was so sad. I purposely turned the volume down. By the way, guys, it was a little loud. That's what I thought. No, that's weird. I don't like it.
Justice for Renee.
I don't like anybody that puts it like, nah, that's not a Chicago dog. Yeah, this is live. Yeah. So this is live in Chicago here. This is Little Village. This is Little Village. This is Portland, I think. And I think that this one's LA. No, it's Portland. This one's Portland. You can visit Chicago without driving. Isn't that awesome? No, legit. I don't think people understand how wide our public transit is. Whether it's like the big train, I call it the big train, the Metra, and then we have the L, which you can get, like, you can take the Metra in and then hit the L, and you can go anywhere in the city. You can hit the bus lines. Hell, we even got yellow cabs coming back because Uber's a fucking bullshit scam. Honestly, you want to trigger some right-wingers? Do your chants in Spanish. They'll get so pissed by that. No! Fucking Christ, no! Oh! Oh, man! Damn it. Rest in peace, Glenn Hall. One of the fucking OGs, man. He was the OG Blackhawk goalie. Man. Rest in peace. Really nice guy. I met him multiple times. Fuck. Yeah, and if you're a St. Louis, or ever were a St. Louis fan, he was like a main... Like, you wouldn't have a team without him. I don't mean that hyperbolically either. They wouldn't have lasted the first wave without him. And that's what got them through the 70s. Fuck. Today sucks. What the fuck? Damn. You're Boston. Oh, you should check out Boston Brian. That dude's fucking wicked sick. Yep. No, it does. They're only 30 minutes outside Tampa. Ooh, nice. Florida does suck ass, but it does have some nice, like, it's got some nice spots. I used to spend a lot of time in Fort Myers. Which that place ain't great. I'll admit, it's a little boring. Damn. I know exactly where they're at. I'm not sure if they got permits for this one. I don't think they do. Whoa. Yeah, because they're going to be coming up to Milwaukee soon. Holy shit. Dude, that's a crazy amount of people for a protest at 8:30 in the evening on what, a fucking Wednesday? You pay your landlord to live in Florida? Ain't that annoying? Screw permits? No. Unfortunately, you need some. The problem with permits is aldermen say no. Which we do have. Although Little Village, they might not have that problem. So they might have gotten a permit for this now that I think about it, especially if Indivisible, like, got right on it. Yeah, that could happen. Because the thing about protests, it's not like they're not going to just issue protest warrants or permissions like way past the date. They do understand that if they wait, then that's kind of infringing your freedom of speech. So they'd rather have everybody working in, conjunction with each other. Junction, what's your function? Wicked pisser. It's your cousin from Boston. Hey, you catch the Bruins game this weekend? It was a wicked pisser. See, I can do it. You don't need a permit to express your First Amendment rights. No. Collectively like this, though. The thing is, the cops will come out and actually work with, like, the protest organizers and just to make sure that they're not, like, actually blocking roadways. Because trust me, man, the way that we have congestion in our city, they could easily make it impossible for people to get home, which you don't want to do that. Pep talks. Get the fuck. Oh my God, you guys said that. Guys, for real, if you promote me to Boston Brian, please do me a favor. Do that. I hope he gets it. Hey, you gotta go listen to this guy pep talks. I love it. As somebody, listen, I've heard my accent because of, like, again, I've traveled and, like, you hear your accent and then you're like, that's me? Especially because, like, I've watched my playbacks. I'm like, God damn. Sometimes I really do. I sound like Dick got the Bears. Oh, you go to the Blackhawks game and have a hot dog? Your deep dish sucks. I'm also sorry to one of our viewers who got a Uno's pizza that apparently was like a frozen pizza and it was ass. Please, if you get a frozen pizza from a place called Uno's or Gino's, don't let that be the whole, like, idea of what you have for our pizzas. Like, that's not fair. You're one sub away? No shit. Hell yeah, dude.
Let's see if we can catch up.
That'll be awesome. Yeah, you'll make a K by Friday. It's awesome. You have to change it to LT1K. Listen, we're not doing land back movement. As much as I agree with this, stop. This is the, like, that's what gets you into brain rot territory, where you start, like, making that your next goal without looking at the, like, the current one that we have to, like, the current reality that we live in. We talked about this yesterday, where it's like, no, you'd rather create all, like, this big broad scape and then shame people for not seeing it your way. It's like, no. You want to do the big broad scape and then list it out step by step. And that's where some people might disagree with me, which is fine. What? I feel that. I'm going a little overtime right now. Actually, no, I said I'm going to go till 9. Cool. Hey, congratulations, LT, on making 1K. Joe Parker is your 1K. Woo! Here, I'll do this in celebration. What do I got? What do I got for celebration? All right, we've got a celebration for LT9K. This guy's been putting in the hard work in YouTube, getting all them subs. He just hit 1K. Let's give him a little celebration. There we go. How long you been on YouTube, LT? Damn, since 17 years? Holy shit. You got me beat. Fuck. That's crazy. Damn. Well, congrats on your 1K, man. Damn it, I can't find my celebration song that's not copywritten. Yeah, we'll just do that. Oh, wait. Damn. I think that I got with my wife in 07? Yeah. Didn't realize we were closer in age than it.
What's up with these Trump supporters, man? Why y'all gotta report the live for? Huh? Reporting the live like some scary asses. I'm telling you, all you Trump supporters, you're soft. You're soft. Bunch of soft ass.
Don't start recording fucking... God damn it. This shit. That's where you start getting into illegal territory, man. The fuck is wrong with you? aiming your camera up in a fucking apartment. What's wrong with you? Seriously. Seriously. That actually pisses me the fuck off. Learn how to live in a city. Mind your fucking business. Christ almighty. Honestly, shame anybody that does that shit. That's weird.
Spam the shit out of it. Copy and paste. Do whatever you gotta do. Spam the shit out of the comments. If I get banana, I get banana. Fuck it.
Hey, Peplaw. Thing is, Domo, he's at the fucking Broadview protests a lot. I don't know. Unfortunately, that's the same protest where that one lady brought her baby. It was like 10:30 at night. I was just like, what are you doing? Oh, shit. Damn, you guys are making this Gen X person feel old. Yeah, I'm a millennial. Whatever. I don't think so, because I think that they know they might have a problem. I know who you're talking about. I know who you Sylvie? I have a feeling I know who you want me to go and find. But if he's not on this feed, he's not live. I gotta go. 41 is just a number. I mean, that's how I feel. If I had to be real, let's see. How old do I feel? I think I feel about 32. Like, I don't have the bone pain that I thought I had. Roddy Roadsteamer? Or, I don't know where he's at, but yeah, I follow him. You feel 85? That sucks. I mean, I do yoga and meditate, so maybe that helps. I did yoga today, by the way. It was great. Maybe that's why I feel okay, despite all the anger. Self-care, guys. I'm trying. Oh, you thought you saw him in the feed? Is he?
It's today. The revolution is today. It's not tomorrow. It's right now.
Wow! Hold on. It's so loud. Why is it so loud? Turn it down. God damn it. Turn it down. I said turn it down. Hold on. Hold on. He's an amateur, guys. You have to understand this is what happens when you only have a YouTube page for so long. It's okay. So, I have to say something. I saw that the Majority Report was talking about Tim Pool today. Guess what? I love Tim Pool! My name's Tim Pepper. I'm his biggest fan. If you don't know, I'm stuck with him. Yeah, he sucks. Yeah. You know what? I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'm so sick of this little cuck boy. I'm so sick of this little cuck boy. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, what, are you going to hit me? You going to hit me? All right, well, he's starting to threaten violence. I think that he's had a bad day. But you know who didn't have a bad day? Tim Pool. He's back. He's back. I knew he'd come back for me. Yay! Maybe one day I'll end up on his show. And then I could be in my rightful place. But until then, kickflip. I love the people that don't know who he is. Damn. Man, I just feel like after today's coverage, I'm just gonna have like I don't know. I feel like I got to be careful because I might have something happen. You know, we don't want it to happen, but could you imagine?
FBI, open up!
Some of y'all knew it was coming, but for those who didn't, surprise. Oh, wait. When did One Piece become an anti-Trump thing? I don't know. I honestly don't know the story behind that. I know that some leftist protesters were using that flag in other countries, so maybe that's it. Oh, really? Oops, my bad. I remember hearing that for the first time. I was like, oh, shit. Oh, I'm being told, folks. You gotta go potty? Oh, he's gotta go potty. I'll be right back, guys. Yep, you got it.
Little Village, 26th Street. We're on Springfield and 26 right now. That's right! Jamás será vencido. Unido. Que se oiga chingado, que se frena El pueblo unido.
Yeah, he had to go. Your dog jumped. Alright, I'll need to run back up there in a minute, but he's outside for a minute. This is my problem with some of these. They use the same chants for every fucking thing, and like, this is my problem with seeing some of the chanting earlier at the vigil, where it's like, you know how like they have the narrative of paid protesters? That doesn't help when a bunch of the fucking same people are showing up saying the same goddamn things and the same chants, which are some of the chants great? Yeah. Are some of them cringe as fuck? Oh yeah. Why are you not shouting her name? What is, like, again, what is this about? Is this about ICE? Is this, what is this? Remember, for you guys that were there, for, like, some of the other, protests, remember when I was saying the same thing where it was like, no, this shit, it pisses me off. I don't like it. This is where they say it's like, oh, it's just something to do, huh? And a lot of people, I guess they feel that way. Yeah, her name's Renee Nicole Good. Renee Nicole Good. Renee Nicole Good. Her name's Renee Nicole Good. I mean, figure out a way to, or Renee Good. Her name's Renee Good. Her name's Renee Good. There we go. Check Discord. Dude, I love it. Oh, shit. I love it, dude. That's fire. Yeah, guys, if you're in Discord, check it out. He actually just put the skateboard on Tim Pepper, and it works so goddamn well. That's amazing. Thank you. Simple, but effective. Protesting has become a day out. The thing is, I don't mind having fun during protests. I've gone and had fun during protests. I have broadcast me going to protests and having fun. There's no problem with that necessarily. But no, like, this is where it does lose its seriousness. Especially now, when this is like, this is the most serious thing you could protest. They killed one of us. And you're out here doing your normal bullshit. You know, like, no justice, no peace. Which they're not even doing that one. They're like literally doing all the chants that I made fun of. The Again, I'm mostly angry at that they're not bringing up Renee's name, but okay. AG Betty, yeah. Actually, LT was working hard today. Deserves that 1K subs today for everything that he did, because holy shit. I had a little sub growth myself today, which was pretty cool. Do you care about Renee? This should be about Renee Good. I'll be right back. This is literally, like, I'm about to get pissed, but I gotta get my dog too. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be about her.
Oh. Let's see how that goes. To the mural.
Renee Good? What's bad about it?
Little Village, 26th Street, Chicago, Illinois.
Wait, what does it sound like? I'm not processing this.
Little Village, Chicago, Illinois, 60623.
Let's leave it. All right, I'll enunciate. Renee Nicole Good. Oh. Really? Nicole? Oh. Just Renee Good then. Just say Renee Good.
Chicago, Illinois, 60623, baby.
I know exactly where that's at. I'll say the grocery store's right there.
Let me get a ride back to my car.
Oh, the N-word. They think that it sounds like I say the N-word. If I say it fast and in between the things. I get it. I mean, yeah.
Chicago, Chicago. All power to the people. He was drinking. Yeah, we calmed his ass down over there. ¿Ya te vas? Fíjate. Chicago, Chicago, Chicago. That's right, all power to the people. We're on stolen land. All power to the people. Todo el poder al pueblo. Todo el poder al pueblo. All power to the people. All power to the people. Todo el poder al pueblo. Todo el poder al pueblo. All power to the people. This ain't no fucking Trump rally, fool.
Nah, but it's about to hit 9 o'clock and y'all are about to get dispersed. I know that. Yeah. All right, this was yeah, they had a permit. I could already tell. This was a permit run. Protest, which good. I wonder who organized it.
Yeah, he's still over here. Yeah, cool.
All right, let's see if there's anything else as far as new information. Oh, fuck. March Against ICE. This is in Minnesota. Oh, man. Oh, God, I gotta show that. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I got something funny to show. Bandit just put this in Discord chat. It's incredible. Wow. Wow. Look, I'm skating with Tim Pool. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm so happy. You just made my dreams come true. Kickflip. Bandit. That's incredible, man. That's fucking incredible. And I love everything about it. For real, shout out Bandit for putting that together. That's fucking so. I can't get over it. It's fucking so good, dude. Oh man, I gotta have you do my thumbnails. Like you actually, I gotta give you some props. That is well put together. Wow. Yeah, that's incredible. I love Oh, dude, I might have to make a video, like, just to do that. Like, just to use that as the thumb. Game of Skate. I could make a video of me just playing Tony Hawk. God damn it! Then tell the story of how, like, I've met Tim Pool and, like, I hung out in those same circles, so... OT pep stream, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I was gonna get off at 9 here, but it's no big deal. That's my plans getting fucked over tonight. Yeah. Good night for it too. Now they're just repeating the same bullshit. You see how I'm getting bored with it?
Good evening from New York. I'm Chris Hayes. Tonight, thousands of people have gathered in the streets of Minneapolis and other places around the country in protest. A 37-year-old American citizen, the mother of a young child, is dead tonight. She was shot.
Thank you, Chris.
In the face by an agent of the federal government, and that government has spent the day telling despicable lies about her. The highest officials in the land slandering the victim as a domestic terrorist, running cover for their agents' actions before the earliest details were even available. Her name, identified by the Star Tribune, is Renee Nicole Good. She was the driver of a vehicle in an area where ICE was conducting operations as part of a surge of enforcement ordered by Donald Trump. The government wants you to believe this 37-year-old mother of a young child conducted a ramming attack against the agents. But by now, you have probably seen the extremely disturbing video that shows what really happened.
25.
No! No! Oh my God! What the What the You just what the did you do?
We don't know exactly what happened right before that video. We don't have video before that.
No, so they keep saying that.
Do you know what happened after? Photos of the aftermath show an incredibly disturbing scene, including this photo of a bloody airbag right next to the stuffed animals in the glove compartment. This is what our government is calling a domestic terrorist.
Yep.
One witness said that a doctor on the scene immediately attempted to help
And they're eating it up.
that woman, but ICE blocked.
If he's trying to start a fucking civil war, I mean,
The Trump
fuck.
administration has responded how they almost always respond.
We can
in
see how they're
situations like
doing
this by
that.
lying. In a statement, the Department of Homeland Security said that a, quote, violent rioter, quote, weaponized her vehicle attempting to run over our law.
Notice how all those fucking troll chatters already had that in their lexicon. It's almost like they were programmed.
Enforcement officers in an attempt to kill them, an act of domestic terrorism. An ICE officer fearing for his life, the lives of his fellow law enforcement, and the safety of the public fired defensive shots, adding, quote, the ICE officers who were hurt are expected to make full recoveries. Donald Trump took things a step further, saying the deceased woman, quote, violently, willfully, and viciously ran over the ICE officer who seems to have shot her in self-defense. Based on the attack,
That's crazy.
It's hard to believe he is alive, but is now recovering in the hospital.
I just got an update on like the pictures, and that was one of them.
Well, you just watched the attached clip. You just watched the video. And you can decide what you believe. In the immediate aftermath of the shooting, DHS Secretary Christie...
Hell yeah, Scorpion. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate having you here today. You were definitely a highlight. Yeah, I mean, if you're hopping off for a session, I'm going to be on for another 15 minutes, and then I'm going to hop off.
Already claimed she knew it.
It looks like. We'll see.
Definitive motive for the victim, despite the fact we still...
I might even hang out for an hour. Who knows?
...knew almost nothing about her.
It was an act of domestic terrorism. What happened, it was our ICE officers were out in an enforcement action. They got stuck in the snow because of the adverse weather that is in many...
The fact that she even thought, like, hey, you didn't put on the camo on the podium the way that I wanted. Can you lean it to the little bit to the right there? I don't like seeing anything to the left. And then I'm going to wear my hat in a very performative way where you know damn well I can't see anything.
Minneapolis, they were attempting to push out their vehicle, and a woman attacked them and those surrounding...
She literally looks like the mascot for like a Big Boy's Burgers or some shit.
...them and attempted to run them over and ram them with her vehicle. An officer of ours acted quickly.
Yeehaw! Come down to Christine's Burgers. Will it be made of dog meat? I don't know.
And defensively shot to protect himself and the people.
I know that you, like, Christine, we know how you feel about defensively shot.
Around him. And my understanding is that she was hit and is deceased. We're continuing to gather more information, but this goes to show.
By the way, for these two dipshits, neither of you are going to fuck her.
The assaults that our ICE officers and our law enforcement are under every single day.
Consider that video. Was she attacking him? Was she the one initiating aggressive action? Was she the one being aggressive? As Minnesota's Democratic Governor Tim Walz noted today, they decided on a narrative and then just spouted out the conclusions immediately.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Holt. Maybe we're at the McCarthy moment. Do you have no decency? Do you have no decency? We have someone dead in their car for no reason whatsoever. And
no, they don't, dude. They attacked you, the only decent man in politics, because you are a decent man. But you're also too decent of a man. Like this guy, make no mistake, Tim Walz is a very good guy. I don't question anything. And I don't think he had anything to do with the fucking, like the way that they're just like, he ignored the fraud. It's like, no, he got everybody to do what they could about it. You just believe Republican narratives way too much. No, I think he's just done, because the thing is, they're going after his kids. It's the same with the fucking MTG. I love how they can accept that.
I don't want to be right about this, but I said if they do this.
But I'm going to tell you what, they need to, you know, I'm not trying to put my hat in there at all, but they do need like a left winger who has balls, who's willing to just go, no, fuck you. Honestly, that mayor should be the governor.
Create a chaotic situation where someone innocent's going to get killed, and they did it. And now we hear more political rhetoric. Enough.
How do you age so much? Trust me.
Unprecedented that we have the federal.
He made a big mistake by taking that VP
government's already determined
slot.
Exactly.
And then he fucked up so bad at those debates.
What's happened here and the motives of an
Objectively,
individual.
he
We don't
did.
even know the name.
I'm just a knucklehead.
They don't know the name.
Of course, we later learned the name, Renee Nicole Good's name.
Hmm?
After she was killed, and this administration had already labeled
he said it.
her a domestic terrorist, a woman who had tried to run over and kill ICE officers. Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey was even more blunt in his assessment, directing some very strong language at this administration.
They are already trying to spin this as an action of self-defense. Having seen the video of myself, I want to tell everybody directly, that is bullshit. There's little I can say, again, that'll make this situation better, but I do have a message for our community, for our city, and I have a message for ICE. To ICE, get the f*** out of Minneapolis.
It must be said that this response from DHS and the White House fits a very, very established pattern at this point. Last October, ICE tackled a local Chicago journalist to the ground while she was walking to a bus stop. She was handcuffed.
Yeah. I mean, I know which footage he's talking about, but yeah, his producer just did him dirty.
DHS claimed she assaulted agents by throwing an object at them, but she was released that same day without being charged. Does it seem like that's the kind of thing that would happen if she actually assaulted the agents, that they would release her without charges? In that clip we just showed, when California Democratic Senator Alex Padilla was tackled to the ground after trying to ask Kristi Noem a question at a press event back in June, remember that? ICE claimed they believed the sitting senator to be an attacker who lunged at the secretary, but the incident was captured on video. And that narrative just doesn't seem to be true. The senator clearly identified himself. He's not seen lunging at anyone. Those are two examples. I could go on and on for an hour here. I mean, they've tried to get grand juries to indict people for assaulting ICE officers and CBP people, and they've gotten no true build. They couldn't convict the guy that chucked the Subway sandwich at a DHS official a foot away because their credibility is so shot. There's none left. But none of their lies and spin can change the fact that a woman, a mother, an American, is now dead. In many ways, this moment is painfully familiar for the city of Minneapolis. Renee Nicole Good was killed just blocks from where a police officer murdered George Floyd 5 years ago. And that murder, of course, also captured on a phone camera, led to the largest mass uprising for racial justice in a generation, by some accounts ever. And tonight, people are once again taking the streets of Minneapolis in protest. Governor Walz has urged them to remain peaceful, to not give this administration an excuse to suppress dissent or expand its militarized occupation of American cities. It has long been a concern that ICE would provoke a mass mobilization in response to their presence on American streets, and then Trump would use that as a pretext to invoke the Insurrection Act. We know he has even mused about shooting protesters in the past. Right now, the city of Minneapolis and the whole country is reeling from yet another tragedy, a death that was, as the governor said correctly, entirely preventable, at the hands of masked agents directed by Donald Trump.
Isn't it fun, though? Isn't it fun just to see the way that these narratives are being spun? You got daytime MS Now, literally doing the same shit that CNN was doing, where they're like, we need some more information here.
Here was Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey earlier today. Fair warning, he uses some curse words very appropriately here.
Good. I'm glad she's showing it.
They are already trying to spin this as an action of self-defense. Having seen the video of
I'm gonna watch this over and over. I don't care.
myself, I want to tell everybody directly, that is bullshit. This was an agent recklessly using power that resulted in somebody dying. There's little I can say, again, that'll make this situation better, but I do have a message for our community, for our city, and I have a message for ICE. To ICE, get the fuck out of Minneapolis.
Very well stated there. Joining me now is the mayor of Minneapolis, Jacob Frey. I've been thinking today, as so many of us have been, about the city of Minneapolis. And the last time we spoke, it was in the wake of the shooting at Annunciation Catholic School. And many people in the community knew Melissa Hortman and her husband. And I just can't imagine what the city has been going through over the last 6 months, and you've been leading it. So help us first just understand. I know you've been spending time with people in the community. How is the community doing tonight?
You got to understand that obviously Minneapolis has been through so much, not just over the last year, but over the last 5.
Mm-hmm.
But we are tough. We are strong. We are resilient.
Fuck, half of
We'll get
them are
knocked
hockey
down
players.
7 times, but we get back up 8. And when somebody comes for one of us, they're coming for all of us. And that's exactly what is happening here. You've got these thousands of ICE agents that are coming in, not for safety reasons, not for fighting crime. They're coming in to terrorize our communities. And what you see right now, and I think what you'll continue to see throughout the presence of ICE, is we're going to grin down this bear. We're going to fight for justice. We're going to do everything possible that we can to stand up for each other. And we're also going to do it peacefully. We understand that right now, the Trump administration is looking for any excuse whatsoever to deploy the military, an occupying force, even more ICE agents or border control. We're not going to give them that excuse. Of course, we speak out. We express our First Amendment rights. We stand up for our neighbors. And I think we all realize right now, both in our city administration but throughout our entire residency, we all know what's at stake.
We just showed some images of what appear to be large-scale peaceful protests tonight. In response, we have reporters on the ground who, of course, covering them. Tell us what the scale of those are. What are you hearing about what's happening on the ground? How did they originate?
Well, look, I won't speak to the work that those that have been organizing is doing right now. I won't speak to that. What I will say is there is a broad message that is going out, and that message is pretty clear, which is don't take the bait. We'll stand up for justice. We'll stand up for what is right. And we also recognize what the Trump administration is trying to do here, because it appears that they wanted a moment like this. The chief and I have been saying, not just privately, but publicly for over a month, that something like this was going to happen.
I mean, listen, this is going to sound a little weird. I'll admit it. But the fact that she is gone, and they're using her death politically, she was a political activist. I think that we need to do her memory justice by making sure that they do not use that to start cracking down on leftists. We need this to be the new, no, they're coming after you. You know, for every time that Trump said, they're going to come after you, well, guess what? That white, 37, and she was moving her car. Let's be real.
Civilian, a resident, a police officer, or even an ICE agent was going to get shot, killed, or very badly injured. And look, it happened. And no, it did not happen because our community member is a domestic terrorist. It didn't happen because they went through what appeared to be like a 3 or a 4-point turn. That's the furthest thing from any intentional use of force that I could possibly imagine. This happened because the way that ICE is conducting themselves is not constitutional. This happened because you got people that are coming into our city, tearing apart communities, really hurting a whole lot of small and local businesses, dragging pregnant women through the street, and then detaining people simply because they look Somali or look Latino. And so to the extent you've got people that want to document the horrific stuff and the unconstitutional conduct that is taking place, yeah, I get it. We should be adding a little bit of sunlight to disinfect what's going on with this federal administration. And I hope that the call here is not just to Minneapolis residents, but anybody who's watching throughout the country, Republican or Democrat. You know, this is about the endurance of our republic right now. This is about having the courage of our convictions to say, you know what, this is not who we are. To find those better angels, to do right by our society, and to make sure that when people come for our immigrant community, our country's made up of immigrants and we stand by them.
We wouldn't know what happened today without citizen activism and without citizens taking recording from many angles. It's kind of incredible. That's how we know how many of these things happen. You called the Trump administration's portrayal of what happened today BS. I think I just tried to outline why it's BS. We showed the video. I think a lot of people watching have watched this video. This is your community. I mean, what stuck out most to you specifically when you watched that video this morning?
Well, I won't preempt the investigation that is going to take place in part through the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension. But look, I got two eyes. I saw the video that all of you saw as well. The notion that this was domestic terrorism is garbage, it's BS, it's whatever other superlative you want to attach, but that ain't a factual or valid narrative, and we should all just be acknowledging, you know, the truth. The truth matters here. Mm-hmm. And our call has been twofold. Our call has been first, you know, ICE, get out of our city. Second, to our community members, you know, this is our moment to meet a whole lot of hate with a whole lot of love. This is our moment to do everything possible that we're pushing for justice when you got an administration that
What are we supposed to do? Put a flower in their fucking tear gas canisters?
is seemingly trying to deny it. This is our moment to show who we can
You got the hippie out here being like, fuck off.
be right now. And I'm confident that we can do so.
Yes, this was a political assassination. I don't care how you look at it anymore.
I'm confident that we can express those First Amendment rights.
Trump wanted to do the big strong man hand
without hurting each
We've
other
seen it.
or the communities that have been built up so beautifully over the last several years.
Coming after our own. All right.
And I mean, I'm optimistic about this city, and at the same time, we're devastated for the family. We're devastated for the victim. And of course, our city's reeling.
We still, the victim here is such an important part of this story, of course. We still know very little about her. We know her name is Renee Nicole Good and that she was 37 years old. I heard the lieutenant governor say she had a 6-year-old child. Have you learned more about her?
I have not learned enough about her yet. We are in the process. I got my staff, looking for a contact, and obviously, look, we got to be wrapping our arms around the family, around.
You also gonna, I don't know, try and use this as you're gonna humanize her at all, or are you gonna keep playing into the narrative that maybe she shouldn't have been there?
Renee's friends. We got to be doing everything possible right now to show them.
It's important to show that the mayor, even though he said the naughty word and he got his political moment, still realistically doesn't seem to stand with the people against Trump.
The kind of love that they deserve, because they do not.
Guys, I don't think the election's happening.
Deserve this.
Quote me on it. I don't think the election's happening.
There have been.
They're somehow going to shut this down in 2026.
Mentions a little bit,
and he's somehow gonna fucking be the president in 2028 if he lives that long. I'm sorry, guys.
In the opening, and
the way that they're just ham-fistedly doing all this shit, and nobody's really doing anything that affects anything. That's crazy.
Covered this on this show a bit. These kind of incredible efforts.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be pessimistic, but fucking A, something has to give.
Minneapolis and Los Angeles and Chicago of citizen activism, basically warning people about ICE operations, trying to keep people, community members safe.
Clip it.
Reportedly, there was an effort like that happening in this community today.
I mean, we got the news that's being more than complicit with it. Like, are you kidding me?
With whistles being blown, people were saying,
Like, look at how scared Jen Psaki is with this.
they were arriving to the community because of that. Have you learned any more about whether that was
This is gross.
why she was there?
I don't know enough information to comment on that yet. I certainly wouldn't be surprised that she was standing.
You're the fucking mayor. It has been... This came out 23 minutes ago, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Even if this happened 2 hours ago, 6 hours, you had that press conference. You thought it was more important to go on Jen Psaki than to maybe contact the family of the fucking person that was shot?
Up for her.
No, you fucking politician fucks. This is why everybody hates you. This is why everybody hates you. This is why everybody thinks that every fucking politician is a goddamn joke.
Neighbors, because
you motherfuckers.
From the little that I have learned about her, that is something that she would do on a very...
Don't ever try to gaslight us into fucking voting for your campaigns. Seriously.
Regular basis.
It's going to be DSA all the way, or like, honestly. I don't want to say or bust, because I'm not going to play that game. Yeah, I'm going to vote the lesser of two evils, but we can't let these guys be the lesser of two evils.
Be surprised when any of the residents throughout our city would say, you know what, we care about you, regardless of where you come from.
No, the thing is, it's not going to be popular vote or anything like that, dude. They're going to steal the elections.
Regardless of what...
Like, everything that they have been talking about, like that they're worried about or that the left is doing, blah, 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 it's a confession.
Zip code you grew up in, you come to Minneapolis, you contribute greatly.
I don't blame the voters as much.
To the city, you start
really
small and local businesses. Hey, you're part of Minneapolis, and you make it a better place. And that's one of the most frustrating things that we've seen from these ICE agents is, again, they are not here to drive down crime or create safety. By the way, we have worked with a number of different federal agencies and departments in the past to significantly drive down crime. Crime in virtually every category, in virtually every neighborhood throughout the city of Minneapolis is down pretty substantially right now. And so if we're talking about safety, we're on board. That's not what this is about. This is about terrorizing people. If they cared about safety, they wouldn't be going after the dad that just dropped his kids off at daycare, is about to go work a 12-hour shift, who happens to be from Somalia or Ecuador. They'd be focused on violent criminals that do horrific things. And so, you know, as Democrats, we got to be very clear-eyed. We are anti-crime. Mm-hmm. We are pro-safety. We're also pro-abiding by the Constitution, which this administration is not doing.
And the majority of people they're deporting through some of these processes don't have criminal records, which is important to continue to restate. Let me ask you about the accountability, because I know you've said, ICE, get out of my city. I think other mayors like yourself feel that way. And when you're in the wake of a tragedy like this morning, it's so understandable to hear that. I think a lot of people feel that. Your chief of police said tonight that the investigation into this shooting will be handled jointly by the FBI and state law enforcement. We're just in this crazy period of time. I don't have to tell you, you've been speaking out about this. Yeah. Where you have the President of the United States, the Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security, the Attorney General. They are all essentially spewing lies about what happened this morning. What is your expectation about whether the FBI is going to handle this investigation with the level of thoroughness and fairness that it warrants?
My understanding is that the investigation will be conducted both by the FBI, but also the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension at the state level. And look, I don't think anybody knows fully what to expect from this administration. And I'm not going to venture a guess at this point. But what I will say is that I believe my own eyes. I will say that, you know, the way that our law enforcement officers here in Minnesota, in Minneapolis, are conducting is going to be fair and righteous. I mean, we had 2 cops that were on the scene in a minimal amount of time. They were in the ambulance with the victim on the way to the hospital. We've done a lot of work over these last 5 years to improve our police department, to be the change. And right now, we've got officers that have both stayed and that are coming on board that wants to be an example for so many others to follow. We've got immigrant communities, more and more, that are saying, hey, I trust the Minneapolis Police Department. You know who I don't trust? These ICE agents that are coming in with black vests that are unmarked, that aren't taking responsibility for their own actions. This is yet another instance of it, and sadly, it's not unexpected. The chief and I have been talking about this for over a month, that this was a strong likelihood or a possibility, and tragically it happened. The way they're behaving is reckless, it's not constitutional, and everybody should be speaking out about it.
We will certainly continue to do that. And I know in days like this, there is nothing that eases people's pain, but I'm sure having somebody who's leading their city speaking out is powerful. Unedited, too, I think is important. Mayor Jacob Frey.
He said the F word, guys. He said the F word. No, he didn't really say enough. Who the victim was. Okay. Yeah, that was insane. All right, so I have gone overtime tonight. It's 9:30. It's about time for me to hop on off. All right, so with that being said, tomorrow night I might be on. Not entirely sure, especially with the goings on tonight. That could actually be a thing, especially if there's some updates. Man, I still can't believe like how intense the stream was. Let's see what the final count was. 72-63. All right. Well, if you guys can do me a favor, if you're still here and have not hit that like button over on the vertical stream, I would really appreciate that because, yeah, with all the attention, I did get brigaded, so that was fun. Hey, that means I made it. Looks like we made it. I mean, despite all the heavy content, no Angry Ginger tonight. No AG tonight. I might have an announcement coming up soon. Let's see. Did they get back to me? Nope. No announcement. Do a vid every day and a short for the algorithm. Trust me, that's what YouTube's been telling me to do. They tell me to get the fuck out there and just do more stuff, but LPT is live. There we go. Left past 10. Fuck yeah. Announcement. Yeah, I can't make it yet, but it'll be coming soon. All right. Dusty Smith. Nah, we got left past 10. Go join left past 10. We got this space. Let's see. This space. Oh, here we go. This still says, hey, funny book. That's weird. But either way, go follow this space. I am also a contributor on that side of things. So if you are enjoying the content here and you want to see my exclusive hour on Tuesdays called Propaganda, go check it out. With that being said, folks, I'm going to roll the outro. Again, shout out to Bandit for that awesome Tim Pool thumbnail dash just fun little bit there you did. I gotta say that brought some joy to my day. So also thank you for all the contributions. Thank you to everybody, especially, I mean, we had an anonymous contribution tonight that was awesome. $200, definitely not going unnoticed. So all right, guys, I will hopefully catch you if not tomorrow, then on Friday. But that being said, peace.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming.
Pep talks. Pep talks. Who the heck is pep talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from pep talks that we are indeed all high on politics.